Hey everybody, right on time. Look at that. How are we, friends? Welcome. Hope you're all well, guys. How is the live letter? Oh my goodness. Do I even bother saying anything? Do we just go straight into it? I've been seeing some very good things. I mean, I can read through them rather than having to watch the whole thing. Snaku has made a live letter summary. I'm just thinking, really quick, guys. I might change my shirt. It is so hot. I've just realized. Give me, dude. I'm heating up. This live letter's heating up. It's getting warm. There we go. There we go. Okay, so how are things looking then? Be excited for the D&D stuff. I've heard there's some really good, like, deep dungeon stuff. So, LL also good, even the Twitter DT haters stop complaining. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's what we want. That's what we want. That's what we want. That's good. Okay. We will react to it accordingly. Let's give it a minute. Let's just get the stream on. Let's see if I can figure out what to do with my hair. I don't know what's going on with it at the moment. Mental. And then we can do some live letter stuff. Yeah. So is it over now? Is it finished? Is it all done? Even the Twitter DT haters stop complaining. I mean, yeah. I know that's been a big thing at the moment. I know Todd got a lot of attention with his tweet, and just in general, I mean, shit, like flipping. Where's my Discord? The React channel had some stuff. Zeno putting out some like DT is the best expansion. DT is the worst expansion. Preach even put out a thing like FF players aren't happy and all that kind of stuff. So. I know it's been another hot, like, it's flared up again lately where everyone's getting into it, but, that's good then. If we've had some good stuff, like, that's positive. It's 3.5 hours. Okay, yeah, I think I'll just look at some of the notes. I think that's better, because it's not even in English anyway, is it? So, may as well just look at the notes, and we can tackle that. But I missed you guys. I know I've not streamed FF all week. I've been trying to get these videos out for WoW, for the new season, so I've been trying to like smash those out. I know sort of FF is like white, like you got to follow the content, and unfortunately FF has been, because the no ultimate announcement, I think things kind of then dropped down a little bit. So it was like, ah shit, okay, well I got to make sure that I'm, you know, there's no new stuff coming out for FF for a little while, so I got some time. And then it was like, well, the WoW stuff's coming out, so I got to sort that. So I've been trying to get out these guides. Well, not guides, but like review vids and stuff. So I'm trying to put some more time onto that. But I'm not like, you know, not quitting FF or anything like that. Yeah, smile. Yeah, no ultimate, smile. I think that might change. So yeah, we'll look at all that. But that's why some people might be going, sorry, why have you just flipping? What's going on, bro? Why have you stopped playing FF? It's like, just have to shift that over a little bit. And then what else is going on? Yeah, when is this releasing, this new Deep Dungeon? You know what, let's just get into the live letter, man. Let's just get into the flippin' live letter. Why mess around? Okay, so what do we got going on? So, okay. So everyone's excited for this. So the patch releases August 5th. Hold on, Snaku, I see an error there. 2025. Start with the trailer? Yeah, definitely. Okay, we'll do. We got a trailer going on. Hold on. So this patch 7.3. So it's releasing August 5th. That's the same day as the new WoW WoW patch. So that is good and potentially bad for me, as somebody who's playing both. Let me watch this. So we get a trailer as well. Okay. Let me just close this window. Give me one sec. Because I can't stand the sound of the cars. Okay. So let's check some of this out. It might be a bit loud. Let me know if it is. There isn't that much content? Yeah, so it should be okay. Wait, sexual themes and partial nudity? Use of alcohol and tobacco? Wait, what game are we playing?
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. But no more.
Was that Dementius?
From now on, we need to learn on our own.
This one looks cool.
But I'm weak. So weak.
That's like a throwback to, that reminds me of, is it in Kingdom Hearts? There's like the world of 1,000, is like where the Keyblade War happened or something. Kind of reminds me also a little bit of Final Fantasy X with Yuna's staff, Tidus's sword. Yeah. FF10 start screen. Yeah.
So weak.
For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered.
I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do.
I gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people! Behold the glory of the Zerats!
Return to the crystal from which you were born.
Why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
The promise of tomorrow. Please look forward to it. Okay, hold on. I want to watch some of this back. So story stuff, okay, I'm not going to lean into too much because that will unravel as it unravels. But I want to look at some of the combat stuff. So some of this, we're going to be getting a new Alliance raid, yeah? And then this is going to be like a new zone we're going to go to? That looks interesting. That looks really cool. Super futuristic-y. Okay, so we got some Gaelic cats. Gaelic cats. This will be the Alliance raid, yeah? Oh, that's a treasure map. Oh, okay, cool.
The hopes and dreams of Alexandrians.
So that's a treasure map.
Is that which
This thing. What is this thing? This is an alliance raid. There's a lot of people. Okay. And then this is a reenactment of Thancred saving Minfilia's dad. Yeah? But like, if he actually had, in an alternate universe. And this is the Alliance raid as well, huh? Uh-oh, last time they did a boss like this was, problematic. Okay. You can get these as a pet now, I know that. New Hildebrand stuff. This would be the Deep Dungeon. Dude, I've been hearing some things about the Deep Dungeon. We're gonna look at that. I've been hearing some things.
I seek to reclaim.
Okay. Ooh, that looked kind of sick. Spinny blades going around like Space Denial. You gotta dodge and stuff, and then the room cleaves.
I too have a vision for the future.
Okay, cool. So that was a lot of the combat stuff. Okay, nice. Nice, okay. So they're just revealing a little bit of story stuff, kind of hinting at some bits, showing off the Deep Dungeon, showing off the Alliance raid, treasure maps. Okay, cool. Most of today's live letter was a recap and showing previews to previous live letter content, so I'll try to only cover new information in this summary. Thank you, Snacku. So, MSQ update, there may be hints of where we're going next. The story will be a bit longer than usual. Oh, okay. Bit more story than usual. Extreme Trial will give 2 totems per clear. What is the knock-on effect of the Extreme Trial giving 2 totems? Is that going to be speeding up the rate at which people can get weapons? But they're not going to be... Are they going to be higher item level weapons than what we currently have access to? Not from, like, Savage, but just from the current Extreme. Oh, the fight is longer than usual. Totems for the mounts. Okay. A lot of the stuff we already knew. Yeah, them just kind of showcasing some of it. But I still have a low-level weapon, so a 755 would be good. Okay. Arcot Crescent update. A new exclusive instance will now always be entered when entering the Isle as an alliance. If this alliance meets... We already knew this, didn't we? If this alliance meets Fork Tower requirements, Auroral Mirage will occur 5 minutes after arriving. Exclusivity remains until Mirage expires. Minimum number of players required to enter Fork Tower will be increased from 16 to 24. Why are they increasing the minimum? It will now be possible to check the Sanguine ciphers that have been offered and your eligibility status. Players must offer at least 1 cipher for entry. Okay. It's impossible at 16? Got you. So why could you enter a 16 previously? Okay, alright, no worries. Players must offer at least, the occurrence of new Auroral Mirages will be put on hold during critical encounters. Treasure coffers after encounters and happy bunnies. Wait, okay. Yeah, treasure coffers after encounters and happy bunnies will be adjusted to always contain enlightenment gold or silver pieces. That's like a thing people are farming for like a title or a extra achievement or whatever, huh? New Alliance raid, there'll be extra floor notes to read along the way. Orchestrion roll drops will now drop from coffers. No weekly reward limit, okay. New Unreal Trial, Wreath of Snakes. That is, not Suzaku, not... I can't remember its name. But yeah, it's the next one in line. On the... Seiryu, that's the one. Yes, that's the one. Okay, cool. Duty support update, Carter's Cry. Oh, yes, the news we've all been waiting for. The update we've all been looking forward to. Guys, when is the live letter getting good? When's the good stuff? I heard that was good stuff. PvP updates. Series 9 begins. PvP action adjustments. Oh, okay. So they're like updating some of the jobs. Like in PvP. New items available from trophy crystals. Most of the gear is more casual themed. What does that mean? Oh, casual in look. Yeah, more like sweatpants and a hoodie, yeah? New CC Arena, Bayside Battlegrounds. Yep. Symmetrical map, no arena gimmicks. So that could, in theory, be the most tuned PvP map. I would maybe. Most like fair if there's no gimmick. It's just straight up skill. New tiers added, Omega and Ultima. Oh yeah, they added extra rankings, didn't they? And then you have Crystal Credit. A Crystal Credit score. Players can now register in casual matches in parties of 2. 4 players will be considered in the future. Weird that you can't join casual matches in larger groups because it's casual. But, okay, it's fine. Time will now display indicating time before medicine kits appear. Adjust the functionality of Purify. Okay, following statuses will have persistent visual effects. Okay. So a few PvP changes. Okay. New treasure dungeon. New roulette style instance. New glamour rewards. Yeah, sick. So just a new treasure dungeon, basically. New treasure map. Cosmic exploration. New star. So new place that we're going to. Wow, they're getting a cosmic exploration update already. That seems too quick. Wait, hold on. That seems too quick. We literally just had cosmic exploration. We're already getting a new place to go to. That is interesting. A new cosmic planet every patch. Did they find some extra budget under the cushions or something? I won't. I'll leave it as unspoiled. Relic weapon questline. Oh, question, sorry. Phantom weapons. There are minor tweaks for weapon upgrades. If you're in a rush, you'll need to do a lot. What does that mean? Oh, if you're trying to rush the next rank, it's going to take... Like, you're going to need to farm a lot, but if you do it gradually, it's going to... Is that what they're kind of saying? Mostly an empty map that looks kind of nice. Yeah, true. But still, you know, we've been waiting 2 years for chat bubbles, so you never know. Doing it all once will be enough again. Okay, cool. So you need to do it once for all weapons. New deep dungeon. Okay, is this worth watching the actual video? Is there going to be some cool stuff to check? I know you mean, but they did a lot for chat bubbles. Apart from implement them, yeah. Yeah, they've done a lot. Apart from add them to the game. 90% of it is how they are and what they are and how they work. Okay, so I probably don't need to... Okay. Okay, so we can just be text. Okay. Right, so new deep dungeon, Pilgrim's Traverse. The concept is a deep dungeon for everyone, regardless if you're casual, hardcore, solo, or in a party. The gear system... Okay, so that is... Like, I know that overall people are happy with this, so I'm gonna... Like, I'm gonna be influenced by that because I know people are happy. But already that's a difficult challenge, right? If you try and make a deep dungeon, but then you try and make it so that anybody can do it, it's like, who are you satisfying? Generally, I think in game design, by trying to please everybody, you please nobody. But maybe we'll see. Let me get some info. So, gear system has been changed to receive updates as you progress. How is that different than before? I know when I did Palace of the Dead, I got up to level what? Was it level 50 or was it level 100 that I got up to? Maybe like 80 or something like that. Yeah, rather than making it for one player type, it has multiple approaches to multiple types. Yeah, okay. You get actual upgrades at checkpoints. Okay. Got you. Okay, so that sounds better. So you're getting gear more gradually and more kind of consistently. New objective, but that gear is horizontal progression, right? That's not gear that is used outside of the deep dungeon. It's just for the deep dungeon. And do you need this gear to, in theory, perform best in the tower? Kind of like how there's Occult Crescent gear? Yeah, just for the deep dungeon. And is it deep dungeon bis, I would assume, yeah? Good look at the presentation size. Maybe I will after this then, yeah. We can, I mean, I'm cool to check it out. Like, I would just need a link to the timestamp, maybe, or the slides. Okay, new objectives are in the challenge log. New checkpoints are available for casual progression. Oh, right, okay. I see, Snaku. Okay, I got you. Kind of like how in Palace of the Dead you get a weapon and armor upgrade, but like, it's not a physical thing, it's just when you're in there. So it is kind of like a horizontal progression thing, but not something that you're acquiring. Okay. The final boss can be challenged separately solo or as a party for practice. There will be a number of increases in rewards and incentives. The final verse, Quantum. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just not skim over that. There'll be a number of increases in rewards and incentives. That's really good. What kind of stuff are they getting at? Mounts, glamour, that kind of thing? Final verse, Quantum. Enter using the offerings rewarded from the floor 100 completion. So you have to clear floor 100. And I think there's only going to be 100 floors, right? Offerings will be consumed only upon successfully defeating the boss and opening the coffer. Challenge with a party of 4 members. PF can be used. Right. At least 15 offerings of any kind are needed to challenge. More offerings can be found from Accursed Horde or traded and market board. Right. So you could, in theory, clear floor 100 and then buy a bunch of stuff from the market board, but you would still need to clear floor 100. Oh, so the number of offerings you give, the harder it is, yeah? So I assume it will be, like, tiered at, like, yeah, 15, 30, 40, whatever. Yeah, more offerings can be found from a Accursed Horde. Types of offerings and amount used will make the boss stats increase. Boss mechanics will change with number of offerings made. So this is how they're making it for everyone. Okay, got you. Cool. Awesome. Right, is there much more that I am... Okay, so, cool. So I can really dive into this. I can deep dive into this. So, that sounds really good. 40 offerings is equivalent to a Savage, you said? Oh no, will be ultimate level. So this is why Arthur's on Twitter is like, giddy, yeah? Is it possible to give, say, let's say 200 offerings? I don't know. Scalable content. This is what Final Fantasy has needed for so long. Just the ability to have a piece of content that can get increasingly more difficult, and you can just, you know, go at it. Yeah, it's like this is the closest thing you would get to, say, a Mythic Plus in Final Fantasy. And the only reason, like, the thing that's beautiful about Mythic Plus is that you can just increase that challenge and get better and better and better and learn new skills and learn, like, just yeah, have a greater challenge and overcome that greater challenge and feel like you have a reason to log in and from a combat perspective always improve, right? That's really important, and we're finally gonna have it with this. I want to wait and see how many times, because if it's just like, oh, there's 3 different tiers, there's easy, media, like, you know, easy, and then equivalent to like an extreme, and then there's, or like maybe an extreme, a savage, and an ultimate. But if they can go beyond or have more tiers, you know? Okay, now to do these final verse the quantum thing, do I need to wait for the aurora to appear? Do I need to wait for the mural to appear before, and it's like a 30-minute cooldown? That'd be good. So this is only 4 players though, yeah? You can't solo this? This isn't a solo player experience? A 4-player ultimate though could be really good. If this is why there is no ultimate, because they're kind of making a mini ultimate, it's just really interesting with the development of Final Fantasy, because like the developers try and be really open and honest. At the same time, they don't tell you anything that they can't commit to. So there's an honesty, but only when they can already guarantee it. So there's not like, hey, we're not going to have an ultimate because we're going to have this other thing going on. Because if they said that, they could alleviate a lot of stress on the community where they go, oh, it's over, there's no ultimate, it's doomed. And then you have, like, this potential... I don't know how fleshed out this is going to be. This might be something that you go in and Savage Raiders are going and killing this thing in a group of 4 in a day. And then you go, oh, back to no content again or something like that. So... I think the thing is, like, I'd much rather hear from the developers that they're trying to make something, and if they're worried that, hey, this might not get done in time, then just caveat with that. And as a normal adult human with proper social skills and ability to reason and rationalize things, I can go, oh, okay, well, they tried, they had a plan, something happened, they couldn't do it, but that's okay. So I'd rather know that that's coming rather than just thinking like, oh, there's nothing on the horizon. But also, going back to my earlier point of, it's weird with FF development, is like, they had criterions, and that could have been something that they really leaned into more, and then they've pulled back on that, then they've gone... sort of what they should have done with criterions, they've actually done with Deep Dungeon now. And I can't tell if this is them... I can't tell what they're trying to do. Are so we're still getting criterions, but like, are they developing criterions? Yeah. Okay, so there's still a criterion coming. Yeah. You can enter once Jupiter's in retrograde. Perfect. Is that the new cosmic exploration? Jupiter? Yeah, a scaling system. I think this is how you keep players happier in Final Fantasy, and it's the thing with there are different types of players that like different types of content. I know for me, so the whole time I've been playing, I'm sorry, I've got to use a WoW example because it's like, I've been playing that for 20 years, I've only been playing FF for 2 years, there's tons more content for me to do, so I haven't reached that point. But I know I got to a point with WoW where it was like, I mean, actually, I've actually gotten to that point with FF where if I'm not raiding, then there's no point, like, being online. Like, there's no... Well, when I wasn't current content. Now that I'm current content, there's, like, I can progress my other jobs, I can farm alt gear, I can get my tomes, and, like, there's sort of things to do that I can progress. I mean, not that much, really, but okay. Whatever. Point being, I reached a point with WoW where, like, if I wasn't, like... Raiding was fine, but you could only raid a couple hours a week at a set time with a set group. There was no sort of solo player, difficult combat content. And then they brought out Mythic Plus. And then it was like, right, well, there's this infinitely scaling system. I can just try and get better and better and better at it and do it harder and harder and harder. And... nothing like that exists in Final Fantasy. You have your tiers of difficulty, but once you've sort of achieved it, there's no like, okay, where's the next challenge? There's just a hard stop. So if you have this scaling system, you can provide content for people where they do have something to chase, and they do have something where they can go harder and more challenging and all that kind of stuff. So I think that's really good because it can be like a nice time sink and it's a progression thing, and yeah. I would just like to see with FF, a big hope that I have is that they will try and make content going forward that is... what's the word I'm looking for? Where they actually, like, they create a piece of content and they iterate on it. Because I look at some of the content in the game and it seems like they try and do something and then they scrap it and then they try and do something else and they sort of go, okay, let's scrap that. And I get that they get feedback on some of these things, so I haven't played all of these things myself, but if you look at the progression of like Eureka, Bozja, Occult Crescent, from what people say, Eureka was like fine, it was their first time, they were trying something out. Bozja was a massive step up, and then Occult Crescent was like a step back. And some people even said it was worse than Eureka. So then it's like... But it wasn't even like they tried new things, right? It's just that they took things that were good and then made them worse. Yeah, I guess it depends on who you ask. You know, I'm going off of other people's information for that. But even like, say, what was the Island Sanctuary, right? Like, they've not updated anything with that. And I think, do you think sometimes they get afraid where they put out content and then they get a little bit afraid when people give them feedback and say, hey, we didn't really like this? But surely you can listen to feedback of how to improve it, and then you make it, you can improve it and iterate on it. Yeah, so they said Island Sanctuary is done and won't be touched again. Okay. I've not tried it. I should really try it one day and see. But, yeah. Problem is, whenever you get feedback, some people love the changes, some people hate it. How do you know what to listen to? Well, as the developer, my opinion would be... Okay, I'm not the developer. If I was the developer... Like, my opinion is, the developer should make the game that they want to make. So if they have this point where they're getting a million pieces of feedback on what they should do, it's like, well, what do you guys, the developers, want to try and achieve? Who do you want to please, right? Because you can get feedback from some people. So, yeah, I don't know. You get feedback from people who say, oh, we don't like this thing. And the reason they don't like something is because they're stupid. And it's like a skill issue. And I don't even mean skill issues and they're not, like, good at the combat or something. I mean, just, like, they're just being dumb, you know? They're just being stupid. And so you don't need to listen to that feedback. And you can say, right, well, we've had feedback from these two groups of people. These guys are just like skill issue. And these guys are actually, yeah, okay, cool. Let's move in that direction. Let's try and please these people, you know? So I think that's what you probably do. Yeah. Okay, that's a lot of what I wanted to check out, though. I'm excited for the Deep Dungeon. I'm going to check, what's this DM, Snaku? Ah, okay. Oh, I was expecting it was going to be the Yan mount. I want to see the yen mount, please. Okay. So, offerings 2. Depending on the types and number of offerings used, the boss stats such as HP and damage dealt will increase. Okay. Right, and then he gets fully maxed out. Oh my god. Okay. Additionally, boss mechanics will change in accordance with the total number of offerings made. Experiment with different combinations to find the difficulty that works for you, and explore everything the battle has to offer. Now, people are probably going to get pretty weird about the reward from this, right? So if this isn't very rewarding, then it's going to be like, what's the point in... I think just for flipping... Just to show off, right? Just for like... Just be like, hey, I did the hardest one. Yoshi P just like begging people, praying people are gonna like it. Just praying. Hoping. Please. Okay. Sent it? Alright, let me see this.
ね、やっぱそうですよね。今映画の名前をつぶやかれた方、私と同じ発想をしてらっしゃる。
あとこんなのとか。
うわ、すごっ。すいません、大きな声出ちゃった。出るよ、そりゃ。出たー。いい。これはいい。乗りたい。この目。すごいな。でもな。なんていうか嬉しいようで、恐怖を感じる人も多数ですよね。
若干ね、怖いんですよ。
向こうからこれが突っ込んでくるわけですよね、みたいな。
大量に来たりしますからね、こ
れ。ですよね。はあ。
まあまあ、いろいろ
ございます。
It is a really cute mount. Okay, that's cool. How have they said how you're gonna get it? I love that. That's cute. And you think the reward will be 760 gear, like chaotic? Okay. Probably treasure mats. Oh, I'm gonna farm those. Make big gold. People were saying, what were people saying? Something about Yans, Deep Dungeon. Oh, something about doing the Alliance raid. I can't do the new one until I do the old one. That's fine. I'm not in a rush. That's okay. I hope they lock... Dude, they have the chance to do the funniest thing by locking the Yan behind the max offering Deep Dungeon. So it seems like people are happy though. Gina's saying live letter was awesome. Turning deep dungeons into casual, mid-core, and hardcore content while mentioning going forward they're going to keep that principle in mind for new content is huge. Dub. Very excited. Haha. Haha. Hehe. Scaling difficulty. What am I saying? Scaling difficulty content is if it's needed. If this tech comes to criterions too. Big. Big. Big mount, cute mount should not be locked behind savage raids. Tell me about it, huh? That's cool. Some good things, man. I mean, I think that's really positive that they're looking at that scaling difficulty content. I think that's really positive for the game. And if they can bring more of that tech, like, I think it's good if you keep raiding Savage, Ultimates and stuff. Don't scale those. Just keep them. They have set difficulties, right? Because you have 8 players, you're playing it out, you have your raid nights, you have your statics and stuff. Like, just keep it that consistent flow. But things like Criterions, Deep Dungeons, all that kind of stuff, have that scaling. Yeah. Wait, is that pint? That's a pint. That's a pint. Copycat. I like when Yoshida called out people complaining too slow. Why now? What did he say? Thing is, like, I don't see the situation so much as like, see, told you so. Like, see, you just had to, like, as if anybody knew, you know? Lots of people complaining about the content release schedule, but it is objectively slow, and, like, compared to other MMOs on the market, right? So it's not even like, well, where are you getting that from, Si? Like, literally other MMOs are releasing content quicker and releasing more of it. So, Final Fantasy does just have a slower release cadence and a lower amount of content released. And it's not the player's fault for saying, hey, like, if you have a dev team that are super open and you think, right, well, they're gonna tell me everything, right? And then you're right, well, I'm getting all that information that they've given me. Where's the rest of it? You can't blame those people for being like, where's all the content? Like, we're in 2025, so content should be releasing, in theory, quicker and quicker as time goes by, you know? In theory, I know, you know, it's not gonna exponentially increase or something, but yeah. So he's saying, like, why are you suddenly mad about this? That's a good question. I can't answer that, actually. Yeah, I guess the why now is because there's competition. Other games have stepped up. That's what's different. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably a fair point. I'd be surprised if it's treasure maps for the yen mount, considering they put Shadowkeeper in Cash Shop instead of Blu-ray. Oh, if they put yen on the Cash Shop, everyone will buy it, but they will get upset about it. They'll be like, man, god damn it, where's my wallet? Gah, you got me. Yeah, this is nothing new. But obviously people are just saying, like, we want more of it. Yeah. I don't mind people saying it's so. I find it weird that people are somehow surprised at what is in or not in a patch. They legit have the most predictable patch cycles. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think EA is a fair comparison point. I don't think people are being genuine with this stuff. Like, it's clear that you can have content quicker than what's... You know what? I can't even be bothered to talk about it. I'm not even going to try and convince people. Like, it's whatever. I can't be bothered. But yes. Yes. What? I can't be bothered. Yeah, I'm going to move on. Can't be bothered. Whatever. Anyway, good news. Deep Dungeon. Cool. Excited for that. I will... So when is the Deep Dungeon coming out? Because that's going to be, I think, like a month or 2 months after the actual patch. Random name Zodiac, thank you for the 5 months sub, dude. Yeah, thank you for the first subby of the day. Thank you. Hope you're doing alright today. Thank you. Was enjoying the live letter? Yeah. It seemed like it was a solid one. I mean, was there anything? Let me just double check. Was there anything else? There was some stuff about like, yeah, Phoenix Downs. Could be used in Deep Dungeons, housing updates. Mahjong voices added. Okay. Chat bubbles. Have they said about when that's releasing? I don't think so, right? Bubbles will not be displayed during battle? No! That's bad. That's the reason I want it. They don't want to make people feel like they need them for raid. So you're aware that it would be good to have. Yeah. He did give a good reason. What was the reason? Like this, I don't care about being in Limsa and like seeing chat bubbles. I mean, you know, okay, sure, like it'd be easier to see the Lalafell bots underneath the floor, but I mean, it's nice when you're running around and you can see chat bubbles and you can see conversation. It makes the world feel a little bit more alive when it's not just like a little box. And it's like seems a little bit more poppin' when, you know, if those people are chatting right now, it's like it'd be cool to just see a nice back and forth, and it's a nice like MMO feel. But in raid, it's really nice when you can. There are times where people call things and I can't see because I'm not looking at the bottom left of my screen, right? Do you guys remember when I was doing that was a bit different, but I was doing UCOB, and during Nail Prog, I was literally putting I put my chat in the center of my screen like that during Nail Prog, so that I could see what the call was, whether it was in, out, shake it all about. But yeah, I'd like to see it in raid. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. What's my take on patch 7.3 to 7.35? Deep Dungeon looks really good. I love the scalability. Like, more so than even the Deep Dungeon, I think just the fact that they're looking at the ability to scale content is really good. That's what I want from the game, actually. If you beyond an ultimate, beyond this and that and whatever, that new feature, a new way of them looking at content design, that's what I'm taking away. Is the fact that they're aware that they can make content and scale the difficulty for different people. And like me, if I finish every Savage, if I finish every Ultimate, I have 0 content in this game, okay? I don't care about farming 1,000 fish for an achievement. I don't care about doing Fork Tower 100 times for a title. I don't care about cosmic exploration. I don't care about any of that stuff. I care about playing class, and I care about raiding. Well, not just raiding, but doing combat. That's what I love. I love combat, and I love playing my class. So, having a scaling system... I mean, you guys know how much I play Mythic Plus in WoW, right? Like, I'm addicted to that because I can just always go higher, always go bigger. So if we can get that shit in Criterions, in Deep Dungeons, in something new that they make in the future, whatever, then... Big. Am I gonna try 1 to 100 solo? I would like to. Yeah, I would like to. Like the combat alterations for Deep Dungeon, wishful thinking, but I hope they carry some of it into the main game in 8.0. Yeah. I mean, would people want to see like scalable Savage? I don't know that I would want to see raiding scalable, but maybe it's just not something I'm used to. Whereas like dungeon scaling I'm used to. I don't know. No content, says man who has yet to do a list of things. Yeah, I have 2 parts of Pandemonium and a couple ultimates. It's not exactly like a gotcha. When I do that, I will have no content. Is there a reason you don't want to do Fork Tower one time? Why do you talk like it's 0 or 100 time? No, I'm gonna do it. No, okay. No, I'm going to do Fork Tower. I'm not interested in doing it 100 times for a time. Like, the point I'm getting at is when people say, oh, there's like so much content, and it's like, I'm not interested in going and like farming some obscure achievement that is just like, smash your head against the wall for 4,000 hours and you get like this new pair of gloves, that glamour or something, or like a new chair for your house. Like, I'm not interested in that content. I'm interested in like combat. That's just what I was stressing. So like, yeah, I'll do Fork Tower. I'm not gonna do it like 100 times, you know. Yeah, I definitely want to play other classes. Yeah, I haven't even had a single tier yet where I've played Monk all the way through. So yeah. So I need to see how Zeno changed his mood in 180 on the Deep Dungeon difficulty talk. What do you mean? Things I want to do I haven't done? Yeah, I'm getting to them. I mean, my comment was, when I have done those things, I will be out of content. That's what I was saying. Guys, this was a positive statement. I was saying it's good to have the scalability because then that prolongs the amount of content that I have. You know? When am I doing them? I'm flipping doing Arcadian. I've had like a week off Final Fantasy. I've come back and I'm just getting grilled and I'm like, maybe I need another week off. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing? So, I will probably get ready for M5, I think. I haven't done my reclears this week, so I am gonna be in for a treat. Prog from start. Oh, there are not many groups. Expecting a PTR vid? What do you mean? PTR vid for WoW? So I have to go in order. I have to go M5 first. That's a really weird thing. Why is that a thing? Why do I have to go? Because like, if there's a group for M6, I'm like, oh, that M6 group's almost full. I could join that. But then I'll miss out on M5. Then again, I'm done with M5 loot, aren't I? Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, you can skip, but you miss the gear, right? So you get sort of like punished for skipping ahead. Is it worth starting FF online nowadays? I mean, yeah, why not? I think an MMO is made better the longer it exists, right? The more time that's passed, the more content you have available, really. FF is one of those games where the content doesn't sort of evaporate once a new expansion comes out. You can go and do some of the old content and it still stays somewhat relevant. Not somewhat relevant, but you can like retain some of the challenge, I guess. Am I done with M6? No, I still need the M6 weapon and stuff. I think I'm done with M5 loot though. But I do want to re-clear anyway if I can. It's just there's not many groups. I can always re-clear just for the fun of it later. No, there's no M6. Oh no! Where is everybody? A lot of the last parts of the live letter stuff probably isn't big to you, but there's a couple interesting changes for general game stuff. Yeah, I mean, there was stuff about, like, some housing stuff, some GPO stuff. Yeah, that's all good. That's cool. I think that's just a lot of stuff that, like, I can't really comment on, because I don't, it's not, like, a part of my, I guess, like, my remit, you know? It's not part of the I guess, like, that I'm, like, knowledgeable about, or yeah. Oh, there's some castbar stuff. Castbar added to nameplates of boss rank enemies. Didn't mobs already have castbars, or? Oh, so it's gonna be, so for example, M7, when the ads are there, there's just gonna be a castbar above them, rather than having to target them, or look at the enmity list. Oh, thank God. That's a change I didn't even... That's one of those changes that, if you'd asked me, I would have gone... Oh, God, yeah, of course, yeah. Wait, yeah, what the hell? I want that. But I have not, like, I've not realized. Yeah, oh, that's great. Okay, so that's coming in 7.3. Yeah, cool. That's really good. That's really good. They seem to definitely be putting more effort into ad... stuff. They seem to be like more aware now that ads are a like they need more clarity with that stuff. Yeah. So it'd only be on new bosses. They didn't say it would be on old bosses. Okay. They have to do it enemy by enemy basis. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's overall positive though. I searched the part where Xeno goes nuts. What, for the deep dungeon? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm glad people are happy, like, that's nice. Nah, I'm not gonna do, like, I'm just gonna flip in join a PF, dude. I just find it easier. I'm just gonna join a PF and then people can always join. I don't want the responsibility right now. I'm gonna, here, give me 2 minutes though, guys. I'm just gonna do a quick AFK, quick BRB, and then I'll see what I can do.
Emotional damage.
Hello, friends. I'm back. Okay. Right, how are we looking then? Oh, it's gotten even worse. Right, I might need to make my own group. I don't need M5, but I think it's fun to do. I could make my own group and then maybe merge with those guys eventually. I don't care about unclaim. Wait, I don't. How much do I care about that? I think I have all my savage from. Yeah. But I don't want other, like, I don't want other people not to join because they might want the loot, and then they might not join because other people can join that are saved. You know what I mean? Hector, M2 taken. Taken? Any chest? Let's do any chest. What an average is 740. Oh, let's give it a go. Just reclearing for the love of the game, dude. Wait, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Maybe, yeah, maybe just love of the game. Just to keep hot on my toes with it, you know? Keep fresh on my feet. Maybe skip reclays if I only got set. Yeah, you know what? I could flip and skip, actually. I'm just thinking, I don't even flip and need this. There's no point keeping on my toes. Because we might even be able to get some M8 today or something if we can. Let's, let me end that. Let me flip in. Hold on. Let me just go M6. Which is also looking rough. Ooh! Oh my god. Wait, what day is it? Thursday? What are we doing for M6? Just normal stuff, huh? But I do want loot. Bum, 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 bum. Have to clear Tuesday. Wow. That's all I need to put. Do I need to reserve? I just put M1 taken. Is it better in NA? You guys saying flip it? Hulk Hogan's just died? Let me see. Hulk Hogan. Oh shit, died 71 after suffering cardiac arrest at Florida home. 2 days ago, Hulk Hogan health update as pal says he can't speak after adverse reaction to surgery. Damn, so he had a surgery and then maybe it was botched or something. Want to find out. Right, he had neck surgery in May. 18th of June, Hulk Hogan rumored to be on his deathbed. Jesus. Following issues with his heart, weeks after having a neck surgery. Yeah, and then Ozzy Osbourne passed away a couple days ago as well. Wow. Who was the third celebrity? Theo from the Cosby Show. Oh shit, yeah. What, it's accidental drowning or something? I've not seen too much about that. I didn't know his real name. Malcolm Jamal Warner. Dead at 54. What happened? It was some accident, like, he had accidental drowning, but damn. Jeez. Is there anyone that can cue me into M6? Oh, I don't know. Wait, are you guys weekly loot unclaimed? Oh, wow. What the hell? Damn, I don't know, guys. Don't go outside. Well, people can't join. Wait, hold on, Damien. Yeah, you must be. Wait, actually. Are you loot saved? I mean, I don't know that we're even gonna flip and find a group, though, is the thing. Okay, you're not loot locked? Okay, sick. Worst case, you can taxi? Okay. That'd be nice, Dragon, if we need. Why does YouTube show me you planned live letter stuff at 4:46 today? I have no idea, because I didn't. I have no idea. That's really weird. With this setting, they can't join if they're locked. Yeah, but Damien was technically already in the group because M5 wasn't loot locked. So I had to double check. So are you already loot locked, Anna? You've already cleared, yeah? Oh, one sec. What's that? I think my mum's watching the stream. She's just texted me. Malcolm Jamal Warner. So sad. And then she spelled some words wrong or something. Say hi to my mum, guys. She's over in New York now. Say hi to my mum. She flipping the other day opened up my stream on her phone in a New York coffee shop on full blast. Just a VOD of me. Oh, thanks for the sub. Oh, yeah, watch me dodge this mechanic. Jesus. Horrible. And then, she doesn't know what a VOD is. So, she'll open up my stream, and Twitch will autoplay a video. So I was at the shops the other day. Like, I hadn't been on my PC for like a day. Like 24 hours. And I'm at Aldi shopping with my girlfriend. And I get a text from my mum saying, have you just gone for a cup of tea? And I was like, what? Like, it's like you're being stalked, because I'm like, and then I'm like, is there somebody, like, I put it together that she thinks I'm streaming, but then I'm like, but I'm not there. Am I there? Am I live? Like, I didn't know what was going on. Because somebody, you know, asks you that kind of question with gumption, with confidence. And I was like, no, I'm, like, I didn't know if she was having a stroke or something. Like, do I need to call an ambulance? And then I found out she's just watching a VOD of me. And I'm like, no, Mum, this, I'm not live, love. I unsubbed and started playing League of Legends. What, you unsubbed from FF? Under the impression we have no M8 today? I don't know. I'll see. I mean, from the looks of it, there's flipping no raiding going on, period. What's that looking like? Yeah, there's no M7. Oh, god damn. Game's dead. Game's dead, bro. Checking with loot. Yeah, but like that's what I want. I need loot unclaimed. Yeah. It's 5 p.m. for me, 6 p.m. Well, it's like 20 past 5. Yeah. Ah, okay. Maybe I need to get that alliance raid unlocked. Yeah, prime time 7 p.m. We'll just have to do something else in the meantime. Maybe I'll do some flipping racks or something. I could do some racks. There's been has there been anything? It's kind of just, I mean, Xeno put out a video on Dawn Trail as the best expansion or whatever. Maybe there's something I can look at. I don't want to just react to the bold ban though. Watch them do a 180 midstream. Yeah. I bet they were hating it, huh? And then suddenly... Wait, M2? Oh, but they don't need a monk, is that why? Oh no, they do. Wave. Oh, but it's Prog. Looking for taxi to M6. Other passengers also welcome. Watch the ad video? No, I haven't. No. I haven't actually. Oh, I do have a read-on vid to watch. Right, guys, I'm gonna disband this. I'll try again later. I'll try again in soon when flipping more people log on. Why does everybody have jobs? Final Fantasy. haven't watched Green on Binding Coil. No. FF14 has the weirdest ads. Okay. This might be a bit loud. Let me know if this is too loud.
Final Fantasy XIV has been around for quite a while, and in that tenure they've attained tens of millions of registered users, boasting an impressive active sub count in the hundreds of thousands. But how did they manage to accrue all of those players? It's crazy, really. Was it through the continued and consistent quality of the product, or their commitment to their dedicated community? Maybe, instead, it's because of the vast number of options players have available to them, allowing them to tread their own path. Well, if you guessed any or all of those answers, unfortunately, you're dead wrong. The real reason FF14 became a success is clearly because of their banging ad campaigns. And if you don't believe it, that just means that their subliminal messaging is working even
I have
better
never seen a
than
Final
you could
Fantasy
possibly
ad in my life, by the
imagine.
way.
In the decade plus since launch, they've had their fair share of unintentionally hilarious, outlandish, and frankly bizarre advertisements, and today we're going to take a look at them.
Wait,
Just be careful
dude,
that you
he's
aren't-
given examples of all these. I've legitimately never seen a Final Fantasy ad in my life. The only time I've ever seen a Final Fantasy ad was when I was in Japan, and I remember seeing Heaven's Ward, or Heaven's Sword, nobody knows, being advertised on, like, you know, signposting stuff in Japan. And I think they did, like, a Heaven's Ward, Fanny Chicky or something like that. That's the only time I've ever seen one. Never seen one other than that. Oh, and I actually in Twitch streams I've seen that. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV?
aren't overtaken by the unstoppable compulsion to play the game all day long after watching these bespoke pieces of marketing genius. This first one is old, like really old. This advertisement.
Wait, this is a really cool idea. I kind of want to go and react to Final Fantasy ads, but by watching this video, now I'm just reacting to the. But then I would be reacting to the content anyway. But now I'm like double reacting, which is like removing myself. You know what I mean? Now I'm doing even less work. Okay, that's fine. You know what? We'll just do it.
The release of A Realm Reborn, and would be the first time many were introduced to the land of Eorzea. It first aired on the Sci-Fi Channel just before 2.0 launched, and features a live-action Louisoix doing his very best Arnold Schwarzenegger impression whilst rallying a crowd to his cause.
This reminds me of Lion King. Wait.
Eorzea was destroyed by a force of unimaginable power raining from the sky.
Fitting, because at the time there was no clue as to whether he'd be back. But my favourite bit has to be when this guy goes through the most hilarious CGI puberty I have ever and will ever see to become the least convincing Rogadon imaginable. It's certainly a choice, let's put it that way. I think
Don't
this is
like
such
that.
a little time capsule more than anything, though, of early 2010s video game marketing. It was a time when budgets were high, game advertising was just attempting to leave their cringe era, and any concept of a target audience was seemingly absent. Like in the case of this ad, I can't possibly imagine who this was for. If there is a single person in the comment section that is watching this ad and suddenly feels overwhelmed by the desire to visit Eorzea, please do let me know, because I don't believe you. It paints the game in a wildly different light from the new...
Dude, I really want to say that guy just looks like Yuki Tsunoda, but then... But... You gonna call... He does look like Yuki Tsunoda, though. Doesn't he? A little bit? He actually does, though. Okay, anyway.
Believe you. It paints the game in a wildly different light from the new entry in the revered story-driven JRPG franchise that you'd...
Tell me that isn't Lion King, though. This is Lion King. This is where he roars and the rock starts jiggling, and then all the wildebeests come running down the valley. This is Lion King.
Expect it to be sold as. I suppose the proof is in the pudding, really. It must have worked. Speaking of A Realm Reborn trailers, there's this one too, which takes on a different tone entirely and makes the terrifying and risky decision of ditching Arnold Louisoix as their spokesperson. Instead, this ad involves an introspective and forlorn tone, from the music to the guys looking out of the bus window wishing desperately that they were somewhere else. They're drawing on the window with their fingers, and there it is, they got us Final Fantasy XIV mentioned. And their fingers are touching. Cute. In the land of Eorzea, anything is possible. But the most important part of this advertisement is actually to be found somewhere else entirely, not within what we just watched. As always, if you trawl the comment section, you'll find some absolute gold. In this case, it's this guy, who is adamant that most of you are too short-sighted and unintelligent to understand the moral and emotional depths that this advertisement is discussing. That is, of course, why Europe, Australia, and the...
Most people here don't get the gist of this commercial. It's an acquired taste. My guess is that most of you are just too short-sighted to get it. Hence why Europe, Australia, and the US are getting an entirely different commercial. Now please stop whining. This was 11 years ago. This could have been yesterday. This could have been yesterday. Wait, so where is this guy? Where is this guy from? Is it? I'm assuming Asia. Hence why Europe, Australia, and US are getting an entirely different commercial. Please stop whining. I won't stop whining. Thank you very much. You just don't get it. It's the Joker meme, smoking the cigarette. You wouldn't understand.
US are getting an entirely different commercial to cater to their unique intellectual capabilities. Please, next time, make sure that you open your mind and set aside sufficient time to truly appreciate pieces of modern art, such as this. You'll thank yourself later. So now we shift from one of the oldest FF14 ads to one of the most recent. In this case, one that is showcasing a collab that is sure to bring in a new market to the massively multiplayer online GPO simulator.
No, this would work though. Hold up. If there's one thing I know about women, they love The Sims, okay? Every woman I've ever spoken to in my life, when they find out I play video games, I say to them, do you play video games? And then they say, yeah, I love The Sims. Every single one. The head-eye customization, are you kidding me? This 100%, this is getting everybody in.
This ad is a showcase for a partnership that the game had with Schwarzkopf, the German brand that specializes in hair treatment products and dyes. They even released 3 FF14 branded hair dyes. All jokes aside, I actually think this is kind of cool, I have to admit. It reaches an audience that might actually be interested in something that the game has to offer.
Yeah,
with
see?
its bustling social and screenshot-taking scene. And
see?
it's just
Renan
somewhat of a neat
agrees.
collaboration. A funny little aside to this is that a while back, I actually got offered to be sent some of these hair dyes in a little PR package, but I declined. Unfortunately, I am nowhere near fabulous enough to pull them off. At most, I rank a 4 out of 10 on the Xenos Fabulosa scale. Sucks to be me, I guess. Speaking of...
Yeah, I think if I don't think I'm going to get offered to be sent any hair dye. I think... What can they send a bald man instead?
Ads that are good, actually. This animated one here is what I genuinely believe is the best representation of FF14 as a game, without showing a gameplay trailer that attracts an audience that I could actually see sticking with it long term. It captures the essence of adventuring and socializing in the game. It looks bloody gorgeous, and more than anything has me wishing that we one day got an FF14 anime.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really watch anime very much, but I'd love a series exploring just some random warriors of light going on adventures in Eorzea.
That would be sick.
Disconnected, or maybe just tangentially connected to the overarching story of the main game. This next one is...
Yeah, it would be cool, like, if you had side characters, like, you could do an anime of, like, side characters, like... But then if we're doing all the really cool stuff, I don't know, just people in the world of Eorzea, like as we're like maybe like a kid who's like seeing the stuff that the Warrior of Light's doing, and then like wants to follow in their footsteps. Kind of like an Ash journey, right? Where he's like looking at the Elite Four, and that's his motivation to become the best. And yeah, maybe something like that. I mean, you could even just do something of the story. Like, okay, what about an anime of just Xenos Yegalvis? I think that's his full name. It's just him. It's just all him. And it could be like Patrick Bateman, where he's doing his flipping morning routine. He's like, I wake up, I do 1,000 sit-ups, I do 1,000 push-ups. He's moisturizing his face and shit. Dude. That could be an insane anime. I want it.
Honestly, just really bloody cursed. I don't even want to imagine how much money Square Enix paid to...
Wait, that's Tom Holland and, what's his name? What's his name? I know his name. Hold on, let me see.
Game. This next one is honestly just really bloody cursed. I don't even want to imagine how much money Square Enix paid.
Hey, I know I said that the other Asian guy kind of looked like Yuki Tsunoda, but you're not going to get me with Idris Elba, okay? That's not cool. Hannibal Buress. Yes, that's the one. Sorry, anyway.
Cursed. I don't even want to imagine how much money Square Enix paid to feature Tom Holland in an FF14 ad in 2019, the exact same year that Avengers Endgame was released featuring him as Spider-Man. Maybe they've been trying to recuperate the lost budget ever since, honestly. This ad depicting Tom training to become the new Warrior of Darkness was part of a push to bring interest to new expansion Shadowbringers from a wider gaming audience, one that likely hadn't interacted with MMOs in the past. But it was just a little strange, honestly. To me, by far the most memorable part was hearing the Hollywood actor say Warrior of Darkness in the least convincingly sad tone I've ever heard.
Yeah, well, you know, not gonna be the Warrior of Darkness, so...
I guess they didn't pay extra for convincing delivery. The next one isn't a video...
Hold on, I need to side tangent watch that one. Is it this one? Okay, let me know if it's too loud or whatever. Alright, I'm watching this. This is a side one.
Hey, Tom, you playing Final Fantasy 14?
No, I'm not ready yet.
Final Fantasy 14? Says it like Jesse Cox. Final Fantasy 14?
I got it.
Hey, Tom, you playing Final Fantasy 14?
No, I'm not ready yet. I gotta get prepared. You don't need to train, just play the game.
Why are you doing this?
For Shadowbringers, dude. I'm training to be the Warrior of Darkness. I must become the darkness.
You must become a better roommate. Hey, you don't need that sword, man. You're not the Warrior of Darkness.
Yes, I am. Look at my sword.
You're from West London. That's the really nice part of London. Relax, man. You all right?
Yeah, well, you know, not gonna be the Warrior of Darkness, so...
It's not about trying to be the ultimate Final Fantasy master. It's what's in here that matters. And what's in there is a gamer. You can do this. You got this.
You think so?
It's video games, yeah.
I never really thought about it like that.
Yeah, this is buttons.
Let's just go and play.
Yeah.
You can become the Warrior of Darkness. Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Pre-order today. Available July 2nd.
No.
All that training, all those push-ups, and you die 20 seconds into the game.
Thought we said we were going to be more positive about this.
You died 20 seconds into the game. Hell yeah, dude. Brought to you by actors who have played a video game before. That is one of the commercials of all time. I gotta say, I wish I had become a Hollywood actor, because shit looks easy, dude. That, apparently, you don't even have to be good at it. She died 20 seconds. Yeah, he died to a rate. No, maybe he's tanking. He must have died. He was two-hand sword. I think he's probably trained to be a Dark Knight. He must have died to the Tank Buster. Normally it's raid wide into Tank Buster, I guess. The thing that worried me the most actually about this whole advert, I mean, it's funny, it's cute, but Hannibal Buress, he points to Tom Holland's, like, his heart's there, but he points here.
Yeah, well, you know.
Hold on.
Not gonna be the warrior of darkness, so.
Hold on.
It's not about trying to be the ultimate Final Fantasy master. It's what's in here.
See, he points on the wrong side. That's what stresses me out the most. No, that's funny though. Okay, anyway, back to the original video. That I just wanted to see that one because I needed to see that one. All right. Let's go. Experience the adventure of a lifetime in Final Fantasy XIV Online, complete with dragons. Play free. Wait, hold on. Is this actually? This looks like one of those like. This looks like one of those ads you see on just random websites. That's just like fully not the game that you're gonna be getting.
At all, but I did extra for convincing delivery. The next one isn't a video.
Oh,
at
it's
all,
supposed to look like that?
I did a double take the first time I saw it because I was genuinely convinced it had to be AI generated.
Yeah.
Turns out that no, it's just bad. It's doing its best to channel the same energy that those uncomfortable Ivoni ads that.
Yeah. This is what I'm thinking of. This is. Thank God my camera's covering the. I hope my mum's not still watching the stream. Mum, look away.
Blasted across every ad space near you about half a decade ago had. From the Roblox smile to the poorly photoshopped Dragoon armor to the uncanny valley realistic but not in a good way Moogle and background. It has basically scientifically cracked the code to creating a promotion that nobody in the history of the world would find enticing. If I'm honest, I'd expect FF14 to lose more subscribers than it gained from this showing. But hey, at least there are dragons. Over time they learnt from their mistake though, more recently on sites like
Yeah,
Facebook
that's an insane ad. I mean, I can't, like, that's an insane ad. I don't know who they're trying to... But I guess if you're like a kid these days, you'd probably click it, right? Like 6-year-old kids are probably clicking anything.
subscribers. Over time they learnt from their mistake though, more recently on sites like Facebook and Instagram where these ads run rampant. FF14 has taken to an approach that more accurately showcases the game itself, in keeping with an aesthetic one would expect from the franchise. This Japanese Stormblood ad is a strange one too. On the surface, it's a fairly standard video game ad that likes to incorporate socialization and players with a healthy work-life balance in amongst their crippling MMO addiction. But there was one particular moment that was a huge head-scratcher for me. This transition here, switching from the childhood sporting accomplishments to the central character daydreaming on the train, was a little wild if you take the subtext the wrong way. It just reads to me that this guy has grown up, and long gone are the glory days of the past in his youth, and now he's settling down into a comfortable, yet boring and unfulfilling existence as a salaryman. In his slump, he decides to lose himself in a video game to avoid having to deal with his lack of fulfillment in the real world. Bit grim, really.
Yeah, I think that's probably pretty relatable though, right? Wait, hold on. That's literally what I'm doing right now. I'm in. You son of a bitch, you got me. I'm in.
The next ad actually comes as a set. They recorded multiple. During the Shadowbringers arc around half a decade ago, the FF14 free trial, including a blah 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 critically acclaimed yada yada, was released in its expanded form, and enjoyed a major marketing push from the company to help drive registrations. They decided that the best way to do this was to create a series of promos where this lady invades normal people going about their day to tell them that their decisions suck, actually, and they should be playing FF14 instead, including cool and fully in touch with the kids' slogans such as Get Swole Dark Knight and Deep Down You're a Slayer, aren't you, Julia? Really though, I think all of this can and should be forgiven just because it gave us this bloody hilarious shot of an Estinian cosplayer that will live rent-free in my mind for the rest of my days. This is an April Fool's video, not really an ad, but I appreciate it, and it's a bit old at this point, so I feel it deserves...
Yeah, okay. I mean, it's just showing... It's... These adverts feel like... I mean, do you remember, like, the WoW stuff? Like, the Night Elf Mohawk and stuff, like, Mr. T and stuff like that. It's, like, giving me that kind of... It's giving me, like, early 2000s game ads where it's just real people in real situations dressed as the in-game character and then just, like, saying something corny and then maybe showing a little bit of gameplay. That's like the early 2000s gaming. Come on. I mean, I've not even seen a gaming ad in years. What do they even... I don't feel like I get them over here much in England. Do you guys get them? I haven't seen a game ad in ages. That wasn't just a trailer of the game.
That will live rent-free in my mind for the... I appreciate it, and it's a bit old at this point, so I feel it deserves to be highlighted just for a moment, in case anybody hasn't already seen it.
Oh, I think I've seen this one before. Like, I've actually seen this one, and this one is actually really good, I think.
If Alexa is getting on your nerves, and you're done listening to your corporate overlords, why not try Omega? It will hit you with banging jokes like this.
You were adopted.
Help ensure that your daily tasks are complete with the utmost efficiency.
I shall delete all copies of your presentation.
And answer any questions you may have.
Because they are inferior.
To be slightly more serious for a moment though, FF14 has already made the best ad they will ever make. And that's the Dad of Light TV series. If you haven't seen it yet, I genuinely do recommend it. I watched it when it was first available on Netflix, and it was a heartfelt, engaging, genuine, real tale that many of us can relate to, one of family ties.
Wait, this is a show?
To make time for and truly understand one another in a confused...
Daddy of Light.
A struggle to make time for and truly understand one another.
Oh my goodness. Daddy of Light.
In a confusing, ever-shifting world. Considering the original inspiration for the story and the direct ties its author had to Naoki Yoshida, as well as the game's Japanese community on the whole, if anything, it acts as a nice little piece of history for the game, as well as a nice time sink. Okay, I'm gonna head out. See you guys next time.
Dude, that's amazing. I need to watch that. I like J-dramas, K-dramas. There's no way they've made one. How many episodes are there?
Thank you so much for watching this video. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you made it all the way to the end, I really appreciate it. I have a Patreon. You don't need to
10 episodes?
It, but if you do, it'll allow me to keep
Oh
uploading
my
here
goodness.
regularly.
That's amazing. Yo, I'll give that a like. I'll make sure I flipping link it for you guys. Dude, there's a TV show? They should do a Xenos anime though. That would be cool as hell. Just him because they could do some shit where he's like just traveling around different worlds and stuff, just annihilating people. Kind of like I've not watched it, but is it One Punch Man? Is that what it's called? Wait, no, it's called One Punch. One Punch Man? I'm not actually joking here. It's one of the two. The guy who punches one time. It's kind of like that, where he's just like mega OP, right? He just walks around and he just punches people one time and they die. One Punch Man. Yeah, they should do that for FF for Xenos. Just going around just annihilating everybody. Right, still no groups. Damn. Damn. Oh, Damien, you can't flip and post an ad for boosting in FF14 in my Discord, bro. Seen the other April Fool's ad, the fishing one? I don't think so. I've never seen an FF ad in my life. I want to see the Renon UCOB video though, but that sounds pretty fun. Help us welcome, yada yada yada. I kind of just want a clear grid. We're gonna struggle with that, aren't we? Reclear, cleave maxing, R2 taken. I'll see if that fills up a little bit. Yeah, we just watched it, Pig. Yeah. UCOB sales, that's what it's called. Is that it? Oh, is it the FF ad? I'll give it a watch. This is an April Fool's. Okay. New app. Final Fantasy XIV Online Go. Oh, wait, no, I think I have seen this before.
Final Fantasy XIV Online has always been about giving the players the most immersive MMORPG experience, but we wanted to take that immersion to the next level.
We know our fans love gathering. This is when a player harvests
Yeah.
natural resources as a miner, botanist, or a fisher. But the problem is, in order to gather anything in-game, you're restricted to your PC or console, but not anymore. Introducing Final Fantasy XIV Online Go, aka Gathering Outdoors.
The players are sent the notifications to their phone. These notifications take those players to the gathering nodes in the real world. There they can meet with their friends and harvest resources just by tapping the screen. We're also working with a Japanese design company who have created a state-of-the-art accessory for the Go, which we are calling the Final Fantasy XIV Online Go Harvesting Stick.
このハーベスティングスティックは単なるプラスチックの棒ではありません。この特殊なプラスチックの棒はプレイヤーのスマホを採掘用の
Like,
ハンマー、
part of me thinks that they make these videos as a meme just to
収集能
gauge
力を高めてくれるものなんです。
feelings.
Without the harvesting stick, there is still a chance that players might fail to gather a material. But attach the harvesting stick and the success rate is maxed out. What's more, the harvesting stick can even turn your smart device into the ultimate fishing accessory.
Final Fantasy XIV Online Go brings our incredible community together like never before. This is perfect for both our casual players and the more hardcore ones who love to farm. Anywhere, anytime, you can be part of the Final Fantasy XIV Online experience with the Final Fantasy XIV Online Go.
People would play this though. If like, yeah, part of me thinks that they make these sort of April Fool's joke things, just to gauge interest, and then if people are like, "Wow, we should have that," they're like, "Yeah, I guess we could make it." Warning: Square Enix accepts absolutely no responsibility for inevitable phone damage, loss, or human injury. Please do not sue us. Yeah. Right. What's the UCOB sales thing? Wait, what is this? Is this a Final Fantasy ad? No, it can't be. Wait, what the hell is that? Is this a real website? Attention Sprout and Sprout Deluxe. Play Sprout Deluxe and it's mental. Yeah. Are you tired of other people being better than you? Are tooltips just too confused? I mean, there's no one that's ever better than me. You know, like, if as a player, I'm always the best, right? Just like as a player, you guys are the best in your minds. Yeah. Have you read Clee's guide only to fail over and over again? Is your YouTube fame not enough for good players to put up with your BS? Okay, that's a little bit too much on the money. That's a little bit too much on the nose there, Renon. We can help. Our crack team of professional gamers will pilot your character and drag your scrub carcass over the finish line. Hey, I can be like a proper Final Fantasy streamer now. Don't believe us? Just look at these results. Gray. Act now and become a legend. Please note, due to international law, we can only accept Doge coins for payment. Is this actually a video?
Hi, I'm Tanya. And I'm Tanya. We're Twin Tanya for ucobsales.com. Is your glam not up to par? ucobsales.com can help you get the clear for your gear. ucobsales.com guarantees that your legend title will be just as real as this.
They should have been playing Twister. They should have been playing Twister. Twin Tanya, oh my god. I'm so angry that I'm so angry. I'm Tanya and I'm Tanya. We're Twin Tanya. That's great. How much must Renon be paying for this website a month? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Right, am I gonna watch this flippin' UCOB one? I would like to. I would like to. Dude, whenever I see groups like this, okay, whenever I see groups in Final Fantasy, right, where players join a group, but then they're separated, I feel like it's like two guys at a urinal. They're like, they could just, two people join the party, they could just be right next to each other, and it's like, they're like distant ones. They're like, nah, dude, I'm not being in the group next to that guy. I'm gonna be over here. And then this is the guy who's like, there's 20 urinals, and he's gone and walked right up to the only other guy there and peed right next to him. Is that just me? Maybe that's just me. No, you can see it too, right? Yeah, needs a Patreon to keep UCOB sales going. What am I checking? I'm checking Renon UCOB, yeah? Yeah, the longest raid in FF's history. That's an hour and 15 minutes, though. That's a big commitment. I'll hold on that for now, and I'll think about it. Enter a PF and watch it. Yeah, I mean, I could join a group and then go until it's ready. Do they need a monk? They could take a monk. What is this? Reclear, cleave maxing, R2. So if I join this group, then I'll get taxied to M6, yeah? I have seen the DSR video. DRS? Drag reduction system? Yeah, that is great. I don't know that, like, I don't know how those advertisements are supposed to work. Like, am I supposed to play the game? Like, if I saw an advert like that, I guess I just bring legitimacy. Like, if you saw FF and you didn't know if it was a very good game or not, by seeing an advert with Tom Holland funded by Square Enix and FF, you'd go, oh, it must be a good game if they've got Tom Holland money. Bro, wait, hold on. Wait, we got Tom Holland instead of a second Ultimate? That's why Endwalker didn't have two Ultimates, because they had to pay for Tom Holland. Okay, so I can join group. Okay, cool. Right, let me go do a tinkle, and then I might watch this read-on video while we wait for the Phil. Yeah? I don't know who Phil is, but... Yeah, be 2 seconds, guys. Alright, yo, dudes. I'm back. Okay. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Yeah, there's the Shadowbringers ads were during peak WoW overflow, so they were spamming them everywhere with ad buys. Ah, okay. I don't know what kind of ad would get me into playing a video game. Like, maybe... I mean, I would think just gameplay and features, probably. Yeah. I think so. I don't think there's much more that I need. But I do like I do like when they get the celebs and stuff. It's fun. Streamers are game ads? True. Yeah, true. I am the ad. Well, hey, Square did send me a little Christmas present. They just sent me a Christmas present. Oh, did somebody say something about the live letter we just had mentioning literally anything about the new expansion or like anything like that? Or am I misremembering? Because I know that they only talk about that later down the line, like 7.5 or something, right? So why have I got that in my head? Maybe I just made that up. Yeah, okay. Much later? Yeah, okay. Okay. No FanFest? Yeah, FanFest, sorry, FanFest. Not Media Tour, but I guess they're kind of the same. So end of 7.3 might... Yeah, because 7.3 is the conclusion of the Dawn Trail story, yeah? Yeah, Media Tour is different, yeah, sorry. I'm talking about the... FanFest. So have they said anything about FanFest? Or like, when would that be? Mm-hmm. Next one? Okay, cool. Sorry, so you're saying, me and Shinxi ended up in the same reclear party on Tuesday. Had an absolute demon of a Picto. Kept murdering the group, to the point the support just broke the strat and cleared the way and ran to another quadrant to avoid the Picto on our clear pull. Picto kept dropping his spread marker on the support. Okay. He was chasing the support trying to kill him. That's weird. That's funny. And Snacky said about a 53% uptime Dragoon. Oh no, White Mage, sorry. Your Dragoon let loose. By letting loose, do you mean helping them clear bosses and then they go to the next boss? Yeah, FanFest next live letter. Okay, so next live letter will be for 7.4, which won't be for a good while, yeah? Yeah, zero pass. Dude, the thing is, you can't flame someone for being a zero passer, okay? Because I have gotten a zero pass before. I know how much effort and time and dedication a player can put in to trying to do their absolute best. And they don't succeed and they get a zero, okay? So, maybe this Picto, maybe they were doing their best. Maybe they were doing well. Like, not every zero passer is just some idiot loser, dumb guy. You know? Right? Yeah, I am the authority for zero passing. Look, I'll show you right now. Let me see, because I've missed it. I've not seen it in a while, actually. Cyber Kawaii. There it is, baby. There it is, baby. But look at that growth. Look at that. How's that for growth, huh? How's that for growth? Every week, better than the last. Wait, that's not in week order. No, that is not. No, that is... Okay. Some weeks were worse than others. See? So maybe that Picto, they're on their way to a 70. Huh? Maybe they're on their way. And maybe you help them get that little push to being the world's next best raider, which is the journey that I'm currently on. I'm not going to sort by date, because then you'll see some things I don't want you to see. You'll see some things I don't want you to see. How's the sugar riot? What about, oh, I've only had a couple of the old, the big lad. Yeah, Brew Abominator ain't looking too hot. You linked me someone you bumped into? Oh no, I'm not gonna bring up other people. I'm not gonna, I know what this community is like, bro. No chance in hell am I bringing up somebody else's logs that we all know isn't a good, like, didn't play well or something. No chance. You think I'm stupid? Your most recent boss was a 2? On which boss? Look, listen. Sometimes it's forward, sometimes it's back. And forward and backward and forward and backward. I refuse to sort any of them by date, actually. And yeah, you know what, M5? Sometimes it gets me, sometimes. Sometimes it gets me. So with this new deep dungeon, can you do it as... You can't do, like, the big boss solo. You have to do it 4-player, yeah? But I could solo up to level 100, in theory. I hope they're going to improve some of the deep dungeon sort of, like, systems. I don't know. It's like... It's good. It's good. But I want this new one to feel a little bit... Like, I want every version to be better than the previous, you know? They changed the whole system? Yes. Hopefully for the better, though. Hopefully for the better. Maybe I should go back and watch a little bit of it then. Let me see. Live letter. Live letter. Dude, I like Yoshi P's top. Hold on. I like his top, man. I like that color. What is that? Charcoal? And he just says Final Fantasy 14. Yo, that's a sick top. I want that. You know what I don't understand with Square? Is that they don't sell their best merch. They're wearing new merch? Wait, can I buy that tee? Oh no, don't tell me it has some big like Dragoon or something, like in-game character. Dude, just leave it at just Final Fantasy 14. Simple, clean, easy, charcoal, beautiful. Done. I gotta see the back. Hold on, where's the merch? Square Enix store. Final Fantasy 14. What's that? Whoa. How much is that? Chat, how many of you bought one of these? How many of you bought one of these? Come on. Is it out of stock? It's probably out of stock, isn't it? Oh, you guys definitely bought one of these as well. Who's this? Tifa? Yeah. Oh, Arthur's has definitely got... Arthur's has probably got 2 of these. Hold on, I'm getting distracted now. Okay. I thought there was like something wrong. I could hear just like this fan noise, and I was like, uh-oh. And I realized it's just the game. Yeah, it's a conveyor belt. Okay, that's fine. Where's the merch, dude? Franchise merchandise. But I want specifically... Oh, wait, you linked me the flippin'... You linked me what I'm looking for, yeah? Okay, hold on, let me see this. Open and browse. Oh, man! Yeah, it is generic. Like I was just thinking that. I was like, I prefer if it just said Final Fantasy 14, small text, center of the shirt, and just like a nice color. Nice. It looks like a nice fit as well, right? Because I'm not a big like. I don't like people like. I don't like wearing tops that it's like. Gamer, by the way. I like wearing stuff where if you know the game, then you can be like, oh, cool, I know that game. But it's not like obvious. It could just be a brand or something. But this is a little bit generic. Yeah, like I don't know, maybe people think I'm into music or something, or like heart rates. Maybe they'll think I'm a doctor. No, because I'll be on a plane wearing this top going to flipping media tour. So it'll be like, help, help, they're having a heart attack. Is there a doctor on the plane? And some people are like, yeah, that guy was wearing that guy's a doctor. He's got a heart rate monitor on his shirt. With some tuning knobs, apparently. You know? And then I'll be pulled into something. I'll find myself doing CPR. I'll be out of my depth. Yeah, the traditional... Well, they don't always wear a lab coat or whatever, Anna. You know? They don't always have a clipboard and a... you know, a stethoscope. I tell you what though, Anna, I get on a plane, I wear that t-shirt with a stethoscope, people are gonna think I'm a doctor. I'm telling you right now. Release date, EU, late January 2026. I might still get one, I don't know. I prefer it just plain, man. I'd prefer it just plain, but maybe... You know what? Maybe I'll just buy one of those Tifa dolls instead. Oh, these are kind of cute. Wait, fluffy leisure wear. Wait, are these for adults? Okay, that looks kind of nice, actually. That does look kind of nice, actually. It does look kind of cozy. Hold on, are we gaining players or losing players? That looks kind of cozy. Man, Square should... How many of you guys are going to buy this now that I've opened it up? Square I should definitely be getting some commission, right? What kind of t-shirts have they got? Yeah, I'm a big I'm a big fan of like simple design. simple stuff, you know? I'm not really a big... Like, if you look at all my clothes... I mean, what t-shirt am I wearing right now? Plain, fully plain t-shirt. I'm not really a big, design guy, you know? Has a whole site? Big. Oh, lo-fi beats. Lit bath apt. How do I enter? Oh. Click, scroll, scroll. Look. Damn, these people do not look happy. Oh wait, that's Foxclon and potentially other devs. Man, it's so unfair, dude. Japanese people can wear anything and look sick. Do you know how hard it is to dress as a white guy? It's not fair, man. They look so cool. I couldn't wear... That guy's wearing a red belt. It doesn't even match with anything. But he looks good. So unfair, man. So unfair. Products, dude. What do they got? Oh, it's just this? Final Fantasy 14 Pulse. I mean, that's kind of cool. I like that design, actually. That's kind of cool. A little loperet on the DJ deck. On the... Does he look cool? I think he looks cool. Kind of cool. Cooler than I'd look. Look, that's Foxconn wearing a t-shirt and a little neckerchief. Looks pretty cool. Looks alright. Alright, anyway, what am I looking at here? What, I got distracted. I saw his t-shirt. What am I looking at again? The Deep Dungeon thing, yeah? Yeah, hopefully they've switched up the design a little bit, made it a little bit more engaging. Here's a timestamp for Deep Dungeon. Perfect. The underlying concept behind Pilgrim's Traverse is a deep dungeon for everyone. Whether you're more casual or hardcore, whether you fly solo or run with a fixed party, Pilgrim's Traverse has something for everyone to enjoy. Petitioned by the Fairy King, the Warrior of Darkness undertakes a survey of architectural remnants on the First, the Church of the First Light in Ilmeg. Discover what ties the fallen church to the Fae folk and a hidden truth regarding the Fairy King. This is an hour long? Oh damn, okay. Start from the first floor, face a boss battle every 10 floors, okay.
がございますので、まあ一気に40層とかじゃなくて、10層ごとにボスを倒して一息みたいな感じがまあ続いて、我々開発でも言われてました。正直なところです。はい。身一つで。はい、大丈夫です。大丈夫です。
In Pilgrim's Traverse, you'll automatically be equipped with either. I mean, I may as well mute. Sorry, sorry, Yoshi P and Foxclon. Let me turn this back up, guys. We need 2 healers, by the way, for M6. You can join up. Where are we? Wait, where even are we? Am I blind? 2 tanks. Oh, maybe people have signed as different things or whatever. I don't know. Whatever. We are there somewhere. Taylor Luffy. Oh, it doesn't show. Okay, whatever. We need 2 healers for M6. Big. So, in Pilgrim's Traverse, you will automatically be equipped with Aetherpool gear, a special set of arms and armor. This gear can be enhanced as you progress through the dungeon, okay? Oh yeah, because I filtered, huh? Yeah, silly me. And this is some of the gear you get. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's like stained glass. That's kind of cool. Yeah. That's literally a lamppost. That's hilarious. The paladin shield's kind of like a stained glass window. That could have been maybe a little bit cooler, but that's still pretty neat. Yeah, that's cool. The initial quest is completed by defeating the T30 boss, yeah. In previous deep dungeons, early floors could be attempted by either fixed or matched parties, while later floors could only be attempted by fixed parties. Oh, I didn't know that. Pilgrim's Traverse will allow you to take on the entire dungeon with a matched party. Fixed parties, okay. Oh, I see. Wait, hold on. I thought that meant you couldn't do it solo, but no, of course you can. Think, Sai, think. By fixed or matched parties, whereas this was only... Right, so you couldn't be like randomly put into a group, but now you can. Fixed parties? Okay. Match parties? Okay. From T31 onwards, the boss fights every 10 floors will steadily increase in difficulty. Right, so the first 30 floors are free. Previous deep dungeons, you have to restart from floor 1 or 21 after a party KO. Pilgrim's Traverse, you will additionally be able to try again from floors 31, 51, and 71. Okay. Beat the boss on floor 99 to reach the end. Yippee! Should you fall to the boss on floor 99, you will need to try again from 71. Okay. For Pilgrim's Traverse, we will be adding a new duty that allows players to directly challenge a floor 99 boss as often as you like. How will that work, though? Yoshi, just give me Mythic Plus. Mythic Plus, I'm telling you right now, if they added Mythic Plus to Final Fantasy, it would be dog shit trash. It would be horrendous. What they should do is get criterions and have a scaling difficulty where additional mechanics get layered. That's it. Just do that. Basically, the tech that they're adding to Deep Dungeons, I don't even... Like, I'm excited for this, but I don't even... In the grand scheme, I don't even care. I am more like... Well, I do care, but you know what I mean? Like, the big prize for me is... the fact that they could apply this to criterions. And then that'll be insane. Whoa! What the hell? This is like Titanic. This is like a Titanic reenactment. I feel like this has got a lot of meme potential. Unlocked upon... So, the final verse. Unlocked upon reaching floor 99 and available to challenge freely. But didn't they just say if you die to it, you go back to level 71? So, I don't understand. Or is that what they were saying you would have to do in old ones? Accessible by speaking with an NPC. If you look at Sildon Trash vs. Rock-On or Allo Allo Trash, it actually proves your point exactly. Oh, explain that to me, Sasha. Because I don't, I've only done one criterion. I haven't done the other two. I've done Mount Rock-On. You can queue for it anytime once you've unlocked it. Okay. That's amazing. So you just have to get to floor 99, and even if you fail, you can still sort of just like jump back in. Let me just double check. Just gonna show the PF again. Guys, we just need 2 healers for M6, loot, not loot locked, or weekly reward unclaimed is what we're looking for. And yeah, just 2 healers. Valuable rewards may drop on rare occasion. Wait, what? Valuable rewards may drop on rare occasions. That needs clarity, I feel. What does that even mean? Discover what awaits on floor 100. I really hope they put the Yan mount behind. They lock the Yan mount behind the hardest difficulty of this. So, Sildon Savage Trash is just is a normal FF14 trash pack, but with one-shot damage health, and it's awful. Rock On and Allo Allo Trash are mechanical puzzles, like the first pull of Rock On, where it's kill 2 packs while avoiding the tall guy until the end. Yeah. Yeah, got you. Oh, nice, we're good. We can play. Yeah, got you. It's a thing to, like, I don't know, it's just really weird with Final Fantasy. You don't have as much, there's not as much depth to the classes. And I mean that with all due respect. There just isn't as much there's not as much that the player can do. So if you were going to do a bunch of, like, you know, do Criterion design and Deep Dungeon design and stuff, like, you're limited. But that doesn't mean that you can't, you just can't do what you would do in maybe another MMO, but you can do different things. And I feel like the mechanical play is where Final Fantasy really excels. But yeah, you could get into puzzles and stuff. The problem with puzzles is once you solve them once, it's like, well, we know the answer now. Yep, that's fine. Yep, that's fine. Good night, Snack. Thanks for hanging, dude. And thanks for helping with the links and stuff. Appreciate that. Yeah. So, I think, like, I'm really... The thing is, I don't necessarily want them to change this stuff. Like, I'm not asking them to rework classes and rework content in that regard, because I actually think what Final Fantasy does do, they do really well, so they should just do more of that. M1 prep. Perfect. I'm just saying you have to bear in mind these things when they look to design the content. So they probably can't do the same stuff in FF that you could do in, like, another MMO when it comes to, you know, that kind of scaling content, but they can do their own version of it. Explain that again, Sasha. So you're saying people who don't Mythic Plus don't understand how much the trash is CC puzzles. You mean people that don't do Mythic Plus don't know how much Mythic Plus trash is puzzles? Or do you mean they don't understand how much Final Fantasy Criterion trash is puzzles? Because you were referencing the a second ago saying about the Mount Rock On that is a puzzle. They did one button rotation to mop? Wait, did they? Wow. Right, guys, I haven't raided in a week. Let's see how we go. Yeah, stuns, kicks, knockbacks are super intentional in Group Mythic Plus, and FF can't support that. Yeah, with the current design of the classes and stuff, like, FF can't do that, but I think that they can do other things, you know? I think M6 ads are a good example of where they can experiment with responsibility and prioritizing, like, uptime on things and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Oh, I didn't see what number. I also moved out really early. M Plus is a CC puzzle that can't be seen from a third-party perspective. Yeah, it's really hard when you play 2 games at a reasonably high level, and then you're trying to explain things to people that don't play one of them. But yeah, the point for me is, like, I don't want FF to do flipping Mythic Plus. I think it would be awful. I think that would be a horrendous mistake. I want them to do Final Fantasies, like exploring Final Fantasies potential with dungeon, like challenging dungeon content, or like raids, and you know, like just that kind of stuff. I think Deep Dungeon is really cool because I really like something that I like is solo player challenges as well, because it's been a bit different for me since I became a streamer, where I can kind of do content whenever I want, sort of, like within reason or whatever. But there were days when I used to play a different MMO, and I'd just be like, well, it's 2 a.m. and I can't find a group for X, so now I can't do that thing, right? Hold on, I'm just remembering how to. Okay. Should that person have moved over? It's fine. But yeah, I'd be in a situation where I'm like, oh, I really want to do something. Like, I want to play this game. I want to do the challenging content, but I can't because it's late in the evening and people aren't online, or whatever the thing may be. And that's why I like good, difficult solo content. That's why things like Deep Dungeon, having scaling difficulty, really important. Because, like, I just want to do, things like Mage Tower, right? The Deep Dungeon is similar to, like, what that would be, right? It's a little bit more, well, there's, like, trash and stuff in the dungeon. Mage Tower is literally just the boss and stuff like that, but, yeah. So, like, having something like that where you can log on and go, hey, it's okay that not everyone's online, like, there aren't that many people online right now, I can just flip in, do this other thing instead. So you unsubbed from Final Fantasy, played some League of Legends, realized that League of Legends is absolute torture, and then logged off, yeah? Sounds about right. Sounds like the League of Legends experience. I was literally just gonna say, hey, who said you can't re-clear on a Thursday? And then my tank died. I agree with you completely. I just think there are ways to elucidate why the just add Mythic Plus people are naive. Wait, who's saying to just add Mythic Plus to FF? Or are you saying I'm naive? Because I don't think that they should just add that. I mean, I've recleared on a Tuesday and it's been horrible. Multiple weeks, so... I don't think Tuesday's better for clearing. I think there's just more groups. Three, four. No, I'm dead. Oh yeah, we agree. Yeah, copy paste Mythic Plus would be awful. It would be terrible. It would be really bad. I'm really excited for that deep dungeon thing. Like, has FF ever had anything like that before? Where there's like, I mean, apart from going from normal to savage or trial to extreme, like layering, difficulty, development of mechanics. Well, I can't look at it right now. I gotta die in this fight again real quick. I don't think Mythic Plus would work. Hold on, let me look at that in a sec. Shouldn't I be on the other side here? It's fine, but... maybe they're going based on true... whatever. True North. I don't think Mythic Plus would work in 14 because Mythic Plus to me just feels like a gear grind. Honest question. How many people do Mythic Plus for the challenge as opposed to the gear? I mean... There's definitely more people that do it for just the gear, because people that are doing it for the challenge are also doing it for the gear. So, like, the gear people is covering every participant, whereas the people that are really pushing, I mean, I can show you numbers. I can show you some numbers after this, because I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. We are in agreement. Adding Mythic Plus would not be good for this game. It's still, like, the people that push, it's still... I don't want to say hundreds of thousands of people, but it's like, you know, tens of thousands, you know? Been them too every time. Sancho bombs at True North? Okay, got you, that's why. What I will say is if Final Fantasy did have a, you know, I mean, we're using the examples of dungeons because of their, like, ease of accessibility, but something like that, I mean, Deep Dungeons might be similar to it, so we might already be getting something like this anyway, right? But let's say, like, increasing difficulty dungeons, like scaling dungeon content, right? There are people in this game, a non-insignificant number of people in this game that will go and, like, fish for 2,000 hours because they'll get a title. So I'm not worried about the sort of, oh well, you know, if we implemented that, would enough people do it? People did Criterions and there was no reward, right? Or a very limited reward, I suppose. Yeah, obviously if there was no gear, like most people in MMOs I think do things for gear. That's probably the majority of people is like, because it's an RPG, right? It's progression of their character. So anything that makes your character stronger, people are gonna look to do, I think. Yeah, it's the final fight that's scalable. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really enjoy Final Fantasy's, like, non-solo mob. Oh, why did I just pop my cooldowns? I don't really enjoy Final Fantasy's, like, solo mobs, non-solo mob stuff anyway. I like playing Final Fantasy because I like just doing bosses and, like, single target things. Oh shit, this is bad. Oh, it's still on me. Yeah, sorry. It's still on me. Forgot about that. I mean, it was kind of doomed anyway, right? I think, but... Tie for potty? Hey, I respect them for saying thank you. Wow, half the team left. Ouch. Oh, everybody left. M2, I mean, there are a lot more M2 groups now. Cleave maxing training. Phase into bridge. Yeah, there's not much, end of wave 4 into bridge. I might have to give up on reclears for the week. Wait, Hector, add fate. Oh no, add fate. Yeah, biggest nightmare scenario I've ever heard was that one balance druid in Echo. Yeah, Lorgok ran that one. He was running Notcud. Didn't get a trinket. And then they still got him in for the race though. But yeah, that's a very different thing where, like, the average player, even people in high level content, like, they're not gonna not get taken because of that. That's very much a race toward first specific example. Yeah. Oh, Tobo. You might be talking about... Okay, Tobo, that might be a different example that I'm thinking of. It's not my group, Rizzy. By all means, join, dude. It's not my group. I don't know if they've even... they have re-signed, yeah. But yeah, this is Pug, but then a few of us are from stream. Ransom dungeon 18 times in one day, never dropped. Want to do it for more days, and then World First happened. Yeah. Yep. But at the same time, that's an infinite, like, you have the ability to grind that if you want to. So you could look at it and go, like, would I rather have one opportunity of getting an item per week, and if I lose the roll, or if it doesn't drop, or like, let's say it's a guaranteed drop, like it is in in Savage. You get a guaranteed drop of loot, but you only get one chance per week, and if you don't win it, then you're done for the week. The gearing system in like the dungeon side of things is you have infinite attempts. You can run it 20 times in a day if you want to. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can. Yeah. Yeah, Echo was working on one boss, and every time they wiped, they would swap to his POV. Yeah. A lot of that can be like... I mean, it sucks for him, right? Because that's just the... WoW is set up in a very different way. It's just like, it's the nature of the race toward first. Yeah, it's a complex thing, right? Where it's like... I don't think that you should base gearing systems around a race toward first or the competitive scene. You should create gearing systems in games around the normal average player. Just like every player is going to have a base level experience, and then the real hardcore, they are going to do some freak shit. Like in Final Fantasy, for example, there are people that do splits. There are people that have two characters, they do splits. And I mean, I don't even know how splits work in Final Fantasy, because... Oh no, I do know how it works, but you only need two, don't you? You only need two characters. I do get how it works. But yeah, some people do splits so that they can week one clear, and other people are like, I'll get it when I get it. So I always think you should design for the average player of that specific content. Oh yeah, you wanted to see some numbers on something, didn't you? Izzy. So I can tell you right now, season cutoff, let's just say in Europe. Let's go US, there's probably more people. So the top 40%, there have been 420,000 recorded characters, not players. Some people have multiple characters. 420,000 characters in the top 40%. And that is not even maxing out gear. So the maxing out gear stage is probably about there. It's been about 100,000 people. No, that can't be top 10% just for max gear. Oh, there we go. 3K rating, top 14%. Yeah, so it's probably about that. It's about 150,000 people in the US. And then if we wanted to compare to like Europe, 234,000. Okay, yeah, big. Way more gamers in Europe. Hell yeah, get them benefits, baby, so we can game more. Yeah, so that's unique characters. Not many people will get over that rating on more than one character. Not many people. So that's probably the level that you're looking at for people that are all dungeons. It's right here. I can give you that information right here. 290,000 people. No, max loot is 10. Sorry, I'm so stupid. Max loot is 10, so 500,000 people are running dungeons and they're just doing it for loot. 400,000 people are going above the loot cap. just in Europe. So a non-insignificant amount of people are actually, like, pushing. Same with America's 340,000, and then, yeah, so, like, I mean, just in Europe and America, that's like, what, over 500,000 people are actually, quote-unquote, like, pushing or doing the content for more than just loot. Theoretically, obviously, I can't get perfect numbers, and, you know, yeah. I don't know how I didn't find your stream when I was actually trying to get good at Mythic Plus and BFA. Yeah, I don't know. I was like a feral guy. I mean, I still am. I wasn't as good in BFA. I mean, I was okay. But the reason this information is interesting is because if you were to apply this logic to criterions and say, okay, well, if we added a scaling difficulty to criterions, how many people would actually do it? Well, very simple. Put a mount on it. Make there be a challenge for criterions, make it scale, put a mount at the end, so if you achieve a certain tier, there's a mount, and then beyond that, it can just be people doing it for the love of the game. Because look at the 0.1%, right? So I just want to point out, by the way, guys, so the 0.1% title right now is 3,800. Should we check out what Sai is really quick? Holy shit, 3,862. Damn, Sai, you're a beast, bro. How do you do it, man? Got a lot of spare time on my hands. But that's a 0.1%. There's only 1,400 people in Europe that are specifically trying to, like, you get a title for this, right? You get a title if you get the 0.1%. So if they did do like scaling content in FF with like criterions or Deep Dungeon or anything like that. Whenever I say Deep Dungeon, I always think of Deep Dish Pizza every single time, man. And I literally imagine Deep Dish Pizza every single time I say Deep Dungeon. And it's making me hungry. He says he's already eating. So there's only 1,400 people right now. I mean, obviously it's it's the numerical cap. There can only be a certain number of people in the top 0.1%. It's percentage based. But like, obviously it's based on how many total players you have or characters you have, and then within that there'll be the subset of 0.1%. Whatever, math. You guys understand numbers better than I do. So well, I mean, I guess it's like, okay, what's top 1%? 14,000, top 10%, 140,000. But even top 10% is pretty flippin' good, and that's 140,000 people just in Europe. So there are a lot of people that do play just for the love of the game, you know, just to flip in how good can I be. And you got people like authors, you know, Xenos, like all these guys who would do the content if there was a challenge. I mean, Izzy, you're a big gamer, right? Like you're a big like Ultimate Andy and flipping, yeah, all that stuff. Hardcore, Fork Tower, all that. Yeah, base criterion has a mount. Yeah. But yeah, mainly watching Dratness and Gingy. Yeah, fair enough. Well, hey, look, all that matters is that you're here now. Housedorf. All that matters is that you're here now. Random Reach 3.5 is a pug. Big. Videos helped a lot. Thank you, Stealthy. I appreciate that, dude. That makes me feel good. Thank you. I need to get more out for you. Secret to being good at games is unemployment. Yeah, it is. Europeans are better at gaming than Americans because like a lot of European countries have a basic universal income, or either that or they just have strong benefit systems. A lot of socialism in Europe. America, capitalism. Yeah? They suck at games. When was the last time an American won a flippin' StarCraft tournament? You know what I mean? They're all Korean imports. Never, right? When was the last time a flippin' NA League? I mean, NA League, they're all memed on. You know? But not Europeans. Europeans are the only gamers that can go toe-to-toe with the Koreans, man. And you know why? Socialism. There you go. Found Mom's Twitch account? Yeah. Anytime I get love and support. Big suggestion that people have is that Crit Savage should drop a Shine or a Twine. What's a Shine or a Twine? Is that like a gear thing? And people would do it more? Yeah, I think there's tons of stuff you could do with Criterions, but also, like, whenever you look at, like, everything is interconnected. So if you want to look at rewards, well, it's like, okay, well, what kind of, like, if you want to add a reward and you say to Criterion, right, we're going to add some gear rewards. Okay, well, how many other locations can you get gear from? And how will that implementation affect the wider ecosystem of gearing in the MMO? But also, like, how much other content is there? So what's, like, the quantity of content? Like, how many sources... How many sources each week do you have of getting a weapon, like a high max level weapon, right? So you have like the Savage boss, so you have like M6, and if you get that upgrade token, then and like you can kind of like you've got that one chance per week to get a lower rank level weapon, and then you've got your one chance a week at M8 to get your weapon, and then after 8 weeks you get guaranteed weapon, right? So then there's like one proper source for you to get a max Savage weapon. So then you gotta be like, right, well, if we were gonna make it so that Criterion adds a secondary source each week, so now you have 2 choices, and that would cut down the time of, let's assume that you would then get like a token if you did like Savage Criterion and didn't get your weapon drop, then you get a secondary token. Well, then it's only 4 weeks to get your weapon instead of 8. Which I don't think ultimately is the end of the world. Some people will clear content until they're max geared and then call it a day. Some people just want to clear everything one time. They don't care about the loot. They just want the achievement. Some people want to farm. Some people want to pause. Some people just like the habit of just logging in and doing the thing because that's what they're used to. So, I think it goes into the wider game design of like, how else can you get rewards? What other rewards can you get? And how do the developers want to like tackle all that kind of stuff? I think it's an interesting part of game design, and it's in Final Fantasy it seems like, what do I think? I mean, Ultimates are fantastic because there's no loot attached to it. I think that's something that part of what makes Ultimate special. You get the glamour, right? And I think that's exactly what it should be. They could probably are there mounts in Ultimate? Because there should be. You should get a mount and you should get a weapon. And then you get to go and stand in flippin' Solution 9 with the 3 other people still subscribed, and you get to show them that you got big PP. But people, like, I always think MMORPGs need to run on, like, how do you get a player who's starting out, looking at everybody else who's 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 hours in and going, what do I do? Like, what should I want to do? Why should I get invested in this? And then you show them a big dick weapon or a big dick mount. I'm starting to sound like Asmongold, aren't I? Show them big dick weapon, you show them a big dick mount, and they go, that's why I'm playing. That's why I'm playing. I need to get that. That's my motivation. I want that. Come on in Solution 9, you should be able to, yeah. You should be able to. And, I tuned into your WoW stream yesterday. Amazing, thanks, Izzy. Watching you do dungeons, you doing some Scarlet Crusade thing? Yeah, Priory of the Sacred Flame. Doing like 1.3 billion DPS, then the tank died and you're wiped? Yes, we did not manage to solve that key. Yeah. First WoW stream I watched outside of Race War. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think like, I think the thing that I really like about scaling dungeon content is that it's easy to jump into, like more than raid. I would maybe be interested in scaling raid content. The problem with scaling raid content is the number of players required. Now in Final Fantasy it's not too bad, you only have 8 players. so it's more manageable. You probably could do more of a scaling thing, and you probably could fill with 7 other people that can make your timetable. But the thing I really like about Mythic Plus is it's only 5 players. Or in like FF's terms, scaling dungeon content would only be 4 players, and that works really nicely because it's easier to fill at all hours of the day. And at the end of the day, getting into content needs to be like not effortless, but not like super frustrating. It needs to like flow. You need to be able to just like, oh yeah, I want to do like a dungeon. Let me jump in and bam, do that. So I really liked, like for me, I used to quit WoW all the time, and I would be subbed and I'd start the expansion, be super hyped, play for like a month, and then I'd quit, and I'd quit for like 5 months or 3 months or whatever. Like I'd quit for large portions of time. Now part of that was because I was a teenager, I was growing up, I'd go out with friends, I'd like be interested in other things, whatever, right? Or like I'm at university or whatever. But then I started streaming, and the reason I started streaming was kind of because of Mythic Plus, because I knew that there was going to be something that I could log into the game and knew that I was going to have this sort of infinite content. Which, looking back on that now, that's probably addiction, right? Where you're like, how I want to be addicted to this game, I need facilitating of that. I need that to be facilitated. But yeah, I think that was for me when I was like, okay, I'm never unsubbing because there's always going to be more. There's always going to be that number I can chase. There's always going to be that little bit better that I could play. And I really enjoy it. It's like the really fun part is developing, and the content develops with you in tandem. Where you do low level content, and you don't really need to like interrupt or stun or watch your defensives or like watch your positioning or watch what other people are doing or look at timings of things. You don't need to track things. It doesn't matter. But then as you go higher and higher, you start to realize like, oh, other people are dying, I'm doing less damage because I'm like, my positioning's off. Could I position there? Okay, whenever we do this pull, I'm always going to be positioned there because then we're going to move from here to there, and if I stand in between, then I can save uptime, whereas if I'm stood back here, then I've got to move over there, and then like I lose uptime, and then I lose damage, and you start to really understand your movement patterns, your planning, your foresight, your just experience of this mob does this. When that happens, I do this. And every single pull of that dungeon, every single moment, you are planning and have planned and practiced, and then you just have to execute on it. And that's something that right now I don't feel like FF could replicate to the same degree. But I really liked Criterion. Like, I say Criterion because I didn't do more than one yet. But Mount Rockon was really fun, but it didn't feel like a dungeon. It felt like 3 mini Savage bosses smashed together. Because there was no elevation that... It was a different dynamic where you had to... There were trash packs, there were trash mobs, and there was experience to be gained on how to deal with those, how to position, how to respond. But there was no progression in gameplay. I guess like rotational and potentially... I mean, like, there was mechanical progression, but mechanical progression in terms of abilities mobs would do. And you like... Well, I don't know, because once you'd learned it, that was it. There wasn't any... Like, again, that's why the scaling thing matters, because scaling means that something that isn't a threat now becomes a threat. And then that causes a reshuffling of how you play. Oh, well, we can't do that pack with that pack because at this level, that ability that thing does will start to kill us. So we can't do that plus that. so we have to rethink this. Or, oh, we're in a lower level of scaling, that's kind of tickling us, it doesn't really matter, so we can pull that together. So it restructures how you do the dungeon, how you plan your cooldowns, how you plan your MIT, CC, like everything. So, yeah, like, I don't know, Criterion was cool, but it didn't really play into those sort of that development for me. It was more just like, it's 3 mini Savage bosses stacked on top of each other, which was really cool for, like, that was really cool. I do really like Criterions. I do really like them. So I don't necessarily have any complaints about Criterions. I think I'm trying to make the point that you couldn't replicate in FF. Like, you couldn't do the same thing. And I don't necessarily think that they should change it, but I do think scaling content, I'm really interested to see how they're going to do it with Deep Dungeon, and see if I'm just like blown away by it and I go, yes, more of this, you know? That could become my thing, depending on how it scales. Because Lord knows I love doing the same piece of content over and over and over and over and over and over again. So how do you feel about Mythic Raid being like Ultimate in 14? I'm dreaming for it. The funny thing is, when I play Final Fantasy, you guys hear me talk about WoW a bunch, right? But then I go and play WoW, and I'm sitting there going, oh my god, this is so outdated, man. WoW needs to do what Final Fantasy's doing. Like, why is Mythic Raiding not just, you know, you go in with scaled gear, scaled trinkets, so it's not just like a bunch of different flipping variables, right? Reduce the variables, or at least like what am I trying to say? I literally just used the word, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, just like reduce the variables, keep things consistent, have things scaled to that, and then go in and you just have like these sick Mythic Raid bosses that you only do. You don't do them for loot, you do them for a title, you do them for a cool glam, you do them for a cool mount. It stops this race toward first bullshit where the first week is like farming the raid on an easier difficulty. The players can go straight in on Mythic day 1 and get absolutely blasted, and they'll have 8 bosses that are just tuned up, like just dialed up. You'd have like a 3-week world race, and it would be sick as hell, and never nerf the bosses. So, because the thing, like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going on a tangent now about WoW, but yeah, I would love that. But the point I was trying to make is, I know I talk about WoW a lot when I play FF because I do the comparison thing, but when I play WoW, I talk about FF a lot, and I big up FF a lot. So I hope you guys know that. Yeah, there's almost none of that, but an example would be the second trash mob on the bridge. In Savage, you pop 2 minutes to nuke him because he's extremely dangerous. Yes, I have heard about that. Yeah, see, that's a really good example of where, because of the scaling difficulty, something that was not a threat now becomes a threat, and you have to handle it differently. Now, the thing with the Criterion is you don't change your route, right? Like, there's no route change in Criterion. There is A to B, and you go from A to B. WoW Mythic Plus design is like, I can go from A to C to B to D to F to G. Like, yes, there will be a best option, but it can be group comp dependent and stuff as well, or depending on the season or whatever, you know, not like summer or winter, but like the reintroduction of the dungeon, you know. I don't know, maybe certain pulls are harder in the summer, you know, it's hot outside, you're sweating, slippy mouse. Well, FF dungeons don't really feel like dungeons to me. Dungeons to me is like a sprawling labyrinth complex, D&D style. Yeah, I mean, that's your own personal, like, yeah, sure. I personally, like, I don't know, I look at something like a Skyrim dungeon. I hate a Skyrim dungeon. I hate, like, dungeons in just traditional RPGs. I've been playing a lot of Expedition 33, and I've realized how much I sort of don't like that. I don't like exploration, I've realized, in sort of, I don't like exploring when I know there's like, I've got to go from A to B, and then there's, oh, like, go check out this thing down here that's completely unrelated, and like, there might be something, and I'm like, well, now I'm gonna forget what I was supposed to be doing. Whereas in MMOs, that's the point. MMOs are very much like, well, I guess RPGs, that's the point as well, but because I have this main storyline that I'm like, I need to stay on course. I need to stay on course. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. For some reason, in RPGs like Expedition 33, anything like that, it stresses me out, actually. I get really stressed out and, like, not anxious, but really just like, I'm like, oh man, there's like 6 different directions I can go, and like the story's waiting for me, and yeah, stresses me out. Like, I'm playing Expedition 33 and I'm really holding it in when I'm going and exploring. But in MMOs, I love it. I think because I know with MMOs you sort of go zone by zone, and because there's less to explore in a way, which, you know, isn't necessarily the best thing, but... Should I shut up for a little bit? I feel like I've just been absolutely yapping. I might take like a 2-minute silence. Yeah, Lux, exactly that. Exactly that, right? Yeah. What do you think of Savage Criterion needing Savage Raid Bis to clear? I don't know. Because then if you need Savage Bis to clear Savage Criterion, then you're saying that Savage Criterion is an elevation from Savage Raiding, and I don't think it should be vertical progression. I think that should be horizontal. I think Savage Criterion should be on par with Savage Raiding, and they should be equivalent ways of gearing. I don't know if that's a hot take. Is that a hot take in the FF world? Would you say? Because I know people, I think people have said historically that if Criterions drop Savage loot, it would make Savage Raiding like redundant and nobody would do the Savage Raiding. I guess in this we have to be specific on Savage Criterion should be equivalent to Savage Raid, not getting Savage level gear on normal Criterion, because that would be a bit weird. My statement, Anna, was I think that Savage Criterion should drop loot akin to the way that Savage Raid does. Like, they should be horizontal progression. Like, they should be equivalent. Because Famea was asking if I think that Savage Criterion should require Savage Raid loot. Like, you can't do you're not geared unless you have done Savage Raid. But then I don't think so, no, because then that puts Savage Criterion above Savage Raid. Isn't Criterion Savage harder than Savage Raid? That's a good point. I don't know. If it is, then I guess it would be vertical, but I don't know. Most FF systems have self-contained gear progression, so it's a little strange that Criterion requires Savage. Yeah, because there's a lot of horizontal progression in FF, which I actually like in MMOs. I do like horizontal progression in a lot of MMOs because it's just like, one big reason why OSRS right now I think is so popular is because the things that you do now matter tomorrow. And I think that's respecting the player's time and valuing their time, and also making it so, like, it's a motivator, right? A big reason, so I can give an example of CC Lemon, you guys know, mod, good IRL friend of mine, he didn't want to play the classic WoW Season of Discovery because it was called Season of Discovery, and although it was like really cool, he knew that there was going to be a set end date. And I think sometimes, well, MMOs in general get critiqued by the wider gaming community, I feel, because people say, like, what's the point in doing a raid to get the loot and then it be obsolete 3 months later or 6 months later? Like, that's a waste of my time. Whereas if you have horizontal progression, then it's like nothing is ever going to replace anything else. But you know, you can't do that with everything in an MMO, but I definitely think horizontal progression, in my opinion, is better more of the time than not. Dude, guys, I think I should be a game developer. What do you think? I don't know anything about coding, but boy have I yapped. I'm actually, just like from this conversation, I'm realizing, because I thought like, oh man, it would be cool to be a game dev, but I don't know, like I don't know anything. And I'm realizing I probably know a bit more than I realize, and I probably have better ideas than I think. Maybe. Neither does Pirate Software, so go for it. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. No, but he can actually code though. Like, I actually can't code. Yeah, that's why a lot of classic WoW peeps are playing old school RuneScape now. Yeah, I mean, look, yeah, OTK, they're doing a OSRS event. A lot of people get into OSRS. I'm seeing a lot of OSRS ads, actually, saying, are you no longer getting that WoW factor? What an ad. What an ad. I mean, I actually think WoW, like Blizzard are doing an incredibly good job with WoW. There's 17 different versions that you can play. They're bringing back some of the older stuff. It's cheaper to do. You need smaller teams that can, like, they've just re-released Mists Classic. I think that's genius. FF is kind of doing that with FF Mobile. Like, that is really smart. FF Mobile, I think, is genius. I think it's absolutely genius. A lot of people complain that FF Mobile is getting more features than this. But it's like, well, yeah, obviously, because tech's moved on and they're designing it from the ground up in 2025, not 2008 or whatever, when they first developed, Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, I think Blizzard's doing a great job. But yeah, OSRS is picking up right now because people feel like their time's being valued because they know that, like, they know that they can not log in for a week and they're not behind. And they know that they can do something and it's going to matter tomorrow and they're not going to just be, like, wasting it. And there's not going to be a new expansion which is going to make everything obsolete. Like, progressing your character, like, infinite progression. I mean, is OSRS infinite progression? It's, maybe infinite's not the right word, but it's definitely, like, I don't know, would it be, like, I guess linear progression, but there's just, yeah, I don't know. Like, each level takes longer, but there's always more levels, and never really liked the expansion model. There's a really good video. In fact, I think we should watch it. What's his name? Idol? Expansions. Is that his name? Wait, is it Idol or is it Idol? What's his name? I think I have him on my sub thing. There's the other way of spelling it. This guy used to be a RuneScape guy. In fact, I think he still is. We should watch this, though. This is all about expansions.
Close your eyes for a minute.
And different MMOs and how they handle, like, some MMOs have expansions, some don't. The pros and cons to having an expansion. Like, expansions aren't all bad, but they aren't all good, right? The expansion model, I think, is an interesting one. Yeah. There's big payoff, because you can hype up, like, yo, there's this massive update, everything's changing, everything, like, don't feel like you're behind, and, like, you know, you can't get involved because it's going to be new for everybody and everybody's starting fresh. So it's kind of like, oh yeah, okay, I'll go finally play that. For example, I started playing PoE 2 never touched PoE 1 because it was like 10 years of content and I was way too far behind and it was way too meta gamed and I was like, no chance am I playing PoE 1. PoE 2 comes out, it's the same game, but I feel like it's new for everybody so I can play it. Same thing with an expansion. And you can get a really big uptake, you know, you can sell it to your flipping investors and all that kind of stuff. But then you play, but then the problem with an expansion is it makes everything else obsolete. Like everything that's come before it is now dead and no one's going back there. Which is why I do think as well, FF has actually done well in making some old content still not relevant. Like I'm not caring about the gear from the old content, but I care about the being able to do the fight the way that it was back then to the best of their ability, you know. But we could potentially watch this if you guys want. It's like 30 minutes. I don't know. FF11 would be an interesting case study for this conversation. In what sense? Like the amount of people that would have jumped onto FF14 or not because they were ingrained with FF11 and stuff. Like the amount of people that wouldn't, the amount of people that wouldn't go and play FF11 because it probably looked old and crusty and it was like way too much and oh, I could never get into that now. Same way people probably look at Dawn Trail and go, oh, it's like 10 years, 5 expansions. Ah, no way. Are we at M8? We're not past M6, my friend. And we skipped M5, so. This is one of those RuneScape ads? What, let me see. Oh wait, is this actually targeting WoW players? Hold on. Tired of, yeah, this is the one. Yeah, tired of not getting that WoW factor?
Tired of chasing gear that'll be worthless next patch. In old school RuneScape, your progress actually matters. No resets, no seasons, no FOMO. Just you and your grind. Want to be a warrior, a fisherman, a chef, or all three? There are no classes, no limits, just pure freedom. Want a challenge? Try Iron Man mode. No trading, no help, just survival. Every click is progress, and every level counts.
Yeah, I mean, OSRS is sick. Like, it is really sick. My problem with OSRS is that it looks like shit. And I know that's really shallow of me, but it just looks terrible. Like, graphically, you know? There are 4 pixels in the whole game. But, yeah, it's I mean, if you want... I got some insane nostalgia the other day when I went and played it. In fact, I uploaded a video. To my YouTube, actually. You guys can look at my watch history. I uploaded a video on my OSRS, like, nostalgia. And it got 0 views, but that's okay. We do it for the love of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, we do it for the love of the game. But yeah, this is just me, like, getting a massive... It was like giving crack to a crack fiend. FF11, yeah, so FF11 had expansions and level cap raises, but the devs tried their best to never, make gear obsolete. The second expansion had tons of super situational gear, but you could swap gear in combat, so it was useful. Yeah, imagine boots that just said plus 10% rip damage, so you swap them on every time you refresh rip, stuff like that. Ah, I see. So they just make a bunch of situational gear. I think that's a really hard task, but that is very interesting. Takes a couple of play sessions to get used to a game's art style, but then it stops bothering you. Are you talking about MMO vision, Anna? Oh shit, we got a team. Yeah, situational gear is how OSRS keeps its power creep low. Yeah, it's like, oh, I need fire resistance, so I need to equip my fire resistance set. Because I'm going to go fight this certain type of enemy, because I want to farm a certain type of item. And then I'm going to have a shadow protection set, and I'm going to go fight this other enemy, and I need to... Yeah, like, all that. I mean, RuneScape's a great case study of how you can do that. And I'm pretty sure Gears of War... I'm pretty sure Guild Wars has a similar thing where, like, there's you can go into any zone at any time and everything just sort of always stays relevant, and there's like the horizontal progression in that as well, I think, right? I'm a big fan of horizontal progression. Like, I really liked Occult Crescent because there was horizontal progression. The problem with Occult Crescent was that there's no variety in what you do. You do one, maybe two activities that are all very, like, sort of, you know, that, like, you know, you do, like, Fates or CEs, or you mob tag grind, and those are the only two things, but it gets you all your gear, your phantom jobs, your raid level, your level 20, you know, gets you ready for raid, you get level 20, yada, 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 you know the point I'm making. So, like, that was my issue with Occult Crescent, was not that the horizontal progression and the best in slot gear for that zone in the raid, like, that was all really good. The problem is that I didn't want to do any of, like, I got bored of Fates after a couple days. Whereas if there was like different content for different rewards, oh my god, I mean, Occult Crescent would be like insane. But that's just an FF example, right? Well, I used to have that in vanilla. Yeah, there's like a level 40 helm that you get as a feral druid that's your best in slot for multiple expansions. Because it was like really good what it did, yeah. I think you can also have horizontal progression, like you can do that with gear, you can make gear relevant and remain relevant if you have different play styles in your classes. You know, that also helps, because it's like maybe these guys want this gear, but then like these other guys want this gear, you know? No, I'm not. Yeah, Wolf's Head Helm isn't progression, but it's something staying relevant. That's the point, right? So it stays relevant for multiple expansions. That's the point people are getting at with the gearing. Like when a new raid comes out, it doesn't just make everything else obsolete. When, like, I didn't know this with Final Fantasy. I didn't realize that gear's only relevant for one tier. I thought the whole expansion, like, I thought you only got certain gear from M1 to 4, and then 5 to 8 would be, like, equivalent item level but different slots. I thought the whole gear was spread across 12 bosses. I mean, would that be good? Like, it kind of takes you all expansion to get this, but, like, you have a reason to go farm the old, like, M1 to 4 if you don't have that gear. I don't know if that would be good or not. Yeah, yeah, I agree with you, yeah. Mm-hmm. So you say half naked? Well, no, you just have like crafting gear, and then like certain slots would be higher item level, and then you would have like the second and third tier. I don't know. It's just like that was just like because a whole tier being 4 bosses. It's just not a lot of bosses, you know. Need way more gear slots or fewer bosses, which... Yeah, bosses are like 1 item, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, that's how I used to think that it worked. I don't know how, I just thought like... Yeah, I thought the gear was spread across all 12 bosses. Yeah, and then last boss drop nothing, only amount? Hell yeah! Yeah, that sounds perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. 1 item per boss, 12 bosses, takes you all expansion to get geared. Wait, what? I pressed my flippin' perfect balance button. That's like second, like, that keeps happening. I'm pressing perfect balance and it's just not going off for some reason. I don't know why. I'll give you my most controversial take. Everyone disagrees with me on this. Accuracy makes gearing more interesting. You mean like hit chance, parry, dodge, all that kind of stuff? I guess in FF it was just one stat, wasn't it? Was it just accuracy? I actually think so as well. I mean, kind of. Yeah. I mean, that's what they're saying, right? They're saying nobody liked it. Similar effect to the partial tier gearing. Yeah. How so? Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not so... Well, I just used to think that you got... that the gear was spread across all 12 bosses, but I'm not necessarily saying they should do that. It could be interesting. People probably would not like it. And the power... The thing is, the power creep across a whole expansion would be way lower. Or you just divide the power across fewer pieces of gear, right? So you get like those 4 pieces of gear from the first tier and be like equivalent to if you had had, you know, more. We should watch that idle video though. I think we should watch that. It's really interesting about expansions. Because he kind of covers like gear progression and stuff in it. And relevance and making content obsolete or not and yeah. Like, I'm a big proponent of horizontal progression, scaling system, like scaling content. Yeah. Dude, I kind of want to make my own game one day, like my own MMO. I'm sure it would be easy enough, right? Yeah, I like gearing being a bit of a puzzle and having options. Like classic WoW is a really good gearing system because there's so much shit that just doesn't make any sense. You know? Like you have pieces of gear that's like a plate armor piece or like a cloth armor piece that has like strength and intellect on. And it's like, who is that for? It just doesn't make any sense. Nobody wants that. But then you get like some dude who is like, comes up with some flipping like, I don't know, like enhanced shaman flipping tank build and it has intellect strength, whatever, you know, and you're just like, oh, whoa. That's actually best for something, but the thing it's best for is just really weird and not. It's like more obscure, but it's best for something. Like, that's cool. I like that kind of shit. So I think Classic WoW is a really good example where there's just random ass bullshit stat weighted gear that you're like, what? Who is this even for? But you find something. Spell Power Hunter is a really good example. You stack a bunch of spell power on a class that doesn't take spell power, and you get like a magic hunter build. I don't know, it's kind of like an FF if you have like a crit build or a skill speed build of Samurai, right? That kind of thing, but just dialed up. Like that on speed, basically. Yeah, super buffed arcane shots, yeah, all that. Mm-hmm. Oh. Tank Rogue in TBC. I remember watching that video of a rogue tanking Black Temple. Mm-hmm. And it was like the coolest thing ever. Because he had 100% dodge chance because of specific gear. Yeah. The thing I don't like about gearing these days in, say, WoW, is that, like, they bring out, like, a legendary cloak and then, like, flippin', like a belt and then a ring, and then you realize, like, oh, I actually don't have much choice in how I gear my character because everything's like forced on me. But yeah, meta breaking's fun when it's not oppressive. Oppressive, how? Yeah, getting a good piece of gear also feels amazing in Classic. Lich King compared to modern WoW. Oh, is that legendary without 10k crit? Shit sucks. Well, modern WoW doesn't have legendaries, really. They're about to add one, but it's like everybody gets it. Legion was king. Legion was king. Hate the belt? Yeah, I know, right? It's like, I don't want... But like, gearing in WoW these days is super mega boring. Like, it's night and day when, like, it's so boring. I would not want any other game in the world to copy WoW's gearing system right now. It is dog. I mean, FF's is worse, but like, but the nice thing with FF's gearing is that it's boring, but it means that your fights are really nicely tuned. WoW fights are tuned like shit, and their gearing is boring. So it's like, that's not great. Yeah, well, the trade-off with FF system is that you have really good fights. Because the more variance you add with like gear and stuff, the more that the more like the more variables you have with power, the more difficult it is to tune a raid, right? Because they have more sims that like they have to like in theory run, right? Where they have to be like, right, how, you know, how does how quick, like what's the DPS expectancy of these classes on this boss with this gear and with that gear and with that gear and with that gear, and the more iterations, more variables, like the more they have to sort of allow like this leeway, and right, the boss is going to be tuned 3%, you know, plus or minus, like where it sort of needs to be, and you know. So I actually think FF's gearing system is a boon in what it allows for the game. Because again, you don't look at any system in a vacuum, right? Like, you wouldn't look at FF's gearing system and go, oh, well, let's just judge the gearing system on only that. You judge the gearing system based on all of the content, you know, that the gearing system is for. Yeah. What? Yeah, you think OSRS has best gearing? What makes it so good for you? I've not played like OSRS in a long time. I logged in the other day. I made an account. I'd play more of it if my viewers wanted me to. If I got viewers playing OSRS, I would play it. My worry is when I play it and everybody stops typing in my chat. Like I pick my content based on how many chatters do I have. God damn. I could have gone more single target quicker there. Maybe I just don't re-clear this week. I don't know that I can even be bothered. Like, I actually just can't be bothered. It's horrendous. Do we have no DPS? I mean, I don't know. Like, I did what I always do. I can kind of, like, cleave off the Jabba, but, yeah, I don't know. I need a static. I need just a group of people that's locked in, and thing is, I don't want to form a static when there's no new content out for a very long time. Like what, December? No point having a static now. How many times have I re-cleared? Like every time. So what, like several? Obviously, because like depends on the boss. Do you need a static? Well, I might not need a static. Probably do a stream. What up, Tunza? What up? What up? I feel like today's just a really good yap sesh, you know? I missed you guys. I missed just like chatting to people, honestly. I get a little bit of, like, the nice thing with the FF streams is I can literally yap 10 hours non-stop, and I love it. But I don't get to do that so much with the WoW stuff. Writings on the WoW. Do you talk a lot? I love it! Because you guys are here for a good old chat. Not just like best talents, best flipping, you know? And there's nothing wrong with that stuff. It's just like, I prefer this. I prefer yapping and chatting. Check this out. What is it? It's over, baby. It's over. And you said with the RuneScape gearing, so it's transitions from vertical to way more horizontal, where in every tier you have many options to go for with their own pros and cons. See, that's cool. It would be cool if more gear was like, right, you get this bonus, like more Kiss Curse. Like you get this bonus, but you lose it, like you're gonna lose this. Or, cause, okay, I think it's really cool. I think a really cool way to design power is not actually in stats of you do X amount more damage. Because that's actually very boring, because all it comes down to is what is simulated literally mathematically the best. And that's it. And there's no, like, you can't argue with math, right? So there's a best and that's it and done, and there's no room for exploration in that. But if you make something like, right, this thing is going to give you 50% movement speed for 5 seconds. Or you can choose to teleport 10 yards on a 30-second cooldown. It's like, okay, well, now I got a little bit of a decision to make. Like, would I prefer the ability to teleport like over obstacles or passing or whatever, or would I prefer the ability to like react quickly to, you know, because then that's more of, there's not a mathematical best there. There is a player that gets to decide, what do I think suits my playstyle more? And the more of those things you layer on, the more that you can create a build of like, I mean, PoE, ARPGs are like a perfect example of creation and variance around how the player likes to react to things and or like plan around things, etc. Yeah, a rare bow that's best against magic using enemies. Yeah. So it's like really, really strong for that, but then as soon as you're against a physical enemy, then like, okay, I gotta change weapon now. I love that shit. I think I probably would really like OSRS. If I was in a situation where I could stream whatever I wanted, I probably would experiment more with that kind of stuff, but unfortunately right now I just can't do that. Or if I was absolutely flourishing with my main games, then I could experiment more with my like side games. But yeah, I can't do that at the moment, unfortunately. But that would be really fun. Because it does sound good. It does sound good. Always hard to balance those options though. What options? What, the like teleport versus movement speed thing? Are we gonna have an extra bomb here? Surely not, right? One option is clearly better. But then it will depend based on the content, right? So like you might at least have a situation where like, oh, for this boss you really want to teleport because of X. But for this boss, actually movement speed's really good because of Y. And I guess that's how you do it. Or, like, I mean, I can give you a perfect example of literally that. There is an ability on Feral Druid that Tiger Dash, right? Tiger Dash, you get like insane movement speed for like 4 seconds. It's like a super short burst, but it's like massive movement speed, like really quick burst. I much prefer that to the ability. The alternative is like a short CD. You jump to your target, like 15-yard gap closer. But I don't like that one as much because I feel like I react to things quite slowly. And so I like the ability to have like short burst movement speed. so that when I react slowly, I have enough time to like get in position. Whereas like a jump only helps me in gap closing, but it doesn't help me in speed, right? Like if I'm in a situation where like, oh shit, I gotta dodge this right here, and I react late, if I'm flipping, if I have a jump, like that doesn't help me in that situation, but the movement speed does. Nah, we are... Hold on, I gotta focus now. Oh god. You know what's tough with FF sometimes? Not knowing if I'm in melee range when I'm doing an AoE rotation. Oh wait, no, I do want to kill these first. Oh my god, we're doing it. I'm dead. Normally I just follow the flipping group there and everyone just seems spread, so I just flipping... Damn. Normally like, we all move to position like, right, cool, I can go there. I'm dead. Fire, please. Thank God. Did she say dame dame? Right, so there's an X, yeah? Okay. Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, wait, who LB'd? Uh-oh. So I'm the top tower, aren't I? Damn. Yeah. All right. I don't think I think. Yeah. Do we just? I'll try again in a little bit. Yeah. Let's try again a little bit. Try again. Hey, let me do it, guys. Let me do a couple minute AFK. I haven't AFK'd in a while. Let me take a minute, and then we'll come back, and we'll be stronger and better and faster than we were before. Okay, give me a sec. Guys, don't forget I'm also streaming on the other website where there are no ads. Hello, gamers. Hello, friends. Did I leave without saying anything? No, I said GG tie, actually, Anna. I said GG tie. But, yeah, I want to watch, okay. I want to watch this flippin', let me see if there's any groups. I'll try again with M6. If not, I want to watch that idol video. Because I think it's, have I already watched it before? Maybe. Like, I can't remember if I've watched it with stream or not. There are no group, huh? I've not done anything. Yeah, okay. No, but when we are no, I didn't take it as offense, Anna. But when we are lacking, like when things aren't dying, I need to review and go. Well, you know, like if a healer's dying to a jabber, then it's like, okay, well, what was I doing or not doing, you know? And it's like, oh, well, I was doing my AoE rotation a little bit when I like I could have been doing more like pure single target, so yeah. Yeah. Dude, I'm just flipping looking. Twitter's talking a lot about on FF. Oh yeah, I mean that would be amazing actually. Would you mind? If you just see anything that we can both get in. Oh wait, I need to make you leader, but yeah, that'd be amazing actually. Yeah. Right, hold on. Let me make you leader. So I really love the entry options for Pilgrim's Traverse on retries. The number of times I've told people that the later floors are interesting, I promise. That seems like a big thing with Final Fantasy. Like, just wait, it'll get good. Or wish I could just do a short run of the good bits beyond count. A big win, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. I think, like, sometimes you might want to do a run of this, and you're like, I don't want to do all the other floors. I just want to do, like, there's, like, just a couple bosses I really want to play, but I can't want to do everything else. This is, like, a good example. Yeah. And being able to restart at T70. That's good. What else? It's not ultimate, it's quantum. It's not ultimate, it's quantum. I hope many people enjoy this brand new deep dungeon. It's quantum? Quantum sounds higher than ultimate. What did authors say? Could it be Nakagawa-san is making an absolute masterpiece for 4 people? What does Nakagawa make? Don't say Final Fantasy 14, I will punch you. Oh, that's Mr. Ozma? Wait, what? Really? Dude, I thought Mr. Ozma was gonna be like 60 years old. The way you guys talk about him made me think that he's like... This guy is 22 at most. Ah, so it's a deep dungeon final optional boss that can be scaled. Okay. So busy working on 7.3. It's not quantum. It's not ultimate. It's quantum. Ah. Anything else on FF? A race, you say? Yo. You got anything else that's good? Wait, what? Holy shit, Yoshi is implying and actually telling casuals on the live letter at the moment to start doing various battle content. Different content has different ways to overcome. Let's start with Deep Dungeon. Casuals are getting called out to play the game. Damn, Grok, is this true? I think they're joking. I think they're like just being facetious. But like, if I see one more Grok, is this true? I'm gonna lose it, man. But can you really get like, listen, guys, can you really, like, listen, ignorant people lived way before AI. And maybe AI is helping train the ignorance out of people, yeah? Is it ignorance or is it stupidity? Ignorance, yes? Ignorance coupled with stupidity, because they're ignorant and then they're tackling that ignorance with stupidity, I think, which is a terrible combo. What are we saying? I mean, I use ChatGPT all the time, but like, I'm not like, I'm not like a baboon, you know? Like people, they'll be like, at Grok, TLDR. Does that work? Do I have Grok? How does Grok work? Is that all I... How does it work? Do I have to pay for Grok? Grok, is this true? Wait, what was that? Yoshi... Thanks, Grok. Yoshi P on PLL urges casual FF14 players to try battle content, noting varied strategies for challenges, and recommends starting with Deep Dungeon, essentially a nudge to engage more deeply with the game. Thanks. Thanks, Grok. Appreciate that, Grok. What was I looking at? Something. There was a Grok thing. Oh yeah, Grok, is this true? Yes, in today's FF14 live letter 88, Yoshida described the upcoming... That's Yoshida-san to you, you stupid machine. The upcoming Deep Dungeon Pilgrim's Traverse as accessible content for casual players, encouraging solo or group play without requiring hardcore raiding. He emphasized it's for everyone, promoting varied battle engagement to overcome challenges. Not a direct call-out, but an invitation to try more. No, I don't think he's calling. He's not calling him out. Yo, wait, hold on. Yo, Frosty. Look, guys, I'm in. Look, guys, this confirms that Frosty is putting on a race for the Pilgrim's Traverse, and I'm casting for it. He's just confirmed. What? That's funny. I actually just looked at my Discord. Okay, that was weird. I looked at my Discord and I actually have a DM from Frosty. It's not related to anything to do with this, obviously. Obviously, but like, that was actually kind of spooky. That was actually kind of... I was like, wait, why has he DM'd me? Wait, is it... Wait, am I casting? Have I... Do I already know about this? Alright, anyway, Grok, is this true? Oh, what's Mr. Happy saying? Let me make a fresh 1 to 50 Palace of the Dead guide to help people. I'll just hop on a new character. Also me, gotta do Temtara hard mode first. Is that actually a thing? That's cool though. Yeah, getting a little flippin' Palace guide for people. That sounds nice. What are the other parts when you're interested in the raids? Wait, what do you mean? Is Pilgrim? Yes, Pilgrim's Traverse is a Deep Dungeon, yeah. Yeah, most things Mr. Ozma. Dude, whenever anyone says Mr. Ozma, I think he's like the antithesis of Dr. Oz. Whenever anyone says Mr. Ozma, I think Dr. Oz. Who's like the psycho, like, fake doctor in America, like the peddler. Con man, I think they call him. There's apparently between a Savage Final Floor and an Ultimate on max difficulty. And they're calling it... What are they calling it? Quantum. That's pretty sick, actually. That's cool. Oh, Damon, you linked a Monk retrospective. Yeah, I do need to look at that. Monk over the years. Good video. Yeah, I'm actually interested in that. Yo, Salty Values, thank you for the follow. And Hargle, thank you as well. Thanks for all the follows coming through today, guys. We've been a little bit lacking on the subs. I feel like I've given you guys excellent content today. And, you know, it's all been for free. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to get upset. I want to watch this first, though. I do want to watch this. This is really cool because we were talking about game design stuff, and I'm actually really interested in this. So this is Idle. We need to talk about expansions. Oh, he's putting it in the classic WoW category. That's interesting. I think this is when classic WoW was like really popping off, right? This is a year ago, but this is really cool. Actually, Idle's good. He's a RuneScape guy. He's gonna talk about, he talks about the pros and cons of expansions, because I have watched this before, but it's really interesting. So talks about the pros and cons of expansions, and let's just see.
And go on a journey. Close your eyes for a minute and go on a journey with me. Imagine yourself on a brisk autumn night, lying on a cold, hard sidewalk, wrapped only in a cheap Walmart sleeping bag. The year is 2008. America is in the midst of an epic market collapse. YouTube hadn't invented Logan
That's
Paul
exactly
yet,
where my mind
and
went,
most
actually, the
importantly,
market collapse in
dinosaurs
2008.
still roam the earth, I think. I don't remember how long ago 2008 was, but that seems right. There you are, on that sidewalk, camped outside a GameStop, waiting for its doors to open so that you can be the first to rush in. Because tomorrow, Wrath of the Lich King, World of Warcraft's second expansion, releases. The air around you is still, the silence.
How many of you are too old to have ever had a midnight release?
White men around you, yelling about which class is best and saying a racial slur if anyone plays a ret paladin. And even though everything should be terrible, you're excited because the world of MMOs is about to change forever.
Yeah, I mean, ret paladins, Oscar, I get it.
Oh, I have to make the rest of the video, don't I? At this point, World of Warcraft was already the biggest MMO by far.
Wait, sorry. How many of you are too young to have ever gone to a midnight, like physical? You have gone to a midnight release. You've waited in line because you missed out. Danvar, thank you for 5 gifted, dude. I appreciate that. No longer am I doing content for free. Thank you.
Already had World of Warcraft on mainstream TV, but 2008's Wrath of the Lich King propelled World of Warcraft to the immortal status that it holds still to this day. The game peaked in subscribers at 13 million plus and solidified its status as the greatest MMO of all time. And all of this happened
I think COVID numbers
because
must
of
have
an
peaked
expansion.
things, right?
So you might think that expansions are this really cool thing that happens in the MMO world that progresses a story forward, releases big new land masses to be explored, and that's true, but I think they're actually doing more harm than good. Hey, I understand. That's a pretty bold claim to make. I mean, MMOs have been doing expansions since the very first MMOs. Ultima Online from 1998 released its first expansion in 1999, and EverQuest released its first expansion in 2000.
See, I didn't know
Expansions
this.
were like drugs. Everyone's doing them, and if you're not doing them, you're not cool. We're past the 30-second mark in the video. I can make drug jokes, right? But it's like your mom once said to me, if every kid jumped off a cliff, would you jump off that cliff? I mean, I would. There has to be a reason everyone's jumping off that cliff. But one game back then didn't jump off that cliff.
Oh, wait, are we in?
One game...
Wait, I'm M2? I don't know how to play M2. Oh, shit. Okay.
Stood at the top of the cliff and said, no thanks. That game was called RuneScape. RuneScape did something that I call the constant update model. There were no expansion packs, there was no DLC, there was none of the classic MMO stuff we had seen from all of its predecessors. This meant whenever an update was released, you just got access to it without having to pay $20 or $40 or $60 on top of your subscription fee. But if expansions are the way that 95% of MMOs run, they're probably better than the constant update model, right? Wrong. Can you read the title? And I also said earlier, come on, keep up, let's go. As president of MMORPGs, I believe it is my duty to educate the public on my opinion. But remember, my opinion is fact, because that's what it means to be president. And the way I see it, the expansion model is hurting MMOs these days, and it's hindering the lifespan. But don't worry, I'm gonna tell you why, and it's only gonna take me the amount of time that it says down there, so give me a second and I'll prove myself right. To make this video, I obviously had to play a bunch of MMORPGs, but unfortunately doing that made me die of starvation. And that's because I'm too lazy to cook. Oh, what's this package? A Factor 75 store is hyper and sage.
I'll let you guys watch the vid where
at the end of the video, but if expand support, you can do so at the link in the description. Welcome students to your first day of Expansions Ed. This is where we're going to learn how to practice safe expansion, which you're gonna participate in with your peers, and you might even get peer pressured into doing. So it's just important to stay safe and take these tips seriously. I'm your teacher, Mr. President, but you can call me Goop. First things first, what is an expansion? You see, class, when a man and a woman love each other very much, they get really close together and they hug super tight, and then 9 months later, a major change in the form of either a new
9 months, yeah, okay.
new boss, new raids,
like
new
2
classes
years.
are added to an MMORPG. We call these large additions expansions. Expansions normally change at least 1 or 2 things about how the MMO fundamentally works, and will also progress whatever story the MMO is telling forward. That's often the appeal of the most popular expansions that have been released. Telling a self-contained story or wrapping up a major storyline will build a lot of hype for the expansion and usually sets it off on a pretty good note. I mean, half the hype about Wrath of the Lich King was just the fact that it was wrapping up the Lich King storyline, which Warcraft players have wanted for years at that point. But it's important to remember when going into an expansion to wear protection. I personally recommend this old-timey scuba suit that you might recognize from movies like Finding Nemo. And if any of your friends brag that they need to wear a Magnum scuba suit because they're so big, it's basically the same size. It's just a marketing tactic by the scuba suit companies. They want to get more money out of you. Kind of like MMO devs when they make expansions. Mr. President, I have a question. Please, call me Goop.
I didn't know what he was just talking about.
I have a question. Sure, little boy, go ahead. It sounds cool to get all this new content, but I'm confused. You have to pay to get the new content when you're already paying a subscription service? That's exactly right. It's a consequence of what we in the business world call capitalism. But what company could possibly come up with this idea? Hey boss, I totally completed that new continent for the first expansion to our game Ultima Online. I developed the whole thing while looking at the Twin Towers, which are still standing because it's 1998. Ah yes, another great job, Richard. And you're British, which is why you sound like that. Our players will surely be so excited by this new continent, as will current President Bill Clinton. Hold on, boys, we can't just release this for free. How am I gonna get enough money to go see Saving Private Ryan, which just came out? But boss, it's not free. Players are already paying $10 a month, which is like $19 in 2023, I assume. Well, I suppose we can make players buy the expansion on top of the existing subscription fee. I like the way you think. Now I'm off to go listen to the #1 song on the Billboard charts 1 week by the Bare Naked Ladies. Well, hold on now. Here's another idea while we're cooking. What if we offered players items and experience in exchange for real-world money? They'd be like transactions on a smaller level. We'd have to come up with a name for it, of course. Now that's just a step too far for Electronic Arts. We're a leading game publisher. We would never stoop so low. Despite the added cost,
I didn't know EA
MMO
made
fans
Ultima
still love expansions, and I
Online.
can totally understand why. Large content updates coming all at once are so exciting for an MMO, and they can really reignite that passion that players have for the game.
Wait, is this... This isn't the... This is, what's it called? The Star Wars MMO. The most... was there two? Okay, this is SWG. What was the other one? Like SWOTOR or something? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say it didn't look as bad as this, did it? But this must have been a previous one. I can't believe that you have a brand like Star Wars and the MMO was as... It was pretty shit, right? I remember the story being really sick. You actually... The way that you had like your reputation, right? So if you acted more villainous, then the game would change, and if you were more heroic, the game would change. Like that was kind of cool. You had like a morality clause or something. Morality progression, I guess.
I mean, I know so many World of Warcraft players who don't actively play the game on a daily basis, but when there's a new expansion, they'll buy it on release day and play it for a solid few weeks. That's just the kind of hype that a new expansion can generate for an MMO. Yes, these videos of people rushing into GameStop to get Wrath of the Lich King are a little bit funny, but they're also really great memories for those people. Everyone rushing to buy the game and then log in at the same time and exploring it all together is what
he might mention some FF14 in here, actually.
So when a good expansion is released, there really is nothing better. But that's the kicker. When a good expansion is released. There are a lot of bad expansions that have been released in the 20+ years of MMO's history. And when you're making large sweeping changes to a world that people love, if you don't do a good job, you're going to make a lot of people very angry, and it can be hard to undo those changes. That's why it's important that MMO devs
because then you have to wait.
Expansion,
then you have to wait like 2 years. Like, what was a Final Fantasy expansion that people didn't like? Was it Stormblood, right? Stormblood was like the first one that people were like, we don't really like this. But all of those things that they've added, it's like 2 years on. No, Dawn Trail wasn't the first expansion people didn't like. It's just the most recent one. But people just don't like the story. People like the content though, right? I think. Heaven's Ward was really bad back then? Really? Damn. Maybe people just don't like Final Fantasy. Because if people didn't like Heaven's Ward, and they didn't like Stormblood, and they don't really like ARR that much, and they don't like Dawn Trail, maybe people actually just don't like Final Fantasy.
Be very
maybe Final Fantasy was never good.
Careful when touching existing content or overhauling existing systems. This kind of stuff requires a delicate touch, a bit of finesse, like surgery, where you want to make sure you cut just the right parts and add just the right little bits. I don't know how surgery works. I'm not a surgeon. Despite these fingers. I think a great example of this delicate touch to existing content comes in the form of World of Warcraft Cataclysm, where a fucking dragon ends the entire world and scars the land, irreparably damaging all the places players knew and loved. Which was super cool because it removed any sense of nostalgia for returning players and basically left the game in a state that would always be remembered as post-Cataclysm and pre-Cataclysm. Sorry, did I say that was a good example? I meant it was a terrible example. But the world-destroying Cataclysm.
Yeah, that's a big thing, right? Like that's why it's kind of what I was talking about earlier when I'm saying like expansions can be really good, but you're making so many vast changes at once that if you make a bad one, it's terrible. Happy has a retrospective on how Heavensward almost killed the game again. Wait, seriously? The game almost died in Heavensward? You only just got it back on track.
And touched more than just the appearance of the world. It also overhauled some systems that players really loved back then. It's not like the expansion at the time was received particularly poorly, but just looking back, it is the turning point for a lot of WoW players. But hey, to be fair, a lot of other games have released bad expansions too, so let's take a look at some of those. If I mention an MMORPG or expansion that you really love, I'm sorry, but these kind of seem stinky to me. Lord of the Rings Online Helm's Deep. What could go wrong introducing one of the most famous battles from the books and movies into an MMORPG so all the players can play through it and really enjoy it and immerse themselves? That seems like a great idea. Nothing can possibly go wrong. What's that? It ruined the game and players have not felt the same about it since. Oh no! I feel like saying it ruined the game is dramatic.
No, the expansion killed the game. But people still play the game, and the expansion came out in 2013. No, filthy expansions is, hey, ruin the game, be dramatic. But the Battle of Helm's Deep was still fun to play through. The expansion had microtransactions. You must make fun of it.
Can we just not make fun of my Gollum impression? I've been working really hard on it. The Helm's Deep expansion deeply changed and added to core parts of the game. The biggest appeal was a system called...
When was this? I didn't even know this was a thing. Lord of the Rings... So this was pre-Lord of the Rings Online. And that came out in like 2000 and... Must have been like 2006, 2007, right? But this looks like older than that. Is that a talent system or something? Promotion tree. I'm always fascinated by looking at some of these other games. But the whole expansion was the Battle of Helm's Deep? That just sounds crazy. Okay, we can watch more of that later. We're full. Damn, okay. I need to see where M2 goes, though, for WTF Dig. I almost did WTF Dog. M1, 7.2 M2, Hector, Melee, Cleave Max 2. So yeah, that's fine. I just need to go. I stay back. I go on the right. Yes, I'm blue. And then I'm on the right hand side there. And then what else? And then kill the ads all the same. But where do I go here? So lightning. Right, so I'm that one. Okay, perfect. So I'm there or there. That's really good. And then for fire, I am there. That's fine. And then for lightning storm is fine. Pudding party, I'm on the right. So I'm on blue side. And then I'm there, B. And then I'm north. Okay. So basically it's always on the right-hand side of the boss. On that. Yeah. Well, the bosses, yeah. Okay. Guys, we need to clear. We have to clear. I'm ready. Give one the reclears. Give M8. There's no ult to gear 4. Yeah. Yeah. So when is DD? And do I need to do anything to unlock it? Oh, I've already cleared 50. Okay, I think I've already got that then. That should be fine. And when is it coming out? Like, roughly. Maybe they've not given an exact date, but... Because I know that 7.3 is coming out August 5th, but then, like, Palace isn't coming out... Oh, well. Pilgrim's not coming out for, like, a while, right? Like, 2 months? 3, 4... Okay, so I hang back. So 2 months from August 5th? Oh shit, I'm in the wrong spot. Sorry. I'm used to M2. I mean M1. Early October? Okay, by that point, the new WoW season should have calmed down for me enough that I can go, like, big on Palace of the Dead. I keep calling it Palace of the Dead. You know what I mean. The new one. The new deep dungeon. The deep dish pizza. Can I get a Pog U in chat one time, please? Actually, speaking of Pog U, yo, Denval, thank you for those 5 gifties, man. I appreciate that, dude. That really helps right now, big dog. Appreciate ya. I know I was watching that bid, so I didn't get to properly sort of say Pog U one time. Yes, yes, Pog U, Pog U. Oh, what a bite! Pog U, Pog me. I keep gravitating to M1, and I have to stop myself. So I'm right-hand side, true north. Wow, yeah. Damn, maybe I could do a flippin' Palace of the Dead level 50 guide, couldn't I? I don't think you really need a guide for that though, right? I could also use this time to do a Palace clear. Like, in preparation. Because I've never gone to the high levels before. That's something to kind of prep for. But god, I got through as well, man. Guys, I actually have too much content. Yeah, quick and easy Necromancer. See? Yeah, you get it, Anna. Okay, all is well in the world. All is well in the world. These Mews are about to get absolutely gobbledygooked. Bum 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 ba da 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 do 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 do. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Gotta kill that cat, right? Kind of. What is he, curious? Get it? Curiosity killed the cat? Wait. But then he would... Yeah, okay. That didn't make any sense. I'm gonna go faint that Yan. Oh, I hope my mum's not still watching stream. I don't want her to have to witness this. Why didn't I save it? How? Well, actually, I was like, oh, I need to go far. And then obviously I realized, like, wait, no, the other tank's going far. I was trying. Are you having fun, Mr. Streamer? No. Shit, was it? How many was that? Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. I'm going wrong side. Dude, I'm so used to flipping one, man. Well, I actually felt like I adjusted well, because I was like, oh, well, tank's going to be close to boss because they're tanking, I'll go far. But then the tank went far. So then it was like, oh, we've both gone far. But I did try. We are zooming. I got scared there for a second. I thought I actually messed it up. Also, I could tell that we were slow on that Yan, I think, because I used my cooldowns are quite far behind. This first Yan died really slow last time. I hate getting positionals on this bugger. I don't know if I'm gonna get an M7 re-clear this week. I would like one. I would like one. Thank you guys for keeping me company today and having a wonderful conversation regarding, FF design, flipping deep dungeons, reward structures, class designs. We got through a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff I love talking about. We gotta smash this cap, kind of. Not really. So if I faint now, I can get it back up soon. So on 3 targets, I should be doing single target. No, I missed the flippin' thing. I'm dead. Shit. Ah, I thought I had more time. Damn. Alright, well, that's okay. So my safe spot is between 1 and 8. Well, we gotta see what I'm getting. Lightning? Damn. Okay. So it's there. Wait. I'm here. No, I can't be. I'm here? Yeah. That'll do. Yay. I did it, chat. Yay. Can I get some Pog U's in chat? Pog you! Okay, you guys don't actually have to pog you. But you can. This is a pog you safe zone. I wouldn't say as soon as you left, Anna. I would say a considerable amount of time after. Right, so I'm on the right. Wait, M2 loses uptime. I'm dead. Are you? Man. I'm literally standing where everybody. Okay. Sticky Moose. Where are we going? Yeah, okay, Jesus Christ. How did I die the first time? The second one was some BS, man. Like, I know what I did wrong, but like, I'm sitting there going, oh, I should be, you know, should be fine here. Of like, you know, but I'm aiming for my circle when I should just be aiming for the other side of the flipping, you know, other side of the board. What was my first death? My first death was, oh yeah, it was moving slowly back from the Yan. I might just stay on the boss and let the tank bring the Yan, and then that way I can just like, because when I'm on the Yan, it's hard to see where the safe spot is across because the line arrow is like obfuscated, you know. What up, Frenicus? How you doing, my friend? Do I even attempt M7? I mean, M7's actually not too bad. I don't think I got a re-clear of it last week, actually. Did I? No, I did. Oh, I did, but I died right at the end. Yeah. Do I need M7? Yeah, yeah. I need M6 and M7. My M5's done. M2 perhaps, like actual M2. Well, I'd rather spend time trying to get M7 than M2, because M7 I need for, like, I need the gear, you know? And I need M8 and stuff, you know, so... Uh-oh, Pokeball? Oh, disconnect? Damn. The world doesn't want us to win. Still cooking M8? I am, Crasta. Yeah, I've been good, dude. I've been good. Been spending a lot of time on WoW this week because I've been trying to get a lot of PTR stuff out. Yeah, still on M8. We've seen 30%. We've gotten past the ads. At least the initial bit of them. So yeah, we're getting there. Nah, I'm not doing MOP. It's kind of. I mean, I'm gonna see. I might play a little bit of it, but I don't. I'm trying to play retail WoW and Final Fantasy. That's already 2 MMOs. To try and play MOP, that's like. I mean, in theory, I could exhaust most of, like, I could level and get geared on MOP within the next 2 weeks, but then I'd have to sacrifice retail and FF content, and it's not worth it. Yeah. Not using a MOP, clean the floor. No, no, no. I'm using my body. When's OSRS? Dude, I try and stream OSRS, I get 30 viewers. I don't know what to tell you. It's not me. What's the FF schedule going forward? I'm taking it week by week at the moment. I'm taking it week by week. I will let you know next week's schedule as soon as I have it figured out. Yeah, exactly, Midia, yeah. Uh-huh. Exactly. Okay. 2. Okay. So I'm on the right. Sai, you're on the right. I will say, I didn't enjoy this week only having one FF day. Like, that's not been good. I want at least 2 FF days a week. Yeah. Gonna do 7.3 week 1? I don't know. It's so weird with FF content, because you kind of get... yeah, I don't know. Yeah? Like, in theory, I am? I'm not casting for the WoW race. Unfortunately. So... Oh, wait, do I go right or left? Wait, do I go right or left here? Like, am I northwest corner? Or I think I'm northeast. I'm pretty sure in PF, DPS goes to the right, right? No, it's the same. DPS goes to the left. Right? Northeast? Okay. Well, I mean, what are we even getting? Like August 5th. Like I've got to, like I'm not casting the WoW race, so I don't need to like stress about that. I will be raiding. I am in a solid WoW guild, like a World Top 100. So like that I want to take pretty seriously, but that's that's okay. We're only raiding 3 days a week. Just trying to think of like what could possibly get in the way, but I mean, there's not much coming in 7.3, is there? Like day 1. In terms of day 1 content, there's not much, right? Day 1, MSQ. Yeah, so like, day 1, if I do MSQ, no one's gonna watch stream, because they're gonna be doing it themselves. Yeah, I could do the new, but I can't do the new alliance because I'm not doing the current one. I could try and get the alliance done before then, actually, yeah. Yeah, alright, I'll try and get that done. There's no rush for M8. I mean, obviously I want to prior that, but there's no, like, in theory, there's no rush. So I can divert a little bit of attention to the Alliance raid and yeah, get an MSQ. Not MSQ. What are you guys saying? The flipping Extreme. Extreme would be cool day 1. That'd be nice actually. Yeah, I'd like to cook with others. That could be really nice, actually. Yeah, we'll do the Extreme Day 1. But, I mean, that's not going to be impacted by WoW, so that's fine. Oh, I need to do MSQ for the Extreme. Okay. And a cook time? Yeah, we'll do, everyone can cook. That's scary. Yeah, I'll try and do some of that stuff day one. Yeah, I'll try and do some of that stuff day one then. Wait, why are we walling? Wait, what? Wait, what is... What? What even was that? Does the boss like enrage if the Yan doesn't die in a certain time or something? Yan enraged even after it had died? What? Dude, what is going on? Well, I don't know if other people didn't swap to it or what. I swapped to it and I sent some. I flippin' Phantom Rushed it. I didn't even know that was a thing. Four, so I hold back. Going away. Might be worth doing Suzaku. I just don't have enough. I can't, like, I have to put Savage rating on hold. I mean, in theory, I could do that and just focus on all the other stuff. But I mean, I recently did Suzaku, so I've kind of experienced it relatively recently. I do love that fight, but you know, I do know it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out what I want to do. Yeah, I'm gonna need Savage Beast for Quantum. Okay. That's true. don't know, for me and how I want to play the game, I am interested in like the goals I'm setting myself. I want the raid tier cleared. I want to do it legit. I want to get the gear. I want to, yeah, grab some passes and whatever, like try and improve, try and be the best monk I can be, etc. So then I can flip in, get into a good static, just understand the game, all that good stuff. And then I want to, and then I'm down to flip and do whatever after that, you know? Okay, so I won't need 7 to get for it. I mean, I still want to focus on clearing M8. I mean, I've literally been like full focused on FF, apart from this week where I switched over to like a couple extra days of WoW, you know. So it's been full FF for a while. But yeah, only one day of FF felt really... like, I didn't love that. I didn't love that. I definitely should play FF on a Tuesday, because reset day matters. And then maybe Tuesday, Thursday at the moment. Or something like that. Right. Beautiful. Fire, thank God. Why have I gone this way? Our damage isn't mega high in this group, is it? They get my tone weapon? No. People need it for their ults. People get so mad at me when I say that. What? So they're just supposed to clear the content for you for free? Oh, you think because you're a streamer that everyone's just gonna give you the loot, huh? I don't know where I go here. I mean, I shouldn't have gone way over there, right? Surely a tank... Oh, shit sandwich, man. No, I need to check the dig. I need to check the dig. What's the combo where we get 4 there? No, tank would have been north and south. So I should have gone second on... Yeah. It's the same thing, it's just mirrored, right? So I would have been... Yeah. I think one tank needed to go south. Yeah, I was correct? Okay. That's fine then. I always see how I just default assume I'm in the wrong place. There's something about I've been like I don't know. All right, that's it. I think I give up. I don't know that I can be bothered this week, man. It's like 15 minutes a pull. No, I do need the gear. Jump straight into 8? Yeah, but I mean, I need the gear, right? I guess I don't. I guess I tried. Yeah, thanks, Ian. I don't know what to do. So I just flip and go to M8. I'm not going back for a book. I'm not going back to that fight because we could take a group of people that are like all gamers and we could still wipe on that boss a few times. So I gave it a good shot this week on M6. We skipped M5. Do I even just quit? Yeah, should I unsub? Do I even need M7? Do I go flipping M8? You remember my Discord announcement? I did put in my Discord announcement today I was going to unsub, actually. Complain about FF14 community or something, I don't know, drama farm? Yeah, I thought that was a good announcement. Like a good going live announcement. I want you to know when I saw Aerobics in the live letter, I thought of you. Thanks, Lova. I didn't actually see the live letter. I just read a bunch of stuff, but I saw some chatter in my Discord about the Aerobics. Listen, if I go to FanFest, I'm happy to do an Aether Aerobics class on stage. Well, I could go M8. Yeah. Don't worry about the reclear. Okay, should I can just focus my efforts on M8. But then do we have raiders is the question. So what's our prog point? Our prog point is like P1 30%. Oh, Anna's gonna be so mad at me. Moonlight. The mechanic we are progging. Can't remember what it's called. I can see if we can get a group. It doesn't. This can be any chest. Password is 2222. We have gotten to. Where have we gotten to? Yeah, no, we did all that. That's fine. We got to the dogs, and I figured out with the clearing of the debuff, with like running into the box, and then you join the other group, and then we got another set of dog heads. Oh, and it was chaos. Terrestrial rage. Is that what it is? Bro. Uh-oh. Zuna, something's going on. That means something. Yeah, barely gotten past ads once. That's, yeah, that is probably a fair assessment. Oh, you're talking about mob. Right, hold up. Where am I looking? I'm looking... View your channel. Anna, have you checked out the Formula 1 this week yet? Oh, I guess Thursday... Do they even drive on a Thursday? No. There's not even... Oh no, there's not even been any driving today. Tomorrow. The one this week yet? Wait, this is today's VOD. That's not what I want. Wait, why is my current stream title completely wrong? That's so weird. Wait, what? There's this weird thing with multi-streaming now that I'm using this like software and just completely bullshit lying. Like, it's given me an outdated title. I mean, 2 people watching, it doesn't matter. It's just for people's records. But like, now it's saying I have an upcoming stream today? That doesn't make any sense. Spa's looking wet? Yes! I love Formula 1 in the wet. I love it because drivers are equalized. Oh, we've got no raiders. Guys, we'll just flip and skip it. Like, we'll just chill. We'll just chill and chat. I'm actually enjoying some chilling and chatting. I'm just thinking about what's some content I can get ready for. So I can get ready, so I can do the current Alliance raid, which I will just PF. And just go in and see. What else? No. I want to focus on, like, I want to make sure I'm ready for all the content upcoming, and I'll worry about previous content when I run out of other stuff. Is there not a story thing I need to do? Blind so look at M7. Oh yeah, I don't need to look at M8. Wait, there's no story for this Alliance raid. Why? Normally there's like 17 hours of story. Ah, story after the raid. Dude, should I just go do the Alliance raid? Like, flip it, man. Should we just go do some of that? Yeah, it's already 9:30. Because we're struggling to get raiders for M8. I could go Alliance raid. Yeah, that is fair, Dragon. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, I can go Alliance raid, but then I should really announce it, let people know. People would probably get sad that they miss out on it. Yeah. All right, I'll plan for that. Now that I know that I need to sort of, well, being raid day 1 Alliance for the next, I'm not too bothered. Day 1 Extreme I want to do. Day 1 Extreme. Yeah. Bought some beer. Hey, treat yourself, dude. Treat yourself. All right, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna go, I mean, if we can fill for M8, amazing. But otherwise, give me a sec. I'm gonna go tinkle. Might grab a tea, actually. Give me a sec. Experience the Unreal bullshit minigame. I've just had to deal with not just wiping an M6 for ages. I don't know that I've got the mental strength to wipe right now. I don't know that I have it in me. Let me see. Give me a minute. Let me see. Hello, friends. All right, I'm back. I got a tea. All right, what are we saying? In a Fork Tower run. Yeah, you know what's funny is I was struggling to fill raids in the early afternoon. So, oh, you know what I'll do? I'll move my stream times later in the evening. That'll be perfect, 'cause then I can raid at night, and then everyone will be free. And then I did that, and then like everyone's like, "Oh, I'm busy, man. Yeah, I got my own stuff," and I'm like, "Oh shit, okay." But it will eventually be good when I have like a static or things are current or whatever. But yeah, right now it's funny. It's a bit awkward, but it is what it is. Dudes. Yeah, people need. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I mean, my plan was to do full reclears today, but there's not been much going on. Yeah, I mean, they're not on a kill yet. M3. P2 into P2. Yeah, they're progging. Phase 2 cleanup. Yeah. Dude, my M8 is clean as a whistle right now. I swear my M8 is so clean. I feel like I gotta get out of Solution 9, man. I gotta just, like, get somewhere. I gotta be somewhere, dude. I feel like I've just been flipping... Just been here all day. Where can I go? What can I do? Go to Limsa? What is there in Limsa, dude? Right, we won't do M8. Sorry, guys. Thanks for trying anyway. We won't do M8. That's fine. Okay, so basically, if it's not Tuesday, I can't raid. Like, you can only choose row. You can raid one day a week. It has to be. If you don't raid on a Tuesday, you can't raid. That's insane. Okay, well, I've learned that now. This is my first time knowing that. Like experiencing that. You guys... We're not joking. Okay. Need some notes of those? No, that's fine. For M8, that's fine. I'm not upset that we can't do M8 today. That's totally fine. I wasn't in theory planning to do M8 to do M8. I just meant like, right, I can't raid re-clears on any day apart from Tuesday. Prog, like, yeah, M8 Prog, whatever, as long as I give people time, yeah, they can know. Yeah, semi-static maybe. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be fair to myself, I did let you guys know I was raiding. Like, I let everybody know that today was a Final Fantasy day and we were going to be raiding. Yeah. Like, Thursday, Final Fantasy 14, re-clearing an M8S Prog, and well, we're not doing Expedition 33, but, like... I did put it there. I did put it there, just to defend myself a little bit, but I wasn't even stressing about that. Yeah, a lot of people stop re-clearing. Yeah, I get it. No, that's fine. That's just something that I know now. So so re-clears on Tuesday has to be, so that's fine. Dude, I could go do some flipping Palace or something, man. When I stop doing sign up, Because I don't know, like, I have to do re-clears, right? So I don't know exactly when it's ready, like, when we're ready to go. I guess. Right, anyway. Right, okay. That's cool, that's fine. I don't know what else to do in this game. Everything needs prior planning. I need to fill out like a slip. Expert roulette? Brother, I can't go through that one of 2 dungeons again. I just need to flip in racked, man, because actually everything I want to do I need to pre-plan. What's something I can do that I don't need to pre-plan? I mean, yeah, could do a bit of deep dungeon. How far did I get in Palace? Oh, I was doing it on Warrior, wasn't I? OC's boring. No offense. Tomes I don't really need. I need to level other jobs, but I don't know what I want to go through. There was something recently I was pretty excited to get through. I go through like stages where I'm like, oh, I really want to level that job, and then it kind of like fades. Eureka. I mean, Eureka's supposed to be worse than OC, so there's no way I'm doing that. I do need to do the criterions, but again, that's kind of like I do them a stream. I'm just looking at things that I can do that I don't need stream for, that I don't need to like plan. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Is Bojo dead? I do need to do, but it's just not good content. It just isn't good. It's harsh to say, but it just isn't good. Fate farming is one of the most, like, it's fine for like 20 minutes, then after that, it's like the most boring thing you can do. Maps are fun. Why do I need to play in Criterion? Well, because I need people for it, and like, when you solo cook, it's like a mental thing. Like, you need to be mentally pretty flippin' locked in for it, because it's a big undertaking, and if you're not fully switched on... Oh, I do need the optional dungeon. I think I picked up the quest for that, didn't I? No, I don't think I did pick it up. It's in... Wait, no, it is in Solution 9, isn't it? The optional dungeon? It's over here somewhere. I think I've just come... Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Mogpendium. Yeah, I just don't think I really... I think I only really care about extremes, rating, and like ults, like Savage, ults, Criterions, like... I don't think I really like any of that stuff, really. Is it? I don't know if this is the dungeon or... Start the crafting journey. Again, I tried, but it's not very fun. It's like really harsh, but I don't... I think I just like the raidy stuff. The raiding stuff in Final Fantasy, I got nothing bad to say. Love it. Which dungeon? I don't know. I thought there was only one optional one. He hates the game, Smash. I just think some of it I just don't enjoy too much. No, I think I just really like combat stuff. I mean, it's the same in WoW. I only do the combat stuff in WoW. Like, WoW's the same. Yeah. This is the one? Okay, sick. Been looking all over for you. Apologies for the lack of pleasantries, but there's precious little time to spare. A curious anomaly has wormed its way into living memory, and we fear it could pose a terrible threat if left alone. Please, you must help us. Doing my weekly pet battles? I know, I must hate the game. My bad. Did I unlock a Lolo? What's a Lolo? Allo. Oh, the last variant? I do need to still do that. Yeah, I do need to do the variants, actually. There's one more variant I need to do. Yeah. Okay. Wonderful. Oblivion is lucky to count you among its allies. Let's reconvene at the Gate of Remembrance then. I can explain more there. But fair warning, you may not be able to recognize me at first glance. Alright, Anna, take it easy. Have a great night. Enjoy the OSRS. Oh shit, yeah, it's a Yan. Oh, it's angry Yan. Oh no. That's sick that they added it as a mount. That was really, really smart. Real smart. Oh, static, 7 out of 8, add prog. Should I join that? They're a full static, but they're progging ads. I mean... Sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. That's a trap. Well, yeah, why does a static only have 7 members? Yeah, is it a trap? I like helping people, especially like a group of people, you know? You know, when it's like a team of people you know are working toward a goal, and like that can be pretty fun, actually. Shit, should I just mess around and do some of that? Like, wait, is it still up? No, did they fill? No way did they fill. Both group, what? So wait, in the space of 5 seconds, both groups are gone? No way. Damn, man, that would have been fun. Progging ads means they've been there for 3 months. That's a very good point, actually. That is worrying. Oh, they have Melise. Okay. I could go big toe. Aha! There you are, Cyber. Hee, it's me. Nostalgia. Surprised? God, I could go for some nostalgia right now. With Zeralcha gone, Oblivion's been allocating its resources to an investigation of living memory. Utilizing Kafkiwa's technology, we developed a remote-controlled sentries operable from the backroom, so our surveys are both safe and efficient. To think that all this once lay at Everkeep Summit. I can't help but wonder if a shade of my father ever resided in this grand city of the Endless. Ah, forgive me. I did say I'd explain the circumstances behind all this. During an earlier survey of the area, I encountered one of the Endless. He claimed to be one of the city's caretakers and offered me a guided tour. I accepted, thinking I could conduct my observations at the same time. But that's when we discovered the anomaly. A rift in the very fabric of living memory. I'm sure you'd rather see it yourself to believe it, though. Let's make for the Esperance wheels first. Constancy, the Endless who guided me, that is, should still be on duty there. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Whee! Yeah, sounds fun, but after 15 minutes you realize you're stuck, wiping to every mechanic before ads. That is true and fair. That is true and fair. I mean, we would have had the M6 reclear earlier if it wasn't for my flippin' shit jump, you know? I thought I was like right at the back. I thought I was fine. A warm yes and welcome to you, my friend, or should I say welcome back. I had not expected you to return as our anomaly-slaying volunteer. I do hope I was able to make your first visit to the Gate of Remembrance a special one. Your associate here informed me of what occurred afterwards, namely Her Majesty's regrettable demise. You needn't fret. I harbour no ill will against you. I, for one, would not wish to remain endless at the cost of such terrible sacrifice to worlds beyond. Though your efforts saw the city's terminals deactivated, I somehow remain. Still, I am grateful for my survival, as it allowed me to discover this peculiar phenomenon. A lost district of living memory lies beyond this rift, you see? I previously informed you that our beautiful city was comprised of 4 areas, but this was not always the case. Numerous others once thrived. Until one day, our reality was irrevocably altered in an attempt to bridge our world to others, and several districts were consumed in the process. Among the areas lost was a resplendent amusement district known as Dreamborough. This rift, however, allows us access through its streets once more. We took a cursory gander of the place for ourselves, since we were curious to know what became of it. Disconnected from loading memory, but we assume that the endless is out there no more. The once idyllic atmosphere has been marred by a dismal shroud, and I dare say our poor Dreamborough has warped itself into a place of nightmares. Oh, is it going to be like a little kind of an amusement parky kind of dungeon? It has returned to us as a lost soul would, longing for connection. The beings within have come to call it a Strayborough Deadwalk. Now that is reconnected with living memory. Its presence is a risk to the city, so we'd like you to brave the Deadwalk and shed some light on this mystery. My gear is so bad. I look like I'm in a North Face jacket. I just look like a hiker. I need some serious glam work. You have my thanks. I regret that I cannot give you a tour of the place myself, but I know that I shall be with you in spirit. Oh, that was quick. We got it. I mean, if anybody wants to come? Dungeon. Deadwalk. I don't know why I do that. Boom. From Eden's Verse. What does that look like? Let me see. Monk Eden's Verse. From Shadowbringers. Trying to find a pick. I need something. I like the Alexandria gear for my samurai. Dude, I do look like the yes, I look like the default OSRS character. It's so bad. Look how bad this is. Like, I know I'm not the most glamour sort of obsessed person, but I mean, come on, there's a bare minimum. Mug. Nice pants, buddy. What else is there? Can I go by monk? Female? Yeah, I can get the Admiral set. Wait, this is not equipable by why can I not just oh, you can. Okay. Cool. Wait, you can get a flippin' astronaut set? What the hell is that? Mog Station. Okay. Okay, Square Enix. Whoa! Whoa! Dude, what is that? That is insane. I've never seen that before. That's a spoiler? Oh, it's fine. It'll be fine. Big. Zephyr's joined the group. Guys, if you want to come do this dead walk with me. Can hide store sets? No, I like to know what I'm missing. That's another... Look, this right here, store... mug. Oh. Oh, it's raid gear. Oh, that's got to be Pandemonium, right? I'm guessing. Oh no, level 100. Wait, where the hell is this from? Oh, that's a chaotic set? Holy shit. That's mental. And you have a fat ass in it as well. That's pretty cool. I love how, like, there's this, and then just a beanie. Just, like, a dude in a beanie. I'm not getting it? Why am I not getting it? I could do Chaotic Savage. How hard can it be? Sorry, yes, I have an ad block. Sorry. Oh my god, do I get the flippin'... Jesus Christ. This is the kind of shit Denki definitely has and uses. Guys, it's Mad Max. Don't worry, it's Mad Max, trust me. Oh, that's kind of cool. River's Breath Striking. That's kind of cool. Actually, I like that quite a bit, actually. Wait, that's really cool. Where's River's Breath? I like that a lot, actually. I want that. Level 91 dungeon? I'm gonna farm that. Brown orange set? Wait, hold on, is it this? Oh wait, no. Is it... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this is cool. First dungeon in DT? Okay, it is that dungeon then. I thought it was with the river one. Oh, I'll farm some of that. Okay. Let me just flip in... Why am I doing this? Why am I not just queuing this in? Why am I doing this? Let me check it out. Dungeon 2, Dawn Trail. Big. What do we think of the live letter? Okay, so some pretty flippin' good things. Okay, well, hold on. Chat bubbles are not going to be allowed in Raid to begin with. That is, like, the #1 reason I wanted them. So I'm a little bit bummed out by that, but, like, not the end of the world. If they added it, I think they maybe just want to see how it goes first. Okay, sure. It is what it is. I'll get over it. But at least they're coming. A lot of the good stuff for me was just the deep dungeon stuff. The scaling, scaling bosses and stuff. Kind of like a, what are they calling it? They're calling it a Giga. Whee! Giga difficulty, what are they calling it? Not ultimate. Galactic or something? Quantum, yeah. The quantum stuff sounds dope. And I hope that they're going to use that tech and it's going to go well, and then they're going to apply that tech to Criterions and who knows what else. Like, that for me would be perfect. The fact that they're willing to look into slidable sort of... What is this? What is that? What? Did you see that? What is that? Chat, what is... Hi. Oh, it's Zephyr? I feel bad now. Zephyr can hear me. Zephyr's watching stream. Shit. That's me? You look great. Is that cutlery that you just threw at the enemy? It's the kind of reaction I'm hoping for. God damn it. You ruined my immersion. I feel like I'm in a Halloween Town. No, what's it called? Halloween Town is the Disney movie. No, that's Halloween something else. Yeah, Halloween. Yeah, it is Halloween Town, yeah. I've never actually, I don't think I've watched the movie all the way through, but I have played it in Kingdom Hearts, and it was awesome. His Royal Headness, Leonog. The first. Kind of reminds me of Zephyr, actually. God damn it. I've been nogged. Benoggined. Guys, I don't like this. I feel like I'm gonna get cancelled. What even happened? Did I win? Wait, I love that. I love this. This is better than the ends. Oh shit, watch out. Surely you just like start up here, right? Run! Whee! Yeah, that's goofy. That's funny. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, it is a theme park dungeon. Oh, this is giving me Roller Coaster Tycoon vibes. Man, what a game. They can bait him. Can't believe they're giving DPS responsibility. So there's 2 optional dungeons. I thought there was only 1. Oh shit! Dude, I love the realism in this game. Like, I know that's an insane thing to say after like what's going on, but just like this looks like an actual elephant. Yo, elephant kind of thick though. Real elephants, real people. Oh shit. What the hell? Is this like how Expedition 33 began? And how are my cooldowns so desynced? Big stun. Oh, what's this? Jack in the Pot. Troubling teacups. Oh, I used to love the teacups. Right, so that one's gonna go whirl in. But how will it whirl? Oh, he's in that one. Wait, he's in that one? That one? That one? That one? This one? This one? So get away from it. If I know it's that one, why am I near it? Damn it. Okay, so I did the mechanic. But boy, did I do it wrong. Oh, now we gotta track 2. Okay, this is sick. Little memory game. Oh, they should have rotated different directions. This is so cool. Wait, that's sick, dude. See, I just wish, like, when they had stuff like this, there was just... Like we're gonna get with Deep Dungeons, right? I wish there was just this sort of, like, difficulty slider, and you could do hard mode dungeons where... It was just these mechanics, but they flip in... Whoa, watch out! Like, what if they did this mechanic, but they actually did... Like, turned it up to a, you know, dialed it up. Okay, so I can just maintain uptime. Yeah, that's amazing. That's great. That's really cute. It makes it, like, that makes me feel like it, like, that... Literally, it just made me, like, the way the teacups actually move and the way I was rotating around, I actually felt like I was on the teacups. And, it reminded me of, like, when I was a kid, going on the, I used to love that ride at Disneyland. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that gave me some nostalgia right there. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Cool, 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 cool. They should also... Why is this not an expert roulette? Right, I need the biggest devil's... Go on. Devil's advocate me right now, chat. Go. Come on. Hit me with why there's a good... Like, what's the good reason why? It's only the last 2 patches. What? Expert Roulette should be all the dungeons from the expansion. You can't change my mind. I think even at leveling dungeons, I think when you do the leveling dungeons, and I mean, they, how, like, would they scale it so that people that are, like, leveling are doing the expert roulette, but they're actually just doing a leveling dungeon and you are getting the reward? Like, maybe they could do it so it's only max level, but you should, they should put every dungeon from the expansion, I think. Yeah, it gets a bit sleepy. Yeah, I agree, Mob, yeah. I mean, it's not the end of the world, because it's like 10 minutes, and whether it's, you know, whether it's 6 dungeons or 2 dungeons isn't, like, the craziest difference. You'd get tired of it anyway, like, eventually, but I still think it's better than not. Yeah, it's Oogie Boogie. It's actually Oogie Boogie. Oh no. We're gonna have to pay the troll toll, aren't we? Like normal and heroic? Well, just like, I don't know, just put them all in the flipping thing. This guy looks like he wants a big hug. And I look like just the man to give it to him. Bitter regret. Dude, I've not been able to get that Northern Lion clip out of my head all week. The one where he's like, Final Fantasy players will, they're like, think that game's like the hardest game in the world. And like, oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, what the hell? What the hell? Don't know what that did. He's like, and basically what'll happen is the boss will stand there and put a line on the floor, and 30 seconds later some fire will like hit. Boss stand there. Funny. Is FF harder or easier than WoW? I think it just depends. I think mechanically FF is harder, but WoW rotations are harder. What? I missed that completely. What was that? What was that about? Oh shit. Oh, watch out! Flesh Buster. What are you busting? Busting made me feel good. Wait, I did it. Nice. I don't know what this is. I don't know what's happening. Everyone went over there. Why'd everyone go over there? Why am I over here? Boss dead. Honestly, I've over 2,000 hours in this game. I have no idea what what happened there. I don't know what that was, but okay. Next time I do that dungeon, I won't know. Stories of Toss your screen captured princess from Trumare. Ghostbuster kills you if you're Ghost Fleshbuster equals kill if you're not Ghost. What? Now I'm more confused. Oh, Ghostbuster kills you if you're Ghost. Fleshbuster kills you if you're not Ghost. But how do I decide whether I'm Ghost or not? That sounds lovely similar to Cyber's experience. Precisely, thus I believe that Dead Walk's monstrous residents were given life by the lingering memories of the Endless who once called it home. It must be implied the district above for those Endless who love to dream. The dream like themselves like gain a mind but so nobody had time to firm. So as an understandable Queen's Fiend and Toronto first entered interdimensional fusion, few areas within living memories suddenly vanished into the rift, including Dreamburrow. And as the endless souls within began to fade, their memories and desires fused with the very essence of their home, to turn the Dead Walk into what it is now. Considering the timing, we have assumed disrespect connection is due to Her Majesty's last time to interdimensional fusion with the trauma ray gone. Those lost souls should finally be able to rest in peace. RIP. I'm not entirely certain, but the rift did close upon Cyber's return. I can only hope your hypothesis is true and their role in that hollow performance has concluded. As has mine, I suspect. Long have I served as a guide, eager to bring joy to every visitor who passed through Living Memory's golden gates. And now I see why I remained. I was meant to perform this final act of guidance, to lead you both to those lost dreamers. I do not wish to dampen the mood, of course, so I shall take my leave, but I could not be prouder to serve my fellow citizens. And I'll be happier that you are my final guests. Farewell, my friends, and I thank you, truly. Who is that guy? I need new glam. I pity him, but I think it's best to let him go. We should return to Solution 9. Your good deeds still need to go rewarded after all. I'll meet you back there as my real self this time. Amazing. It's like really bad. It's so bad. Oops, not Shaloni. Solution 9. Guys, give me one sec. dokie. Right. Thanks for that, Zephyr. Appreciate that. Thank you. Right, so what did I say I wanted to do? I wanted to do the first flipping dungeon, huh? Yeah, that game was pretty sick. Oh, 14 minutes? Wait, Zephyr, come back. Zephyr, you busy? Come back. Oh, I wanted to see as well if there was more, now, RP Max Bridge, help clear 1 mil? Wait, they'll paint, wait. Mercenary runs, that's what you guys call them? Merc runs. So what will that be? Will that be like a clear for a friend, but they don't pay, you can report them. Wow. Okay. Damn, can I report them anyway? No, I'm joking. That's pretty sick. I've never really seen people, like, looking to pay for help. I've seen people asking people to buy a clear, you know? That's cool. Yeah, pay for the loot. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna do it, but that's cool just to see. Yeah, I guess if you just want the clear, you want the clear. If you want the clear, you want the clear. Paying to skip M6 week 1. Wow. Oh shit, wait, what's this? 2 chests, Hector, Desert North, Cleave Macting ads, R2, M2 taken. Sounds sick. Forget my glam. Are you kidding me? I hate this game so much. I swear to God. So now I have withdrawn from the dungeon that I was in a queue for. That was going to be 14 minutes. That I was in queue for like 4 minutes. And I missed the group because the game can't flippin' unqueue me and get me in this. Oh my God, man. For God's sake. Oh, that's twice that's happened today. Well, I mean, one of them I was just too slow, I was TPing, but... Holy shit, dude. God damn it. Oh, that's funny. Sure. Thanks, okay, sure. Yeah, me as well. Goodness me. What am I doing? Yeshu that one. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Cold. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Password is 2222. Sick NHS dungeon run? Wait, is that what I put? Guys, go easy on me today, okay? There's just a lot, okay? Just go easy on me, alright? Be nice. I need this. I'm going through a lot, man. Next week, I don't like this 1 day a week of FF. It doesn't feel right. I don't like it. Next week, we're doing two days. Tuesday, Thursday. Tuesday, Thursday. I know I got this WoW stuff I gotta do, but I don't like doing fewer than 2 days. Snacky, you only need to sleep for like 2 hours. What? Need more sleep, big dog. More snoozing. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-da-dum. There we go. Oh, thanks. Thanks for taking pity on me, guys, and helping me. Oh, instanto. Ah, I see. Yeah, just need a little snooze. Need a little snooze. Oh, it's been a wild one today, Snacker. It's been crazy. I mean, some great stuff from the live letter, to be honest. Really quite some reassuring stuff there, guys. Shame about, like, not getting my reclears and raid and stuff, but, yeah, it's been flipping good little... Now there's a healer glam right there. See, Zephyr? You gotta take a leaf out of their book. Out of Kaz's book. Didn't get reclears? No, I've not got my reclears. No. We struggled. That's okay. What I might try and do is even try and do them off stream or something, maybe. I mean, I'll still try tonight. If I can. You guys, when you guys said, oh hey, like try and reclear on a Tuesday, the later you get, the like harder it gets to get a good group, but I didn't know that you meant like there will be 0 groups. But I know for next time. And Tuesday, I'll make sure I always stream FF on a Tuesday, like, so I can always slot that in. Yeah. Yeah, it's important. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's my bad as well, because like I'm planning the stream and I go like, oh dude, I've like not played all week. I've got reclears to do. I've got M8 to do. I got tons of stuff, and then I go, oh shit, wait, maybe I should have planned to sort of, you know. But now I've got this. I've got gear to farm, so I don't look like a flippin' North Face model. I think I need to move closer to the servers, man. I'm getting some real big clipping issues. Oh, you didn't charity? Oh, cool. Yeah, I was gonna join a charity group not long ago, but I missed the... Somebody snuck in before me, so I missed it. That's just Monk. Oh, is it? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I need insanely good ping. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I want to do. I'd like to do that. Help people with their clears. They do a thing in WoW, like when the new season's about to begin, people do world last clears, So people really, like, people in the community really hype up guilds for world last clear. So, like, literally the day of reset before it's, like, the new patch. People will, like, you'll see like people streaming their attempt for the raid clearing stuff. Is there maybe, like, some scope for that kind of thing in FF? Like, sort of final day of the tier, and people are desperate, like, please, I need M8. Oh, people just stopped trying? Wait, really? No way. Oh, that's so sad to hear. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. I'm just farming some glam at the moment, and then I'll see if there's more or something going on. Remember coming here, these dungeons, when the expansion, like when I first got to the, started Dawn Trail. And the first 2 dungeons are just murdering poor creatures. Poor innocent creatures. I mean, who's this guy? Right, give me some monk loot. Give me some monk loot, give me some monk loot. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Surprised how long this boss took with people in good gear. Oh, we're all scaled. Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But we'll still be high geared, huh? Because it's not mine. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Is there anything from the live letter today that we didn't touch on that is worth mentioning? Oh, more loot. Oh, no, I didn't read the Phoenix Down change, actually. Let me have a look, because you already typed it once. I'm not going to make you type it again. So the Phoenix Down thing was... Can now be used during combat in the following deep dungeon, instant dungeons. Oh, okay. So it can now be used in combat, which is really good, right? Because... Oh, monk? Never lucky, man. Never lucky. Never lucky. So it can be used in combat. So basically you can get reses in combat. Purchasable from vendors. Stackable to 999. 360. Wait, hold on. 360-second recast time. That was hard to say. And that was an image? I don't see a Phoenix Down image. Above the show. Okay. Give me a second, I'll take a little look. Whoa! Oh, this is just flipping... What raid boss is this? I mean, kind of M8, but not exactly. Oh, what do these do again? What day I want to reclear next? Tuesday. Yeah. From now on, I'll make sure Tuesday, like, I'm reclearing, yeah. And then we'll also do M8. And Thursday next week we'll do M8. So reclear into M8. And then M8 Thursday. Loot. Never lucky, man. Never lucky. Keep an ult for it. Awesome, Shinxie. That would be much appreciated. That'd be very helpful. Thank you. Okay, so Phoenix Down changes. Hold on, where am I going? Up here. Tufts of Phoenix Down can now be used during combat in the following duties: Deep Dungeons, Instance Dungeons, Treasure Dungeon, Guild Hests, Trials, 4-player only, and Variant Dungeons. Tufts will be available to purchase from vendors. Phoenix Downs will be stackable. Okay, so the idea being, like, now you don't need a healer? Like, in theory. What about in, like, Occult Crescent? Oh, I guess you have Cleric for that. Oh, no. Actually, does that work? No, I think that does work. Yeah, that does work. Yeah, if healer dies, no longer means restart. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Yeah, if your healer dies, kind of... No, all good, Dinky. Like, sorry guys, I don't mean to flip and keep going on about stuff. I'm not trying to guilt anyone or complain or anything like that. To be honest, I'm just filling airtime here and there, you know? Is the full honest truth. I'm just a yapper, and sometimes if I, you know, just need to yap, I'll just yap, but yeah. It's all good. I'll be alright. I'm just glad you guys are keeping busy with stuff, you know? Oh, Viper weapon? Interesting. Can I drag that? No. I want to drag the loot option. I don't want it... It's so far away. That's so funny though about the flipping group I tried to join and the dungeon didn't let me. That's so funny. I like that. That's a funny memory now. That's a core memory for me. And you know what? I'm glad in that situation that I laughed. That makes me more happy. Is that I could have so easily just gotten so angry. And I'm glad that I didn't. I'm glad that I didn't. You know what I'm talking about, Snacky, right? A perfect, like, well, not a perfect group came up, but a good group came up. They had 7 players. They just needed a melee or 2, like a melee and like a tank or something. And I was like, oh, amazing. But I just joined up for a dungeon group, this dungeon. So I tried to join this PF, and I couldn't. Because it was like, oh, you need to withdraw. And then I withdrew, and then I tried to join the group, and they filled a flippin' melee DPS. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Sucks. I mean, it's the game we play, you know? You gotta just get on with it. Pop problems, we got mad at everything. You know, I've been finding like lately, I've been like just really angry at stuff. Like shit's just been really getting to me, and I actually need more moments like that. I actually need more moments where I just like chill and enjoy. This is a cool mechanic, by the way. I like this. But yeah, I need more just having a goof, you know. Monk? Outdoor furnishing? Oh, that's a need. Damn, no monk. Not a single monk piece. Oh, I won the flower pot, though. Hell yeah, that's probably worth 1 billion gold. Hell yeah. Yo, thanks, guys. Hi, friends. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'll do more of those. I just want to check if there's a flippin'. Okay, reclear Hector Cleave Max. Oh, sick. Yeah. Join. I'm in. Yo. I'm in. I did it. I wasn't queued for anything else. Speedy Gonzalez. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I need to be right back, literally 30 seconds. Right, cool. 1 sec, sorry. For a sec. We said, machinist? It'll be fine. Come on. What's wrong with my walking pad? You okay? No, you're okay. What's part about when I join PS is someone recognizing me from side stream. Almost always say something like, tell side to do aerobics again? Dude, aerobics is like the corniest shit. There's no way people want to see me do it. Whenever I do aerobics, chat always goes really quiet, which is probably because people might genuinely be doing aerobics with me, but I always get like a little bit embarrassed. I didn't for a long time, and then suddenly one day I just was like, dude, this is like 4 minutes of just me looking like a dumbass. Which, I mean, is fine, because my stream is 10 hours of me looking like a dumbass, but I think I just became very self-aware suddenly one day. It was like the moment that a child suddenly gains awareness, you know? Like there's a day where the day before they would just goo goo gaga, next day gaga goo goo, you know what I mean? You weed out the weak. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. 50% doing it with you, 50% dying of cringe. Yeah. Just like, do I like those stats? That is cool that people recognize you, though. I'll try and be a bigger streamer for you, Snaku, so that you can get more acclaim. I'll try. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Wait, I would have gotten a random piece of loot from the dungeon, right? Oh, yes. Hell yeah, look at those, baby. Oh, I forgot about the guaranteed piece of loot. Love that for me. Yeah, that's really nice though. Like, it's cool that you guys run into people and go, like, even if it, like, you recognize each other and you can go, yo. That's cool, I like that. That's nice. Someone sent me a tell asking if you did M8S, yeah? It'll happen. It'll come. What am I looking for? I don't need you. Damien was in your reclays as well, no cringe. Damien is, I'm sorry you have to deal with him. No, Damien is a menace. Damien is a menace to society. He didn't turn tank busters on you, did he? He does that a lot. Go unlock extremes. I'll do what I damn well please. Thank you very much. I'll do what I damn well please. If I feel like it. Move in. Remember someone asked me if he still streamed? It made me laugh. Yeah. Yeah, I took like 3 weeks off. That was yeah, that was like every day I had to wake up and tell myself just to relax. It's yeah. Yeah. I didn't like taking that time off. I mean, I enjoyed myself, but I didn't. It's a long time. 3 weeks off. In fact, I think it ended up being 4 weeks by the time I actually moved home and was ready to stream again. Poor. Yeah. That was stressy, but we got through it, chat. We got through it. It's fun though. I had some really cool times in Japan. I mean, I still get people to this day come in and say, "Oh, I didn't know you still streamed WoW or whatever," and I'm like, "Bro, I stopped playing for like 6 weeks a year ago. No, 2 years ago. Like, I stream WoW like every week Probably at least once a day since then. No, I've not quit, bro. Did you quit? Wow. Best talents. Did I miss Japan? Yeah, absolutely. If I've had a lot of benefits in my life from being a streamer, and there's a lot of shit like that I've loved about it. But if I wasn't a streamer and I did just have like a regular job, I could just go teach in Japan, and I've lived there. Like, yeah, for sure. I didn't want to leave Japan. I didn't want to leave. Well, I don't know. It was complicated. I didn't want to leave because I love Japan. I love parts of it, but I was isolated. I was literally just there alone. I didn't have anyone I could talk to. It's hard to make friends. I didn't like everyone over there that's like foreign just wants to go and get like messed up. You know, they just want to like, you know, like get girls and like drink, and I was just like, that's not what I kind of want to do, you know. I used to do stuff on my own though. I was doing stuff on my own like every week. But I found as well, because it was such a massive financial cost to get there, that I ended up having to stream so much just to afford to like operate. So it was just, yeah, it was just hard to do it. Like, so then I was isolated, I was over streaming, I wasn't really doing much else. I'd kind of do some stuff on the weekend. I was like, what am I flipping doing, man? So I left, but I love the country. Like, that month I took off as well when I was just traveling around Japan. I mean, what happened was my brother and his fiance came out to Japan, and we went around for like a week or two, and then my girlfriend came out and we went around for like a week or two. However, it was a week with, I think it was like, yeah, it like overlapped, but it was like 3 weeks total. But my brother and his fiance, they're both like structural engineers in flipping New York, so they both have like, you know, they're both like doing well. So they like booked us into some nice hotels, and like we'd go to nicer places than I would normally go to, and so it was cool. Like, we just went to some like nicer places to eat than I would normally go, and we like, you know, I took the Shinkansen, which is like the bullet train, and over to Tokyo and met them and stuff, and then we were in Tokyo for a few days, and then there was typhoons. Yeah, there was typhoons happening, so we had to like sort of leave Tokyo early. We wanted to go to Fuji and stuff, but we risked not getting out of Tokyo if we did do that, because this typhoon, like, it was mental. It was right when Japan was getting smashed by them, and they were canceling a bunch of trains and stuff, and literally we left, and a few hours after we left, like, stuff started getting cancelled, and like the next day and everything, it was all cancelled. So yeah, but then we went to Osaka, which is where I was staying and where I've been like multiple times. We went to Kyoto, and where else did we go? We went to south, on the way back from Tokyo, south, Shirahama? No, not Shirahama. Something like that. Anyway, the most beautiful beach. The water was warm, not like slightly above cold. It was like almost sizzling. It was beautiful. It was kind of like a Hawaii kind of feel, or like tropical feel. It was beautiful. It was lovely. Yeah, I would love the storms. I'm not a huge fan of the tsunamis though. Yeah. Like, obviously any like serious dangerous weather is rough, but like the typhoon was just a bit windy and a bit rainy, but if you hadn't told me it was a typhoon, I wouldn't have actually known. It didn't really feel like a big deal, but maybe we just weren't at a, you know, heavy part of it or whatever. Oh, but it was really annoying. My girlfriend came over, like, we were gonna go to a football game, and there were 2 football games in the country that got cancelled because of the typhoon. One of them was the one that we'd booked tickets for. And I was such an idiot. We were on our way to the game, and I looked at my phone because I was like, you know, I'm not seeing anybody wearing football kits. Normally there's like people on the way, and I know we're a bit early or whatever, but like there should be people around. Where is everybody? So look at my phone, double check my tickets and everything. I'd booked for the month after. And then I was like, right, well, let me book tickets for maybe we can still get a game for like tomorrow or whatever. And I looked at these tickets and I booked them, and then the game gets cancelled. No, sorry, that's wrong. Sorry, no, we couldn't get tickets. There wasn't a game or something. So, but then I thought, oh, Kyoto has a team. We can go there. And so we were going to do that, because it's not too far from Osaka. It's like 30-40 minutes on the train, get to Kyoto, and then like near the stadium is apparently really nice, and I'd never been there. So like, oh, we'll just do that. And that was the game, one of 2 in the whole country that got cancelled. And I was like, and it's non-refundable as well. So I'd paid for 2 different football games. I mean, luckily it's not that expensive. It's like 15-20 pounds a ticket. But I paid for 2 different football games and could go to neither of them. What do you do? What do you do? Would be stressed about earthquakes? You don't need to be stressed about an earthquake in Japan. What you need to be stressed about, and I've been informed of this, is being on a subway when there's an earthquake. Because if a tsunami comes, the trains all stop, and then you die. And you know that there's a tsunami coming, and you're stuck on a train, and you are dead. And that is way worse than I think any earthquake could ever be. Sorry. That's the new fear. Yeah. The earthquake, you get swallowed whole, building falls on you, done, whatever, no big deal. Sitting in a hot, stinky train for 45 minutes, knowing that there's just a massive wave of water about to hit. Like, what do you even do? I'd probably dance, you know what I mean? I'd probably try, I'd do aerobics. That's what I would do, I'd do aerobics. I'd live stream it. I'd say, chat, this is my last aerobics, over and out. And I'd dip. Literally, I'd dip. Go for a swim. You've never been on a train? What does that mean? America's got to figure out that whole infrastructure thing going on. You guys got to figure out that public transport. But yeah, I would definitely, if I could live in Japan, I would for sure do it. I think as well, if I'd, like, a lot of people that move to Japan, they go there when they can already speak Japanese decently well. Like, the thing I struggled with in Japan is that I didn't have a normal job. So my job was streaming at home, so I didn't have organic ways to meet people. Now, what I did do is the first week I was there, I joined a football team. But the problem is that a lot of the guys I joined the football team with were like 40 plus, or like just like fully off the grid. You know what I mean? Like they just had their own shit going on. So it wasn't really a group of people that I could like, oh yo, we're gonna go do this thing, you should come along. Like we're gonna go. There was one guy who invited me to go on a trip thing, but then he ended up not going. It was gonna be like they apparently every summer they like drive to this place like near Osaka, and then they like it's like a river thing, a river, and they like have like a picnic, barbecue, hangout thing, and they do that every summer. Bit of a road trip. So I was gonna do that, but then for some reason he I think he got busy with work or something, so he didn't go. He was like, you can still go. And I was like, bro, I don't know. I know you barely. You know, I'm not going to go with people I don't know if, like, I'm not just going to show up and be like, hello, anybody? Are you guys the guys? I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. But if I'd had like a normal, I mean, most people that go over to Japan, they get like a teaching job. I would definitely encourage people to go, because I know a lot of people, like, a lot of people that play Final Fantasy probably want to go to Japan. There is that overlap. There is that crossover, I think. And I would definitely encourage people to go, because it is... I've been 3 times. It's like my favorite country that I've ever been to. And I've traveled quite a bit, like, growing up and stuff. Yeah. Oh, okay, I got you, Snacker. Yeah, I got you. Never been outside the US? Yeah, that's the classic American thing. I think the thing is, like, you know, I think it's easy to look at Americans and be like, you guys have never left the country, like, what the hell? But when you realize that, like, the United States is almost a whole continent just in itself, so you can freely travel across a whole it's like it being like, oh, I've never left Europe. It's like, okay, like, that's probably all right, because there's quite a lot you can tackle, you know. You can, the nice thing with America, like, the boon is that you have, so first of all, no matter where you go, everyone's gonna speak Mexican, Spanish, right? So that's good. I think they're working on that though, right? Sorry, that's a shit joke. But anyway, everywhere you go, everyone's gonna speak English, so that's nice. And then, that's a really bad joke. I don't know what I was going for there. But everyone's gonna speak English, so you can travel wherever, and you know that you don't need to, like, worry about, like, oh, I don't, like, am I gonna be able to get around okay? Because if you travel around the rest of the world, it's like, oh, am I gonna speak the language? Am I gonna be okay? Or, like, can I get by with limited phrases and stuff? Or will they speak English? So America, like, has that benefit. And then also, you can do everything. There's beaches, there's flipping skiing, like, you know, snowy holidays, there's flipping... There's just, like, everything. There's cities, there's non-city stuff. Yeah. So, like, I can kind of understand... Like, you know, years ago, I would look at, like, the fact that a lot of Americans wouldn't leave America until they were like, well, some would just never leave. And be like, that's insane. But over the years I've gone, I can kind of get it actually. Like, there's just a lot in America. But I do, there's always a big thing on Twitter that's like, people, it'll just, I mean, Twitter's always just rage bait anyway. Like, everything's rage bait, or like, now that people get paid to tweet, it's horrible. But there's always like the thing of walkable cities in Europe, and it's like the American mind can't comprehend this, and it's just like a walkable city in, like, you know, yeah, like Belgium or like Germany or some shit, and there's always in the back and forth of like, then the Americans get defensive and, like, you know, do a whole thing, and then the Europeans come back, do a whole thing, and. But point I'm getting at is I would definitely encourage people, like Snacky, like, you should for sure leave America. Like, definitely check out. I mean, most places in Europe are pretty sick, especially if you're just holidaying, you know. Could enjoy America depending where you go. Yeah, large city, slightly Democratic and Republican state. Austin. That's where you'd want to go. Like, Democratic city in a Republican state. Boom, done. Go there. I do think, yeah, I think that's probably the best combo. I think Democratic city in a Republican state is I think the best combo. But also, I think a lot of shit in media with America, like, if you didn't know anybody, you'd think America was, like, literally about to, like, implode and, like, you know, be some flippin', like, I don't know, just just be this like terrible, horrible country where everybody's getting shot and like whatever, you know. But a lot of that's just the media. Like America is actually really nice to go to. Yeah. I mean, most cities are generally Democrat, as far as I'm aware, and like Republicans are more of the rural states, as far as I know. There are some exceptions, obviously, but that's a general rule. Yeah, I bet, Snacker, huh? Yeah. But no, I think, like, America is nice to go to if you've never been, but I also think if you are from America and you've never left, like, I think right now that there's been a lot more, okay, I'm gonna use the word hype, but a lot more people are checking out, like, Southeast Asia. You know, like, I mean, Thailand specifically is, like, a lot of people going there. But yeah, Japan's been picking up as well. I mean, I wouldn't class that as Southeast, but you know what I mean? Like East and Southeast. I think, Ponto's moving to Thailand or something, isn't he? Isn't he doing something like that? I don't know when he's planning on going though. Yeah. I mean, you have ignorance no matter where you are in the world, huh? America's well. America's comfortable if you're well off. Yeah, and it's kind of funny. Like I remember going to San Francisco, and I'm there thinking, oh, dude, the exchange rate is like way better, like pound to dollar. I think it was like $2 to the pound, right? And I was like struggling to pay for stuff in San Francisco because it was like, especially with tipping and stuff as well, like the expectation. And a lot of times I would just not tip because I was like, bro, I can't afford flipping $60 for breakfast. Like, I had a couple of eggs, $60. Like, what the hell? Yeah, San Francisco. But my brother lived over there, so I was like, I went and stayed with him for 3 months. This was 2019. This is when Classic WoW released, because my stream almost died. Because I switched over. I like went and stayed with him for like a few months in America, and I streamed Classic WoW, and like, my stream almost died, but then I rose back up like a phoenix. You know, it's dying now again, but that's okay. But yeah, so I was chilling in San Fran for a few months, and holy shit. California is a dystopian hellhole? No, it's not, dude. No, it's not. It's really not. Like, is it specifically really good in, like, Orange County or, like, San Francisco in some parts and stuff like that? Like, yeah, okay. But it's not a hellhole. Absolutely not. They don't include tax on the price label in most places? Yeah, that's infuriating as well, yeah. I don't know. I mean, the last time I lived in California, I was 12. Last time I visited, I was 25 or something. But it was fine. But yeah, Europe, otherwise Europe is superior in almost everything else. I do think Europe is, I think it's a better way of life than most places. Like, I think the quality of life in, well, I mean, Europe that's so vague. Obviously, like, you know, I guess I'm being pretty selective on where I'm talking about, but Northern Europe, Western Europe, generally doing better. Yeah, where would you go if you visit Europe? Well, it depends. Like, the thing is, there's so many different places. So, like, it's like saying, like, oh, where would I go in America? It's like, well, East Coast, West Coast, Central. Like, where, like, you know, what are you after? What kind of thing are you after? But I would say Amsterdam's really good. I'd say, I mean, I've not been to like tons of places in Belgium, but just so I don't want to say specifics, but Belgium was really nice when I went there. Amsterdam is amazing. Denmark was cool. It's expensive in Denmark, but nice. The people in Denmark are I think the friendliest people, to the point where it was almost weird. Like, I almost got put off with how nice they were, because it was like something was off. Like, every person I spoke to, every person I met treated me so nice, and it was like, I don't know, it was like Truman Show or something, you know? It felt like not like I was in a simulation. It felt like, okay, what do you, like, not what do you want, but like what's going on? You're trying to, like, are you being paid to be there? Like, what's going on here? Not, and like, just, they were just really like nice. They were really like up for things. They were just like they wanted to show me things. They wanted to see me be excited, like, just all that kind of stuff. I don't know, they're just like really, really nice people, but it was like weird. I was like, why are you like this? What's going on? There's a horror movie with the premise that Danish people are too nice? Yeah, I could see that being a horror movie. Oh, you went to Jonkoping? I don't think that's how you... Something like that, I don't know. Yeah, Sweden. I've heard Sweden is sick. Super gothic though, right? Yeah, Sweden. I always get Sweden and Switzerland confused, and I don't know why. But yeah, Sweden's like... I've heard its architecture is sick. Just super gothic. I've also heard that everybody is just blonde and like everybody is the most attractive person you've ever seen, which I think is crazy. I don't believe it. I want to see it, but I don't believe it. Young Shopping? Yeah, that's a rapper name. Speaking of evil, worth checking out. I might have to watch that. But no, I think if you go Northern Europe, it's really good. But you want to go, like, obviously, like, if you go like Scandies, right? There's a lot of just empty space, so don't go like too far out of the way. But I think if you go to like Denmark, it's pretty good because you have the option to very quickly and easily get to the Netherlands, and you can check out like Amsterdam, and then, oh, I'm gonna make a fool of myself with the geography here. But I think you can also check out, yeah, like Sweden and shit. Dude, am I off? Hold on. Where did I just say? Denmark? Hold on. Yeah, Sweden's in the... Yeah, Sweden's in the east. Yeah. If you go to like Denmark, you go to like Copenhagen or something. Wait, yeah. Well, you have the ability to go into Sweden. And then if you go like, yeah, you can kind of... You're close enough to the Netherlands, I think. Where like in one trip, you know, you can kind of hit all those off. You know? But also, like, I mean, there's like Prog and stuff that apparently is really, really nice. Next time I can, like, next holiday I want to go to Italy. I'm trying to take DQ to Italy, but I need a little bit of time on that one. Yeah. I wanted to do a road trip. You don't want to go to Sweden? So many Swedes there? Damn. What are the Swedes like though? Are they nice? Are they as nice as the Danes? Is it hard to be able to drive in another country? If you're American, I think you'll be alright. I think most countries you don't need to do like a conversion if you're just on holiday or whatever. But yeah, I think in general you should be alright. Some European countries drive on the right. So you might be okay. A lot of manual cars though, so you'd probably have to specifically get automatic. Yeah, driving around is chill. And like the thing is, you're used to in America driving for 8 hours for like a barbecue, and then driving 8 hours home. You know, like that's normal in America. But in Europe, it's like you have to drive an hour. Whoa. How many, you know, did you stop off for a break? So Europe, like, it's quite small. You can travel quite a distance in a few hours, like, so. I know, that sounds really stupid and obvious, but, you know, like, there's more, it's way denser. Like, you know, in America, you can travel for 8 hours and you can see 4 cows and a tree. In Europe, you travel for how long did I say? 8 hours? You travel for 8 hours, you've gone through 3 different countries, you've gone through 17 different cities, and like, everything's radically different. So, well, at least as far as I'm aware. So it's kind of like, I think it's way cooler to road trip in Europe. I mean, I've gone from England to Spain on a road trip. But, yeah. I don't know. All European countries drive on the right besides the UK. Yeah, but that's just because you guys hate us. You're just doing it to spite us. Yeah. Danes are the Italians of Scandinavia. What does that even mean? What country invented driving? Was it us? I gotta double check that. What country invented driving? I guess cars. No, who was the first horse and car? Germany is widely credited with inventing the modern practical automobile. Specifically, Carl Benz patented his Benz patent Motorwagen in 1886, which is considered the first practical gasoline-powered automobile. Who was the first car? Who was the first person to drive a car? Let's find out. Who made the road? Who made the roads? That's easy. I got that one. The Romans. Germans drive on the right, so that's settled then. Yep. All right, I'll give you that one. 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 That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. You know, Britain, we didn't invent everything, we just ruled everything. It's fair. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think we won a World Cup as well, didn't we? I think we won a World Cup. Yeah. Taco Plate? Yeah, sure. It's okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm just, dude, at this point, guys, I'm just yapping, man. I'm just yapping. It's just nice to chat with you guys. Good night, Ayun. Sweet dreams. Historical routes in the past, when most people traveled on horseback, it was more convenient to mount and dismount from the left side. Some people naturally gravitated to the left side of the road. Ah, there you go. I wouldn't listen about anyone's opinion on standards that measures distance by how long their feet are. Wait till you find out that England, a lot of English people weigh themselves in stone. Yeah. I couldn't adjust to the left right. Well, Jesus, I hope your mother is okay, Finsby. I hope nothing dangerous happened. Yeah. I want to go through more of Europe. Like, I don't know. I think all I need is to get mega rich, and then I'll just travel everywhere. That's my plan. I want to do the iShow... Dude, iShow Speed has the life. I think, actually, iShow Speed is the only big streamer that I kind of respect. A lot of big streamers are absolute dog shit people for some reason. But iShow Speed, the fact that, like, he's doing... I don't know why I went like that. He's doing what I think every flippin' streamer should have, like, done or should be doing. Where he's traveling around the world, interacting with, like, everybody, and just, like, getting... He's, like, hype... He's, like, a walking advert for every single country. And if I owned a country, I would be paying him to come there and do shit and put on events and all that kind of stuff, because he's doing, like, he's just going everywhere and actually embracing the culture. I mean, he had, like, that Johnny Somali kid or whatever, and what a dog shit way of trying to get famous. Is like, if that kid had just done what iShow Speed is doing, well, he wouldn't be in prison for one, but, like, dude, going around the world, just doing cool shit on stream, it's insane. PewDiePie won, honestly. Got out at a good time. Yeah, apart from the whole bridge incident thing, not bad. Not bad. Yeah. No, yeah, PewDiePie, yeah, and then he just, like, started drawing and shit. Just like, hey, you guys like my painting? Like, what are you doing, bro? You're like a billionaire. Why are you drawing things? What's this? 3 hermanos. What's this? Let me see. I'm gonna fall.
Viva Los Angeles. Viva Ecatepec.
18歳から東京に来て音楽やったり、
Also it's in Tokyo?
まあいろんな国に行って最後はメキシコにいて、戻ってきて今これをやってる。
There's a just really quick. There's a really big thing of Japanese people. Isn't it like a thing that like Japanese people that are, I guess, like, not like chefs specifically, but just people that are interested in food, they'll like travel the world and then just get really good at like a specific dish or a specific food, and then go back to Japan, and then they'll just like open up a restaurant that's just insane for that. This is probably what this guy's done, huh? Because you were just saying he's like gone to Mexico, and pretty sure that's a thing. I'm pretty sure there's this guy who, like, oh, who am I thinking of? There's like some Japanese guy who travels to, like, wait, hold on, did my group fail? Okay, no, that's fine. I don't know, there's like some place that he travels to like every year and tries, like, it's like a Greg's. He just goes to like a Greg's and has a bean and cheese bake or whatever, some shit like that, and then goes back to Japan and makes his own. Anyway.
メキシコ人みんなじゃあ見たって呼びます。なんか2011年の震災をきっかけに、
So in the 2011 earthquake,
その広告のストラテジー作るとかさ、なんかね、震災1週間後に、山本さん働いてくださいってなって、just one week だよ。それで仕事しろよってなるわけ。ちょっとこの国おかしいなと思って、ほんで俺ちょっともうじゃあ日本も出ちゃえばいいんだと思って、震災の後にイタリアに行ったの。
So you went to Italy after the earthquake. That's cool. I really want to open up a restaurant. I want to do an American diner, but actually well, because I go to American diners in England and they are all completely dog shit. They don't understand the milkshake, the fact that you're supposed to get the silver like jug and it should be almost full, but you should also get the milkshake in the little glass as well, and it should actually be a good milkshake, not just mostly milk. It's insane. I mean, this country's cold year round. You can't have frozen ice cream. Like, what's going on? They don't even know what a hash brown is. Like, they don't know what flipping, they just can't do it. They just can't do it. Any of it. It's terrible. And I just want to open up like a good, solid, either American diner or even just like an English cafe, but actually get shit right. It's crazy. Like, the quality of food in England is just so bad. It's like everyone's calling it in. Nobody puts in any effort, and it's just slop. It's mental. And I know I'm not the guy to talk about good quality food, but have you gone on, what is it called? Scrandle? Scrandle? I've never been on this. Play Daily? Let's Scran. I mean, some of the English places are abysmal. Where is this? Syros, Kenya, what is that? I mean, oh wait, that's Hungary and that's Scotland. I mean, that actually looks pretty good on the left. Okay, that actually looks pretty good on the left. That pie does look pretty good. Let's find an English dish. USA and Denmark. Sorry, I'm gonna go back to that guy's video in a sec. I'm kind of like, both look really good actually, but this one's cheap. This one's only £6. Okay, for the fact that one's almost £10 more expensive, I'm gonna go with the gyros. Yeah, good call. You gotta think about that value. Okay, wait. Okay, that actually looks pretty good. Chicken curry and chips. Okay, that actually looks pretty good. The chips look pretty limp, but that does look actually pretty good. I'll give them that. That hot dog does look pretty nice though. That's a close one. Look, I mean, there you go. Okay. It didn't take long for us to find just like that's the level of food that you're getting in England. But these days, because of inflation, that's not £6. That's £12. Like fake cheese, which is fine. I like the fake cheese, but it's not even melted. Like you can't just put it on the grill for an extra 10 seconds. Like like no sauce, no salad. Like just what are you doing, man? It's just drives me mental. Anyway, continue on.
僕がメキシコどこにいたかっていうとエカテペクって言ってメキシコシティのここでメキシコ州っていうのがあって東京で言ったら埼玉みたいなでここのリネアベっていうのはずっとゲレロ、ネザワコヨ、トゥルテ、ピートねっていう風にそうやってずっと危ない地域でエカテペクって言われてるのね。
I would love to hear a Japanese guy speaking Spanish.
だからなんかいろんな人がメキシコ危ないとかそれをなんか日本のジャーナリストがメキシコ危ないわ怖いわかるけどそこにはいい暮らしもあるしそんなこと笑いじゃないしエンターテインメントじゃないんだぜって俺は本当にリアルなことやってるからその上で俺がその危ない街でこんなに愛があったんだよってことを俺はタコスで伝えてる。
I love how he tries to defend that Mexico's not actually that dangerous, and then he's like, yeah, okay, it's pretty dangerous. But like the food's good.
それ以外のことできない。じゃあメキシコシティにしろ俺がいたエカテペクって街にしろ俺が食べてたものは何かで自分がママたちのために日本戻ってきたけど食べたいから毎日食べてたんだからだけどないんだもんであると思ったよいっぱい探したないじゃあ俺が自分でやるしかないんだっ って言って仲間に電話してこの鍋送ってとかマチェテ送ってとか全部マンデール送ってくれとか全部
Wait, he just had people send him a bunch of machetes and shit? Yeah, that doesn't look sus.
だからタコスをやってるでそこでやるんだとこだわってるとかじゃなくてこれがタコスなんだからそれをやった
I love that I do love like I was saying earlier at the start of the video I do love that in Japan like the way they do the food is you go to a restaurant and they specialize in like a dish like it's that specific you know you go to a lot of restaurants I don't know depending on where you guys are from maybe I don't know maybe it might be different or whatever but a lot of places in England you go to a place and they have 50 different things on the menu and it's like they do like pizza and steak and fish and chips and pies and like just everything and you're like there's no way that you're making this fresh. There's no way that this is all got to be boiled in a bag or microwaved or whatever. Like, there's no way you're doing all this because it's too much. So either the quality shit or like, I don't know, like how are you doing this? But what I love in Japan is you'd go to places and they would just sometimes they'd have one dish on the menu, and that's the only thing that you can order. But it was impeccable because they have restaurants where they just specialize in a dish and that's all they do, or at least like just like a specific cuisine. So you might go to like a curry place and they just do curry, but they do a bunch of different types of like you know meats and whatnot that you can put in the curry, but it's just like that's all you get. But they make it really really good. Some of the best foods I've ever had in my life are in Japan because they just specialize in that thing. So it's really nice.
から俺は俺の思い出を再現してるだけだから1年目に何が起こったかっていうと在日のメキシコ人にバーンって情報が広がっただからメキシコに日本でタコスなんかないっていう状況でいやトレセルマノスいるよってうわー本当って言ってみんな食べに来たでみんなじゃあミタグラシアスってなりましたで次に在日外国人他のアメリカの人たちも気づいた本当かよって今までいろんなとこ行ったけどタコスじゃないじゃんって日本メキシカもタコスもないじゃんってみんな思ってるから OK let's see what will happen って感じで俺たちのとこに来たら
The way we use in the English
like 本物じゃんってなっちゃった面白いポイントは俺は何も変えてないよ道からここまで俺は何も変えてない何も変えないのに日本人がうわ美味しいって言って他と違うってなってくれてるそれが一番嬉しい俺
Yeah, sick.
なんかねいつかそういうことやんなきゃいけないんだよ I really want to do that's what I'm doing なんかその I have to do that's what I'm doing っていうこととのパーセンテージをちゃんと考えなきゃいけないんだよ
They do look really good. I'm really hungry. I've not had dinner yet.
社会の中でさ愛だったりとかコミュニケーションだったりとかさそういうのがすごい薄くなっちゃったカピタルシティって感じね東京はそこで俺たちみたいなやつが出てきてタコスってものをきっかけにあいつのとこ遊びに行こうお話ししようっていうのがベースなんだよね There's
this really nice pizza place in Osaka as well. That's like owned by like some musician or something. Yuki Tsunoda went there as well. I think he's like a part owner in it. I'll find out what it is after this. But I went there and it was really good pizza.
土曜日、第3土曜日でやってるでしょ。あれって髪切りに来る人おじさんたちビール飲めるおタコスってなんだろうあでもあいつは話面白いよすげえナイスじゃんってそうやって日本の人が大和くんって話するようになるこれが本当に大事なこと俺たち別にカッコつけてタコスってすごいでしょなんて思ってないタコスってものをメディアにして人と人が近くなって日々の話できるわけ
I like this guy.
原宿店の僕たちが始めるタコス屋原宿店っていうのは全く全然かっこいいとかおしゃれなカフェとか全く違う本当タコス公民館
タココミュニティセンター
もう子供からおじいちゃんかお兄さんからみんな来てそれでいいの全然カッコつけて食べるもんじゃないみんなでお話して楽しくって俺はそういうつもりだからみんなに来てほしい
Yeah, that's really cool. When was this video made? Like, is he still kicking? 10 months ago. How are we looking, by the way? Okay, not great.
俺はさ俺のプロフェッショナルなんだよね。サムはサムのプロフェッショナルなんだよ。俺たちは誰かになれないの。そしたらすっごいなんかまあもうエネルギーが溢れたし、なんか俺はこれが大好きなんだってことを曲げずに絶対言うんだ。そしたらこんなにいろんな人に囲まれてサムにも出会うし、それがあるわけだから、なんかもうイゴじゃないんだよね。イゴではない。なんかもっと本当普遍的なとこに僕は on the right track で be nice で be myself だなって思う。すっごいなんかスーパーナチュラルだと思う。だから俺は今全部のことがやりたいからやってる。
Yeah, I wanna open like
やりたいことやっちゃダメって教育されるじゃん。そんなこと
I wanna open okay, I wanna open it like I'd like a cafe or something.
誰かのための
But
道を作る。
I think a food truck would be pretty sick. Like doing coffees, but then doing like bakes, like fresh cake bakes and stuff. And doing what else? Yeah, just traveling around, setting up, doing little cafe stuff would be pretty sick. Maybe some food. I'd like that. That'd be fun. I like cooking. Oh my goodness, what is all this? Fried apple pancake. Okay, that looks sick actually. With vanilla. It looks like custard. Yeah, with custard. Ooh, yeah. 10% prefer the burger. Oh, that looks nice. Choripan. Is that sausage? That looks like sausage. Some kind of ham. With, what is that on top? And then brisket mac and cheese. Yeah, I mean, the thing about American food, like, it looks really good. American food, every meal looks like you're on death row. Every meal in America is like, listen, forget about tomorrow. Forget about the consequences. Forget about the fact that I had 4 pounds of cheese and oil and grease and I'm not going to shit for 6 days. Let's live it up. That's American food. I mean, that's just cheese, barbecue sauce. They eat like they have free healthcare. Yeah, that's a good meme. It's just like, it's like, obviously, yeah, that looks amazing. Like, I would tackle that for sure. But am I gonna feel good 10 minutes later? No. That's my only concern, is like, it's fleeting. It's fleeting. I'm gonna go, but it does look nice. Really got to eat, so that's how I want it. I'm going out, better be like it's my last. I don't know, I just like, I struggle to eat that kind of stuff. Because it's just like, I know I'm not going to feel good 10 minutes later. But that also looks kind of like shit. I mean, it looks fine. It looks nice. It looks like nice thick ham. I don't know what that stuff on top is. It looks decent. Better look that nice for 14 pounds. Yeah, geez. Oh, you got to think the price. Oh, I'm going for the bun thing. Also, it looks like they're at a game or something. Looks like they're at some fun event. I'm going for that. What? Why is no one taking into consideration the price, you guys? Okay, a tequino. I don't know how you pronounce that. But is that beer included? Hold on, beer included for £1.50? Because that's, again, you got to consider the price. Wait, but that's only £2. What is this, from Poland? Sausage with a roll and pickled cucumber. Ooh, I like how it's like a build it. It's a build it your own sandwich, apparently. They didn't have the labor. That's, yeah, okay. Sausage with a roll and pickled cucumber. I mean, I like that. That's a nice looking sausage. That's just bread. There's no protein there. Beer looks good though, and the game looks fun. Damn. I mean, I'm gonna go for the build it, the build your own sandwich, because that sausage looks. This is a very phallic choice, I think. I feel like no matter which one I go for, there's a lot of. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's a cheese stick. Is it warm? That also looks like they're at a game, actually. Yeah, they're on like bleacher seat. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the build your own. Damn, I'm failing. Oh, Cerezo. Oh, no way. Sorry, wait, that's where I was at. Oh my god, is that kiwi pizza? Holy shit, that's an abomination. What is that, bro? That's a kiwi pizza? Are you kidding me, Japan? Okay, everything I said about Japan being like these food pros, holy shit. What meat is even that, though? Wait, they're at the Cerezo, they're at the game. Wait, they're at the flippin', like, Osaka game. That's literally the stands, dude. I've been there. I never got a kiwi pizza. Oh my god, I would have so ordered one. Look at the crust, though. Okay, guys. Look at the crust, though. The crust is looking good. Wait, I gotta screenshot that. I mean, that's phenomenal. And then, what's that? Scotland. Apparently Scotland just does some good pies. I think... Oh, that's a really good looking pie, though. I'm not a big fan of black pudding. But that's a lot of meat. It doesn't even look like it's fully baked on top. I don't know. Kiwi. Oh, it's all at games. Okay. You're paying £14 for game food in America? Are you kidding me? Guys, I'm going kiwi pizza. I'd actually be down for that. A little bit of citrus. Is kiwi technically citrus? I don't know. But a little bit of fruit, a little bit of, you know, sweet, you know. No, I'm not guessing what the popular vote is. I'm going with my heart. And my heart tells me, Cerezo, pizza, boom, done. I've lost another one. Shit. Ooh. Wait, where is that? It did, and I did Indonesia. Ah, that would have made sense actually. You got spring rolls and shit. Of course it is. Of course it is. Oh, this is good. They got like the little flag upside down. They got a little flag off right here. Pizza bread. I'm going spring rolls and bean sprouts actually. That looks good. It doesn't look like there's... Oh, 50p? Are you kidding me? 50p, bro? I'd have 10 of them. 50p. How long is the pizza? It just keeps going. This really is a very phallic... Okay. That guy's even holding it a little bit. You know, that's I don't like how he's holding that one. Okay, now there's a burger. Wow, England, you have it in you, man. You have it in you. Wow, okay. So bacon double cheeseburger. That actually looks insane. That looks good. That looks good. I don't like the burger buns that we do in England though. They're trash. I don't like those. Kebab roll and Romanian sausage. With 6 slices of bread. Don't question the math there. What is that? There's like Big Daddy sausage, slightly smaller sausages. Get it back on the grill. Wait, get what back on the grill? The bacon? Nah, it's okay. It's okay. It's not too bad. I think I gotta go with the burger. That actually looks decent. That actually looks decent. Oh, what? No way. Okay, that's crazy. What is this? Oh my god, Wales. Aston Villa. Okay, already that's got to go down, but that does look flipping good, man. Yeah, I mean, that wins. Easy. Buffalo chicken tenders in front. I love buffalo chicken. Thing is, in England, you can't get good buffalo sauce. I don't know what buffalo sauce is made out of, but you can't get good ones in England. The buns in England look trash. They just the buns are shit in England. Yeah. You're not taking price into consideration if you go in the burger there. The burger wasn't that much more expensive, was it? I mean, this is £13. That's £4.50, but that's £4.50 of sadness. That's a sad meal right there. Yeah, I mean, that's like 3 times the price. Oh, burger was 8, the other one was 2. Shit, okay, maybe I did mess up there. That's what it was. But then I've got to watch the Villa. So I've got to pay £13 for some chicken strips, and I've got to watch Villa. Nah, I can't do it. I'm a West Ham fan. I'm not watching Villa. No. I'll go for the sausage. God damn it. That's it? Accuracy 50%. Surely I should just be able to, like, vote with my heart. Okay, that's my new favorite game. I love that. There we go. That kiwi pizza, why don't people want to live a little bit? Why don't people want to live anymore these days, man? BGM. Like, you're telling me a kiwi sausage pizza at a Japanese football game, and you're gonna turn that down for... What even was the other option? It was like a... It was like... it was forgettable. I don't even remember what the other option was. Incredible. Sorry guys, taking a little while. Gotta snooze. Good luck, good luck. I don't know how to leave group. There we go. Yeah, that was taking a while. No groups, man. Unlucky. Other option was brown slop. Yeah, you gotta live a little, man. You gotta live a little. I do like some buffalo chicken though. That was a nice vid, though, Snaku. Yeah, that was cool. What's this pizza place? Hold on. Yuki. Tsunoda pizza place. Yep, that's what I googled. You'd have a pop-up event with Verdi at Henry's Pizza. Henry's Pizza is dope. Oh, where can do they have like a website? If you guys Google Henry's Pizza, no, okay, here we go. Yeah. Henry's Pizza is really good, and Yuki Tsunoda apparently like is not. I don't know if he's like a part owner or what, but I've been here, and they just flip in. They got sick pizzas, man. That place was nice. And it's like 600 yen. I mean, 600 yen is, I don't know in this exchange rate right now, but that's like maybe £3, maybe even a bit less. Yeah, about £3 probably. Damn, dude. Yeah, that place was good. I was so stupid when I lived in Japan as well. I went on a cut when I moved to Japan for like 4 months. Why would I do that? Why would you do that? What a stupid, idiot, stupid thing to do. Henry's Pizza not... I'm sure he wouldn't mind. I'm sure he could part with some pizza. If you ask him nicely. Cut in the land of smaller portions. Well, yeah, but I just order... there are a lot of times I would order 2 meals. I would... Okay, the way I used to operate in Japan... It was an operation. It was tactical. The way I used to move in Japan was I would, like, have a breakfast. Like, just something easy. I used to have, like, eggs and some... whatever. And then I would go out for dinner a couple nights a week where I'd go to like just a shit chain and order about 2,000 calories worth of food, and I'd get like 2 meals plus, and you used to get free rice refills as well. So I'd go dumb. I've never gone to a country that's better for that kind of eating than in Japan, where you can just go to like some shitty chain. I mean, it's different, I guess, when you're getting paid in pounds and spending in yen. I imagine if you're living on yen, it would probably still it would rack up. But I'd pay like £4 and I'd just get a mountain of food. It was so good. I think it was chicken namban, I think it is what it's called. Which is just basically fried chicken with mayonnaise, but it's like the Japanese mayonnaise. It's so good. Rate the pizza from the local Japanese place. Pizza place, sorry, I've got Japan on my brain. Let me see. Okay, I'm actually a big fan of toppings under the cheese. I am a big fan of that. Depending on the topping. If it's like meat, just send it, put it under the cheese. Sauce, what sauce we got going on? Is that barbecue? I don't know that I like the crust, though. The crust looks kind of lacking. It looks kind of plasticky, you know? And it is 50% crust, but it looks stuffed crust. So, middle of the pizza, good. I'm not in on the old crust, though. Like, if you look, I'm a big fan if we go back to the Kiwi pizza. Like, I love the sort of fresh dough. Like, that's fresh dough. That is real dough. Yeah. Yeah, so I think the core of the pizza, the soul of the pizza was looking good. Crust, maybe lacking. What's on it? Marinara sauce, smoked pulled pork, crumbled... What is crumbled bacon? Just a pig that's given up? Red onion, house blend cheese, and Gouda. Finish with a tangy barbecue sauce drizzle. Yeah, that sounds alright. That sounds alright, you know? Yeah, I'll go with that. I mean, I'd eat it. Crumbled bacon. Poor thing, man. Pig just falling to his knees. Yeah, sounds good. Right, well guys, on that note, I'm getting pretty hungry. It's midnight. I'm gonna get going. I'm glad that, like, that was fun. That was fun just chatting. I know. This is nice to hang and chill. So I enjoyed that. Tomorrow is shorter stream day anyway, but tomorrow's gonna be more WoW. I'm really trying to get these PTR videos out. I'm really trying to get these class videos out before the new season starts. So tomorrow's gonna be WoW. I'm figuring out what I'm going to do with Expedition 33. I'm probably going to try and do Expedition 33 on, like, some FF days, because when I was just doing Expedition on its own, it just, like, it just wasn't working. It wasn't getting the interest, and I can't afford to do that. So, I'll try and, like, stream FF and then do, like, Expedition 33 in the evening on, like, you know, for a few hours, like, maybe I'll trial it that way and see if that's better and see if people want to stick around with that then. But tomorrow's gonna be WoW. Monday's WoW. So next FF day is Tuesday. We're gonna do our re-clears. M6, 7, 8. M5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we'll prog M8 after we're done with re-clears. And then Thursday will be M8 and then any extra stuff. Like maybe some more. I'm just thinking now, like I want to prep for the 7.3 stuff. I want to make sure that I'm ready to go with the new Palace, Deep Dungeon and stuff, but I don't think I really need to prep for that, but whatever. Basically, we'll see how we go with that. But M8 continues Thursday, see how we go there. So WoW will be Monday, Wednesday, Friday next week, yeah? Yeah. Good luck with the videos. Thank you, Lux. Appreciate that. They've actually been doing alright, you know? They've actually been doing alright. I've been trying to TikTok and trying to WoW and whatnot. It's been okay. Yeah, 5k views on that. That's alright. It's getting there, you know? We take those. But yeah. Awesome. Guys, thanks very much. Yeah, good point, Lova. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Cool. Alright, guys. Well, I'm going to love you and leave you. See you tomorrow for WoW if you want to show up and hang. And if not, I'll see you in a couple days. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. Thanks for hanging today. Thank you for the subs that came through. Danval, thank you for the 5, dude. And random names Zodiac.